Hello. I gotta make sure my audio's fine first. Is the game too quiet? What? You should hear the game. Playing music. What? You're not hearing... What? There's no way you're not hearing that. You're not hearing the singing, the chanting? What? I don't believe you.
Oh, I am. My game is wrong.
You're stupid.
Why need to turn the game?
Turn the game up more?
Yeah.
Is this enough? I don't want it to, like, overpower me. Okay. Thank you.
Eavesdrop what the stars are saying, earthly tether, slowly fraying, floating helpless from the worst of jealous hunger, selfish thirst. Take a moment, kneel and meet the flowers growing at your feet.
Nobody's cleaned the floor in a while, or perhaps ever. There's nothing written on the barrels. I'm sure they were once filled with some kind of wonderful, unsanctioned local ale. Lamps. They've stopped giving out light and taken up dust collecting. That's also what I plan to do when I retire. Fishing trips. On board the dearest Selena. I'm guessing that's the name of the ship. Enquire with Felicia Stonetop at the bar, or
I already
with
played
Sylvia
this in the
Seafoam
demo.
at the harbor. It's a
But I'll
painting of a
click
sea
everything
serpent.
anyway.
Wait, is it a serpent if it has legs? What do you think, Sally? Ah, thanks for clearing that up. It's the case file, the reason we're here. It was left for us right here on the bar.
I really like that they have 3D models now for this. They look really good. In the last game, they weren't 3D. Murder victim, Captain Magnus Mortuga, 39. Location, Illusion Theater, Mortuga Submarine. Mortuga had locked himself in the room. It was later forced open and the body was discovered. Mortuga was found alone, laying on his back, with a single cut across his throat. No bladed weapon of any kind was found in the room. The Illusion Theater is mostly empty, save for an ancient stone cauldron with a thick metal lid. The purpose of this cauldron is unknown, however, I am informed that it has never been unlocked before. It is now unlocked, it is now open. Signed, Captain Seafoam, Captain of the Mortuga Submarine.
Captain Seafoam. As far as I know, that's who hired us. And who left the case file here in the inn. But where are they now? Sally, what do you think? Great contribution. It's some book Sally's been reading. She insisted that we bring it with us, although I'm not sure why.
A paperback novel belonging to Sally. It looks to be a nautical fantasy adventure, Hex of the Helmsman. Written by J.D. Worman. There's a photograph of a well-dressed man on the inside cover. Kristen Kale Publishing, J.D. Worman, Hex of the Helmsman. Something terrible awaits you in the depths. Will you face it? He sees it in his dreams. He sees it when he closes his eyes. He cannot escape it. But what is it? Renowned helmsman Marcus Mordoom is a man with a singular purpose. He will not rest until he uncovers the truth of what's really hiding beneath the waves. Hailing from a small fishing town named Silkworm-on-Sea, J.D. Worman moved to the big city to write his first novel. And it's that novel that's already carving him out a place in the annals of history, as Werman's mastery over the typewriter shines through in every beautifully crafted sentence. The only question I have is this: how can he possibly follow this up? Kirsten Kale, publisher. For T.W. Ibis, for imparting upon me what it is to love the art of writing. Chapter 1, Lost at Sea. Marcus Mordoom tightened his grip on the wheel and stared out across the bleak horizon. On this morning, the familiar frigid air of the South Sea carried something more than salt spray as it whipped around his weathered face. On this morning, the familiar howling voice of the wind seemed to be in duet with a much grander voice, a voice that spoke in language that Mordoom could not understand. Not yet.
Hex of the Helmsman by J.D. Werman. Looks like Sally's read through it a couple of times already. I wonder what's so interesting about it. It's what remains of the Stone Top Inn. Looks like it's been closed for some time, although I don't have any point of reference. Maybe it looked like this when it was still open. A wooden carving of a fish skeleton. If the windows weren't boarded up, you'd be able to see it from outside. It's Sally. She's fast asleep. To be fair, it is 4 in the morning. I agreed to stay awake and see if anyone shows up. So far, nothing. I thought I heard something outside. Hello? Sally, wake up. We have to go.
Why?
Because there's an eerie green light trying to lure us outside.
Oh, that's a pretty good reason. I'll get up.
I think it's time to go outside. To move around, use the map button in the bottom left.
My bad. Yeah, the animations are really cute.
It's a billboard for a theater.
Baroness Fortuna presents Fortuna Hall. Performing tonight, Waylon Wolf.
Ooh, tonight?
Yeah, we didn't come all this way to go to the theater. Also, the sign is several years old. It's the stone top emblem, I guess. Looks like a snowman.
It's not... Why would it be a snowman?
Alright then, what is it?
I think it's 3 stones stacked on top of each other.
Oh, that actually does make more sense.
Another abandoned building. Mr. Grip's Emporium.
What do you think they sell?
Currently? Nothing.
That must be the
They sell
logo for
grippers.
Mr. Grip's Emporium. I think it's a hot air balloon.
I've always wanted to go in a hot air balloon.
Well then, you're in the right place, at the wrong time. There's an old lighthouse up on the rock.
Can we go up to the top?
Do you have permission from the lighthouse keeper?
No.
Then no. A large stone statue on top of a fountain.
It looks like a fisherman wrestling with some kind of dragon.
It says right here, the silkworm serpent.
It can't be a serpent. It has legs.
Right?
The Stone Top Inn. The best inn in Silkworm on Sea.
It's the only inn.
And therefore the best.
Hold on, is she gonna comment on that then?
It's a painting of a sea serpent. Is it a serpent?
No, she doesn't. Okay.
I think it's time to go outside. To move around, use the map button in the
What's
bottom.
that? FSMM? What's his name? Mortuga. Magnus Mortuga. FS. Something seafoam. Maybe it's those two. She was sleeping on that clue.
It's a signpost. Lists a bunch of places in the town.
Drummond Shipyard. Seafoam Harbor.
Grip's Emporium, Stone Top Inn, the Silkworm Spectator.
Fortuna Hall Theater. Silkworm on Sea Town Hall.
None of those places are open, so we don't have to worry about them.
Good, because I've forgotten them all already.
There's something in the water.
What is it?
I don't know, but whatever it is the source of the green light. Is that?
A submarine. I think I can see someone standing on the deck.
Maybe we should go take a look. An old wooden boy with a face.
It is a very scary wooden boy. It's chained to the deck of the Mortuga submarine. There's a faint green glow in its eyes.
This is where the green light was coming from. I noticed it started to fade as soon as we stepped onto the deck.
So it's a buoy that doubles as a lighthouse?
The opposite, really. A lighthouse warns you to stay away. But this thing lured us in.
Like an
An old rowing
anglerfish.
Or
Or what?
it only has one oar.
Oh! Looks like it initially said Seafoam, but that got crossed out, and now it says Mortuga. I'm getting mutiny vibes from this. I don't know about you.
It's the wrong way around.
What?
Take another look at the case file.
Yeah, wasn't it the Mortuga boat before? Hold on. The Mortuga submarine.
Looks like it initially...
It's the
What?
wrong. Take another look at the case file.
Yeah.
So, this is the Mortuga submarine.
According to the case file, yeah.
And Mortuga is...
He was the captain. Now he's the murder victim.
Okay, so where's the new captain?
Good question. There's nobody here.
The door's open, though. Somebody must have opened it after the submarine surfaced.
Does that constitute an invitation? Ready, Sally? What did you say?
Huh?
I didn't understand what you said.
I didn't say anything.
I don't know why he thinks
Oh.
she's saying.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
The parlor.
What's at the bottom of the ladder?
I can't see. It's pitch black.
Should we go back up?
Wait, I think there's a lever. Whoa.
What is that?
A large painting of some unknown being. It's set in an ornate wooden frame. The brass plaque displays a single word, her. Unusually, it has been set directly onto the painting. 2 hooks and the Stone Top Inn sign on the back. Yeah, it's all the way up here, the plaque, instead of down here. Okay.
I think this door leads into the control room.
I want to go into the control room.
Well, you can't. It's locked. It's taped up on the other side of the door.
You don't need to come in here. The crime scene is 1 floor down at the very back of the submarine, Captain Seafoam.
Thanks for the directions, I guess.
Do you get the sense that the captain is hiding from us?
Why would they do that?
I don't know, you don't need to come in here. Just makes me want to go in there.
I cleaned the couch.
What?
If we end up having to stay the night.
Sally, we are not staying overnight on the murder submarine.
But I brought my toothbrush. It's like an old-fashioned drawing room.
I don't see any drawings.
It's short for withdrawing. As in, you withdraw there after dinner.
I actually never knew that.
I cleaned the couch.
What?
If we
Sally,
But I brought my toothbrush.
a glass of wine.
Ominously left half finished.
Maybe the wine was corked.
Ominously corked.
I guess this is what lights up the room when you pull the switch.
I wonder what they burned to make it pink.
There's an old-fashioned speaker mounted on the wall. It's playing spooky.
I didn't think this music was diegetic.
It's the kind of music you'd hear at a fancy party for vampires.
I hear it.
But the vampires are all wearing masks, and there's one guy who's secretly not a vampire, and...
Sally.
Hmm?
This is the lever you pulled?
Yeah, so leave it alone. I don't want it to go dark again.
It's the ladder leading back up to the foredeck. The candles are actually lit. Some of them, anyway.
I'm guessing this place hasn't booked its quarterly fire safety inspection.
What's in the frames?
They're just ocean landscapes.
The mess hall.
Pufferfish lamp.
A timeless classic. Playing cards.
Looks like someone got dealt a bad hand.
Oh, really?
I have no idea, I just thought that would sound cool.
It
3
did sound
tables,
cool.
arranged into a Z shape.
It's actually more like an S from this angle.
Oh, maybe they were trying to write my name, but they ran out of tables.
A little pot with a red crayon and a blue crayon.
You're not going to pick it up?
No?
$10 says this turns out to be an important clue.
You're on.
3 tables.
It's
Oh,
actu-
maybe...
It's a big metal statue of a serpent.
There's a cabinet built into it, but I think it's locked.
I already solved this puzzle on the demo. Wait,
We'll come back later.
now I need to remember how I solved it in the
Picture of a
demo.
fish.
Hold on.
Delightful.
Hey, it's a kitchen.
We didn't have one of those last time.
What?
Nothing.
Pots and pans for cooking.
Oh, I remember.
It's a big...
There's a cabinet.
I remember. I remember it now. Okay, so I need a 3 over here. And I need 9. Probably this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need to put a 4. There we go. Oh no, this needs the 4. Okay, so then I need to change this one to the 4. 11. Uh-oh. I need 3. Okay. 4. Then I need 3. There.
There we go.
Nice!
The little cabinet opened.
Anything in there?
A brown glass bottle containing 3 varieties of tablets. A sun picture and 3 different tablets.
I guess this is the mess hall.
It is kind of a mess, yeah.
A wooden chandelier.
Wait. Are these windows or lights?
Both. It's a good idea, since you'd never get any natural light down here.
The next room.
Let's head to the crime scene first.
Illusion Theater.
So this is the Illusion Theater.
It's very small for a theater.
It's basically just the end of a corridor, separated from the rest of the corridor by a door.
There's a cloth hanging up on the wall.
A ragged square of thick sailcloth found hanging up on the wall in the Illusion Theater. Stargazing girl.
There's a little broken bottle on the floor.
I'm guessing Mortuga dropped this when he died.
Oh, it's a moon vial. To go with the sun vial. A small glass bottle found smashed on the floor in the Illusion Theater. The spilled purple liquid has a subtle botanical scent. The small paper label is marked with a simple picture of a moon.
Someone's taped a drawing to the wall, although it's upside down for some reason.
I think it's supposed to be a poster.
Title here, Illusion Theater. Baroness Fortuna presents Lady of the Looking Glass. Unfathomable, beyond anything I can imagine. Inconceivable, I don't know what to believe anymore. Book tickets, Fortuna Hall, Silkworm on Sea, Monday to Saturday, starts 8 p.m. A hand-drawn poster taped to a pipe on the wall in the Illusion Theater. For some reason, it was displayed upside down.
The stool's been knocked over.
Doesn't it look familiar to you?
Sally, it's a standard wooden stool. I don't...
Oh.
It looks
Yeah.
exactly like the bar stools in the Stone Top Inn.
It does, it does.
Someone's hung up a curtain here. It's tied to the wall right now, but looks like it could be drawn across the middle of the room.
Oh, like a theater curtain. Finally something to justify the name of the room. It's a little window and looks out into the endless, dark void of the ocean.
Why did you phrase it like that?
I don't know.
There's a wooden panel on the wall here.
Can you see anything through that little hole?
No, it's too dark. A trail of blood. Looks like it came from the wound in Mortuga's neck. It runs straight down the room towards the back of the submarine.
No, it doesn't. Not immediately. It pulls out first, then changes its mind.
Right for that.
There's a drain along the back of the room.
It's actually not a drain. Not right now. It's closed up.
But the blood.
It was closed after the blood went down.
So this is the
It's very
It's
small.
basically just the This is the cauldron?
Not quite what I was expecting.
Stone cauldron. An ancient-looking stone cauldron. It was found in the illusion theater in front of Mortuga's body. The glittering interior of the cauldron is marked with several deep scratches. The exterior is spotted with algae and barnacles.
The case file said it had never been unlocked before. So, this is where Magnus Mortuga died. It's just like the case file said. He landed on his back with the cauldron at his feet.
He was killed by getting cut across the neck, right?
Yeah, you can see that's where the blood came from.
But there's no weapon, no knife or anything.
Nothing.
This place gives me the creeps. That cauldron especially. I keep staring into it like I'm going to see something, but it really does seem to be empty.
To quote from the case file, Mortuga had locked himself in the room. It was later forced open, and the body was discovered.
So Mortuga was alone in a locked room. A very small locked room. There really isn't anywhere for a murderer to hide.
I'm not so sure.
There's the
I
hole
think
on the
there
wall.
is a hiding place.
In the cauldron. The hiding place is in the cauldron? Probably. Oh. Oh shit. This is an interesting mechanic. Killed the person inside and hid something inside. Okay, here we go. Magnus Mortuga unlocked the cauldron and was killed by what was inside.
Magnus Mortuga unlocked the cauldron and was killed by what was inside.
I really don't think a person would fit in that cauldron. And didn't they say it had never been unlocked before? If that's true, there couldn't have been anyone in there.
Right, I agree. I don't think it was a person.
Then what?
I don't know. But you have to wonder why it was kept locked in the first place. I'm guessing there was something pretty bad in there.
Look, Mortuga died from a cut across his neck, not from some vague paranormal entity. Unless you're suggesting it was a vague paranormal entity with a knife?
Did you get a good look at the inside of the cauldron? There was something I noticed.
All the scratches.
The scratch marks.
Oh, that's a cool mechanic too. Okay, the demo ended there. So this is new material now. Yay, now I can go to all these rooms. Okay, let's go here. Child's room. It's the one from the poster. What was the poster? The Lady of the Looking Glass. It's her.
An eerie painting of a girl standing in the woods. It is just a painting, right?
Sure. Maybe. No. Maybe.
Oh my god, she blinked!
Horse, rocking horse. Oh, can I ride it?
I don't know. Are you a small Victorian child?
Yes.
A walking stick. standing up by itself.
I think it's part of an illusion.
What illusion?
Invisible man, maybe?
I don't see it.
Me
It's a
either,
wooden
Detective
chest.
Grimoire.
What's all this stuff on the top?
Oh shit. Puzzle. Drag the 6 cards and 4 glass lenses into the correct arrangement. Oh. Okay, this makes it small. Oh shit. There's text. Jennifer and Margaret gaze jealously at Patricia, whose doll is neither too large nor too small. Okay. So let's set up the 3 of them. Here's a big one. Here's a small one.
Nope.
First things first, we need to make sense of that clue written on the box.
Right. Surely it's the key to knowing where to put everything else.
How am I wrong?
Go.
I just had to adjust the glass just a little bit.
Nice.
Little finicky. It's fine.
It opened.
What's in there?
Glass eyeball. It's got a slot on the back or something in it. A strange glass eye found in the child's room. It smells musty and unpleasant. There's something in it.
It's a model submarine.
I think it's a doll's house. Magician boxes.
A page ripped out of a newspaper.
Lady of the Looking Glass enchants audience. Theater review by James Dusk. A single page from a newspaper found in the child's room. The young illusionist, who goes by Symmetry Silk Moth, because why not, begins the show with her signature act in which she somehow holds parlance with her own reflection in a large antique mirror. The 2 symmetries, who seem to move independently of one another, speak upon their morbid anxieties and intrusive thoughts, which, it transpires, form the themes of the show at large. Even though I have my theories about how the trick is achieved, to a less cynical eye, it would present a thoroughly convincing spectacle. The mysterious Miss Silkmoth rounds off her performance with a surprisingly comedic set piece in which she attempts to communicate with her departed Uncle Gregory, who appears as an apparition within a crystal ball. However, it doesn't go to plan and the audience laughs as Symmetry is put on hold in her disastrous attempt to telephone the afterlife. Overall, the show is a triumph, a brush with mysticism that stays with you long after the final blow. Departed Uncle Gregory. Put on hold. Oh shit. On the back page. Catch of the day. Mysterious sea serpent hauled ashore. That's the serpent with legs. Godric grips nautical and aeronautical precision, measurement and navigation instruments. Drummond Shipyard, rigging, reefing, restoring, repairs. The Stonetop Inn, ales, wines, food. Daily fishing trips, speak to Harbor Master Sylvia Seafoam. Sylvia Seafoam! Captain Seafoam. The Silkworm Spectator, editor Mr. T.W. Ibis. From Sally's book. Sally's book was dedicated to this T.W. Ibis. Catch of the day, mysterious sea serpent hauled ashore. 3 a.m., the witching hour, and the moon is out. Dearest Selina creaks into port. Its once cheerful frame now seems burdened, heavy. It has a secret. A moment passes. What's this? Something is hauled up onto the slime-slick rocks beside the old Silkworm Harbor. A body. A creature. Its eyes are closed. No, wait, look again. It has no eyes. A serpent of a sort, but it has arms. So, a dragon? No, that doesn't seem right. Serpent it is then. Whole story on pages 4 and 5. Okay. Very interesting, very interesting.
The lamp fell over.
Wow, you really are a detective.
Anyone important in those photos?
I don't think so.
Good. Fish hanging from the ceiling.
It's like we're underwater.
We are underwater.
Oh, yeah. It's a magic vanishing cabinet.
I think it's just a wardrobe. Let's take a look inside. Oh, it's empty.
Vanished.
An old-fashioned chalice room.
Currently being used as a magician's workshop.
Now, I heard if you cut a starfish in half, both halves regenerate into a new starfish.
Yeah, I can do that too.
Also, they have no brain and no blood.
Yep, ditto.
Allie's so funny. Okay, let's go down here. Airlock Grotto. Oh my god, someone's here. Well, let's click everything
Looks
and
like
talk
a
to them
jellyfish.
last.
It's 2 glass bowls and some seashells.
Right. But what does it look like?
Jellyfish.
It's a diving helmet. One of those old, heavy ones.
You think it's a safe?
Nah, looks pretty dangerous.
A safe.
Oh!
Oh shit, a puzzle? Oh my god, what is this? Oh shit. Drag the diving helmet to rotate. Tap on the dials to rotate them. Oh my god, what's the goal though? God, I don't know what the goal is. Maybe I need to just figure it out. Maybe I need to connect. So this would have to be a plus. Arrow. Okay, this one has to be a plus here then. And this has to be a circle. Oh no, there's no circle. What's over here? This one. And then you... Teardrop. Okay. You need to be a circle.
That's not it.
There are 9 dials placed around the diving helmet, and each one can be set to one of 4 different angles.
Okay, what did I miss? Did I miss something? Circle to circle. Oh, my bad. I did miss something. I messed it up. So then you have to be a diamond. You have to be a...
Oh, that was it.
My bad. I forgot.
Nice
I changed
work.
that one. And then I didn't fix the ones connecting
What's
to it.
inside?
Pocketbook. A rugged, blood-stained pocketbook. It was hidden in the airlock. Shake. Oh wow, a shake button. It's got a padlock on it. Oh no, I don't have enough information.
Old glass bottles.
Looks like they've all been salvaged from the ocean.
Hey, this one has a message inside.
Oh my. Message in a bottle. A glass bottle messily sealed with wax. A sheet of paper is rolled up inside. Cruise in the cauldron. A small room within the bowels of the ship. His lifeless body lies in the shadow of an ancient stone cauldron. The cauldron's heavy iron lid has never been unlocked. It has never been opened. For all his strength, he ultimately proved powerless against the lure of the unknown. On this morning, the cauldron has been unlocked. On this morning, it is wide open. Oh my god, wait, that's his... That's Mortuga lying dead in front of the cauldron with his feet pointing at it. For all his strength, he ultimately proved powerless against the lure of the unknown. A small room within the bowels of the ship, his lifeless body lies in the shadows of the ancient stone cauldron. Yeah, it's predicting his death.
That's a big mirror.
It's the kind of mirror you'd walk through to get to Mirror World.
You've been to Mirror World? What's it like?
On reflection, it's not that great.
On reflection.
Duh.
It's a collection of small mirrors.
You know, it might be fun to start a mirror collection. I could really see myself doing that. Cushions. It's a ladder. It doesn't go anywhere, though.
I imagine it's for lowering into the hole so you can climb down.
Oh.
Or, you know, you could use it to display your collection of rusty jewelry.
Sally, how do you feel about swimming?
Nope, not happening.
Ooh, treasure chest down there.
It's a treasure chest. We can't reach it while it's underwater.
What a tease.
Hey, it's me, Madam Tadpole. Yep, that's my name. First question. Go.
Are you a
He
mermaid?
has
or
gills,
What's the
yeah.
deal?
Great question. Half mermaid. The top half, obviously. From the waist up, all mermaid. And as you can see, I have the legs of an ordinary human woman.
An ordinary human woman?
Who happens to be an Olympic-level swimmer. Second question. Go.
Oh shit.
So, Madam Tadpole, you're a professional swimmer? Or a professional mermaid?
I'm not a professional anything, not anymore. I'm done with all that.
Do you have gills?
Nope, it's a tattoo. Sorry to disappoint.
Oh.
It's cool. Why'd you get it?
I've always been real good at holding my breath underwater, like scary good. The other kids used to call me Fish Girl.
Ah, kids can be mean.
I'd say they had it right.
How come you're here on the submarine?
Okay, so I like to go diving. In the sea, deep.
Oh, like with an oxygen tank and a mask?
No. I don't use any of that stuff. Anyway, so one time I went too deep. I wasn't going to come back up. I was pretty much done for. Somehow Magnus found me, pulled me into his submarine. He brought me back. I owe him my life.
Wait, so are you from Silkworm? Were you living in the town?
Nope, I'm from far away.
Then how come you were diving into this bit of ocean?
Oh, well, yeah, I was visiting the town. For work.
What kind of work?
Performance art. Kinda. Like I said,
Wait,
I'm
she's
done
so
with all that.
sus.
So, Mortuga saved you from drowning, and you just decided to stay?
It's where I belong. The ocean. I had my fill of living on land. I've got no interest in going back.
Oh my god, the animations are so beautiful though. Can I just get a reconfirmation that the dialogue is an okay volume? You can hear everyone speaking fine? It's not too quiet? Okay. As long as it's not too quiet. Sounds good to you? Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. Also, hi Lemon. I'm glad it
Looks
sounds
like
good.
you've made yourself pretty comfortable down here.
Magnus offered me one of the bunk rooms, but I turned him down. And yeah, over time I turned the airlock into a nice little home for myself.
Where did you get all this stuff? The mirrors, the bottles.
Shipwrecks, shipping containers, you name it. If it falls into the ocean, I consider it fair game.
You go swimming out in the actual ocean.
Of course.
Isn't it cold? And what about the water pressure?
What about him? That's for other people to worry about.
So, how do you get out into the sea? Or do you just go from up on deck?
See that hole in the middle of the room? Leads down into a big old water tank with a door that leads outside. I go out into the ocean every single day.
I was wondering how she would open that
I'm
up
impressed.
and not just
Like I
like
said,
fill it with
this
ocean
is where
water,
I
but that
belong.
makes sense.
How long have you been living here?
I stopped worrying about times and dates. It doesn't mean much down here. But I know I arrived after Sim and before Dirk.
Do you get on with the other
Symmetry.
suspects?
Oh, sure. It's a nice group. I was closest with Magnus, though. He was one of a kind. I remember the sub did a weird kind of tilt. Don't know what it was, but anyway, it woke me up. So yeah, I'm trying to go back to sleep, but I can't because now there's all these
Look at
footsteps
that
outside
cute
my
3D
room.
model.
I get up and check outside. Nothing. So I check the bilge.
Was anyone in there?
No, but something's dripping into the water. I get a closer look, and it's blood coming through the drain that connects to the room above.
The
So
theater
I
room
head
is
up there to
above.
check. The door's locked.
Yeah.
I open it up
You unlocked it? How?
by turning the wheel. So, okay, I guess it's not really locked. More like shut.
The 3D baby look like that Mecha game but with clothes. It does kinda. She does kinda look like a Mecha because of the like cylinder limbs.
Could anyone turn that wheel?
Probably not. It takes some upper body strength. I go inside, and that's when I find him. Dead. Killed, looks like. I get angry. I'm out for revenge. I gotta find the guy who did it. So I run to the mess hall. Nobody. Climb up to the parlor. Nobody. Then I notice the hatch up to the foredeck was left
Hi
open.
Poos. YouTube
Someone's
chat
making
isn't
an escape,
working.
I
Hold on,
think.
let me look.
Cowardly.
Oh my god. You guys have been talking in YouTube chat and I haven't seen it at all. Holy shit. Oh my god. Hold on, let me reopen my chat reader and see if it'll... Oh my god. Hold on. I see now. Let me try to... Here, I'll keep YouTube chat open over here. Oh my god. Let me catch up on this. I don't know why it hasn't been working. Hold on. Oh my god. Let me relaunch StreamerBot. I think StreamerBot probably didn't connect to YouTube. Okay, StreamerBot, I need you to work. Thank you, Poos, for coming to Twitch chat to tell me. I was just like, no one's chatting, and that's fine. I'm having fun playing my puzzle game. Okay, I think it's connected. I think it should be connected now to YouTube. Let me catch up on what you guys were saying over there. Reminds you of when you were reading The Old Man and the Sea. Yeah, it's very water-based. Maybe I should try point-and-click puzzle game. Yeah, you should. I really like this point-and-click puzzle game. It's really fun. These are my detectives. Dog, my killer is never getting caught. So true. Yeah, Blue's message came through. Oh my god, thank you, Poos. I really appreciate you coming to Twitch to tell me. Thank you so much. Whenever I see 2D games with 3D elements, I remember how trees in Mario and Zelda games turn to face your camera. Yeah. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Oh my god.
I go up on deck.
Everything's fixed now.
I look across to the aft deck.
Let me guess. Nobody.
Nah, there was a demon.
Oh wait. I need to look at Twitch so if ads start, I can pause.
Yep. Glowing eyes, single horn coming out of the head, like an antler, kind of.
Twitch chat, did you miss us? Yeah.
I don't know, maybe. It was dark. I could only really make out the eyes, and it wasn't looking at me. It was looking out to the side, at the ocean, I guess. Then it starts talking.
I think it's wearing the titular mermaid
No idea.
mask.
Alien language.
What?
Okay, even I'm making notes now. This is the best statement we ever got.
Oh yeah, there was this big green light. Not sure where it was coming from, though. It can't be anything good, I figure. Better put a stop to it. So I took one of the oars off the old rowing boat and threw it. Hard.
Oh, that's why one
Direct
oar
hit.
is missing.
Its head
oh
came
my
off,
god.
pretty sure. I saw it fall into the ocean.
Suspect vanquishes demon with improvised javelin.
After that, the green glow went away, so now it's too dark to see anything. I want to be sure, so I jump off the
Crazy.
side
Oh
and
my
swim
god, now
over to
Twitch
the aft
chat
deck.
isn't working.
But nope, nothing.
Hold on,
Then
I'll
I
fix it
dived
after this
down past the
cutscene.
back of the sub to take a look around.
Did you see anyone?
No. Not... no.
Oh,
How should
that's
I
sus.
put
She saw
this?
someone.
I'm pretty sure I was being watched. Like I could feel something was out there with me. I don't know. Sorry.
Did you ever find the head of the demon or whatever it was? You said it fell into the ocean.
Oh yeah, I did actually. It was right there, floating in the water. Turns out it was this
Oh, the
leather
boy.
mask kind of thing.
Maybe?
Mask?
Like a
Oh, no,
full
I don't know.
head mask, you know, kind of like a balaclava.
Do you still have it?
Nope. I took it back inside the submarine, left it right here in the airlock, and it's gone.
Oh.
I think it got stolen.
That's, disappointing.
Tadpole, you didn't finish your statement.
Right. I left the airlock, told Cynthia to gather up the others and come up to the storeroom.
Cynthia.
Zephyr was in the mess hall. I told him to come too. So I go to the
Zephyr.
storeroom. Dirk's there with Werman and Sim. Everyone else shows up shortly after.
So, you all gathered at the crime scene. What happened?
Nobody wanted to admit to murder, so it was a bit of a stalemate. Most of the others made excuses and scurried off. Zephyr, Grip, and I stayed behind. I guess we were the ones who knew Magnus best. That's it. Story's over. Get out of here.
He's so beautiful. Okay, hold on. So, okay, good. I think the souls of Twitch chat were harvested in order to revive YouTube. Back to watching Varkers die trying to do the D810 3-up. Good luck. I don't really care to try to optimize the boss stage. I don't know. Maybe that's... Let me send a message in Twitch chat. see if it works. Okay, that came through. I don't know why Z's message didn't come through. The stream won't be like 80% troubleshooting. Listen, we're getting it all out of the way right away. It's gonna fix itself. My message came through, so hopefully it's fine now. Oh my god, hope you guys are enjoying
it might be fun.
this puzzle game. Yeah, I was saying last time... Okay, there we go. Hold on, wait for it to... I think I sent it when you restarted. Maybe. You must have, because that came through perfectly fine. So I think you probably sent it when I was restarting. Yeah. Okay, good. We're fixed. Everything's fixed. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. Okay, let's ask her. Let's ask her about the suspects.
I really liked him. He wasn't like me.
What did you like about him?
Sorry,
He was this great
clicked too fast.
combination of super introverted and super proactive. Like you'd be complaining that you had a headache or whatever, and he wouldn't say a word. But then the next morning, you'd wake up and find painkillers beside your bed.
Aw, so sweet.
Kind of creepy, sneaking into your room at night.
And where would you get painkillers on a submarine?
The point is, he actually cared about other people. Really, the only person he was hard on was himself.
Go on.
Well, for one, he never let himself leave the submarine, even if he wanted to.
Did he want to?
I think so.
Then what was stopping him?
I wish I could say.
A curse. You traveled the digital ocean to warn me. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I didn't have YouTube live stream open in my tab because I've got Twitch open so I can see when an ad starts just in case I need to like stop what I'm doing.
Miss Tadpole, you said you were at
So I didn't
Olympic
notice
levels.
that you guys were talking
Oh,
there.
sure. They never let me compete, though. I got banned way back when I used to swim in regionals.
Why? What did you do?
Nothing. They just decided I had certain physical abnormalities that made it unfair to the other swimmers.
They're
That
keeping
kinda
her
sucks.
down.
It's
Yeah,
whatever.
that
I
kinda
never really
sucks.
cared about competing anyway.
So what did you do after you got banned?
Oh, you know, left home, traveled, got a job, quit that job, traveled some more.
And have you always been green?
Oh, you finally built up the courage to ask, huh? No, it was a reaction to some chemicals we used in a little water tank I used to swim in. The
Oh my
doctor said it's
God.
reversible, but I couldn't afford the treatment, so yeah, I'm green.
She's just green now? What the fuck? Have I played the Nancy Drew games? No, but I've watched like a little bit of Germa playing them sometimes. What is this? So this is a puzzle game. It's called the Mermaid Mask. It's the second or third game in a series, depending on how you want to dice it. They made a game called Tangle Tower before this. It's like a cute little point-and-click puzzle game. The art's beautiful.
Where did you get this bottle from?
I found it in the ocean.
The
like
animations are
everything
great.
else
I
in
really love
When?
it.
Recently?
Yeah, this morning.
Was it near the submarine?
Oh,
Of
it's a
course, I
new
never go too far out.
Are
Message
you
in a
gonna open
bottle.
it up?
No way, it's a message in a bottle. If I opened it, it'd just be a message and a bottle. Not nearly as interesting.
She's real for that.
Hands off, it's mine.
What's this symbol on the front? Looks like someone scratched it in with a claw or something.
None of your business.
How do you get it open?
You don't.
You don't know the code?
Oh, I know it. But you don't.
Is it your phone number? Your birthday?
Name of your childhood pet?
Sally, it's a number.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's why you're having issue with the 3-op.
Where did
Yeah,
you
I didn't
find
realize they
this?
explode.
Symmetry had it.
That definitely makes it
Does it
harder.
not belong to her?
No, it belongs to Magnus.
Just the front page? Or did he have the whole newspaper?
Just this one page.
Why is he so interested in Sim's old magic act?
He's not.
It's about what's on the back of it. It's the serpent on the back of that newspaper page that
Where
he's
did you find
interested in.
that?
Yeah, it was in Sim's.
Yes,
we just
casual
found
first time
it lying
playthrough.
around
This
in
game,
the corridor. What is
so
it?
this Mermaid Mask is like the sequel, like I said, to Tangle Tower. It came out on Thursday, so it just came out, and I've been very excited for this game. I've been really looking forward to it. I played the demo when it came out last Next Fest, like 2 Next Fests ago, because I really liked Tangle Tower, so yeah, just casually enjoying my new puzzle game. Thought maybe people might be interested in seeing. Little relaxing, listening to solving puzzles stream. The fire breath caused them to explode a tile earlier, and that puts both in range. Ah, rip. Maybe you need a new positioning.
It's Magnus's key. It unlocks his cabin.
Really?
Yeah,
the
you just
eyeball.
gotta push the iris, and the key pops out the back, see?
Okay.
Feels kind of violent.
So, you need this to lock or unlock the captain's cabin.
Uh-huh. Magnus only locked that door on rare occasions, but whenever he did, he used this key.
And, the cabin is?
Down the hall from the parlor, at the very back of the submarine. All I can say for sure is that
We gotta
at
ask
one
her about
time,
everything.
This cauldron spent several years underwater. Not just underwater, but in the ocean. I can tell by the growth of the barnacles and algae.
There's no growth on the inside, though. Or on the lid.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
We're on the lid, which means something was on
I saw
top of it.
posters just like this up on the walls in Fortuna Hall.
You went to see Symmetry's show?
No, by the time I came through the town, she'd already left.
But her posters were still up.
Yeah, the owner was scrambling to find something new. I don't think she wanted to admit she'd lost her star act.
The theater owner, that's, Baroness Fortuna?
Yeah, this game is almost fully voice acted. It's mostly fully voice acted. Like, all the lines that they share are voice acted, and then it's just, like, reading, like, in the menus when you pick up items and books and stuff. That's not gonna be voice acted, but yeah, the voice acting's really good. I love the voice acting.
That's her.
And did she ever find a new show?
No. It didn't work out. This was on the floor of the crime scene. Do you know what it is?
Poison, maybe?
We don't know that. We don't know what it is.
Doesn't make any sense for it to be poison. Magnus was killed with a blade, something sharp.
Right, but there wasn't anything like that at the crime scene.
Well, then it must be somewhere else.
Are you one of the voice actors? I wish. I'd love to be a
I'm
voice
pretty sure
actor.
Magnus kept this
Or
in the
do some voice
storeroom.
acting work.
He had it covering the cauldron, I guess?
It seems likely.
Just to protect it from dust?
Or maybe he was specifically keeping it hidden.
Turk tried to get me to take these. He's convinced we've all got a vitamin D deficiency. He said that's why everyone on the submarine is, in his words, moody and weird.
Oh.
What?
I feel like I know what this is.
The thing in the painting. You've seen it?
Not seen it, more like felt it. I'm pretty sure it's out there. Maybe even right now.
Should we be worried about this?
That's up to you.
That's worrying. Does Tadpole look a bit like Megamind? That might just be you. I don't know about Megamind. Why, because she's green?
Magnus wouldn't bring this inside the submarine, but he didn't seem to want to get rid of it either.
So, it must have some kind of purpose.
We already know what it does. We saw it on the way in. It shines a big green light so you know where to go to find the submarine.
So the main character is inspired by Magnus Mortuga?
I think so. But Werman changed his name to Marcus Mordu.
Nice. Real subtle. Cynthia had to ask my help with writing this up. She wanted to put Magnus's age, but she didn't know it.
How come you did?
He and I were friends. I was really trying to get to know him.
Sounds like that might have been kind of an uphill struggle.
Yeah, he didn't really like to talk about himself.
Okay, I think we've talked to her about everything. Okay.
Tadpole didn't give us the code for the pocketbook.
I noticed.
So what now?
Maybe someone else will know it.
Yeah, I doubt it.
How about this? If we ask everyone and nobody knows it, we can break it open.
Good idea, Sally.
Ooh,
I knew that would cheer you up. I do kind of want to see what's on that piece of paper.
we can read it just fine.
But what if there's something on the back?
True.
So what, you want to break it open?
Maybe, yeah.
Hey, I don't go around breaking your stuff.
Oh, that reminds me. I need to buy new towels for my bathroom.
Sally, we're solving a murder here. Focus.
Okay, that room was interesting. Let's go here. Engine room. Wow.
Hello? Is anyone there?
I think there's someone in that basket.
What the fuck?
Is that the balloon part of a hot air
Oh, I
balloon?
guess Grips moved
I
here.
think so. And it's branded with the logo, Mr. Grips Emporium. Who are these guys?
Just some of my satisfied customers.
You got distracted and missed my answer. I said, I wish. I said, bro,
A
I
selection
wish.
of some of my
I'd
more
love to do some voice
unusual compasses.
acting work.
Please peruse at your leisure.
Okay, peruse. Okay, puzzle. Drag the correct compass into each of the 4 slots. Start the demo reel of accents. Oof. This compass tries to point away from all others. Okay. Oh, I see they move. Who's pointing away? Maybe this one. This compass doesn't want to solve this puzzle right now. Okay, I don't know about you. This compass tries to point at all the others. This compass is actually a clock in disguise. How can I tell which one's a clock? This one. This one's not moving. Okay, tries to point at all the others. Pointing at... Where is this one pointing? This? This one's pointing at green. Red's pointing at blue. Green's pointing at pink. You're definitely pointing away. Purple's pointing at yellow.
Nope.
So there's 4 slots, and each one needs a compass to go in it. The labels are all describing a particular compass, I guess.
Who's trying to point at all the others, though? Maybe you.
There we go.
Oh, I'm always just one slight thing off. Oh, thank you for the Prime sub, Jayhawk. Thank you.
Did something unlock?
Nope.
Yeah, it did. I heard it. Sounded like a box opening.
Pure conjecture.
We already solved it.
Oh, there's the box.
It's open.
What is that? Some kind of scroll?
That is not for sale. Please don't touch it.
Too late. Sorry.
An old scroll hidden in the engine room. It's got the boy on it. Open. It unrolls to reveal a map. A red X is marked somewhere in the ocean. Service record. Map coordinates. Approximately 2 miles from Silkworm Coast. Map interpreted by Godric Grip. For customer Magnus Mortuga. Cost waived. XPDJMTL. It's probably their names. Dirk, Tadpole, Magnus. Is there an X person? Oh, but there's no S for symmetry. I don't know. It's got the boy on the back, though. I guess the boy was tied to the treasure, maybe, that he was looking for? Twitch ads.
Gracie, rattling,
I'll just do some light
spewing hot
clicking.
steam. Yep, it's an engine.
I thought you were talking about me.
Since this is a puzzle game, you can try to do the puzzle in your head. Exactly, exactly.
Noisy, dangerous, confusing. Yep, it's an engine room.
I thought you were talking about me.
I love them riffing on each other.
Who are these guys?
Just some of my satisfied customers.
It's a big compass.
Broken compass. A broken compass that's in the process of being fixed. It was on display in Grip's shop. 3 dots on the bottom. Got a whole bunch of hands.
What on earth are
Okay,
you
we'll
doing?
talk to Grip.
Customers, come in, and welcome to Mr. Grip's Emporium.
Wait, what?
I guess he's Mr. Grip.
What's that? You'd like a succinct yet exhaustive rundown of our operational philosophy?
I don't think I said that.
Here at Mr. Grips, we plot the unplottable, chart the unchartable, and measure the unmeasurable. No sea too vast, no night too dark, no fog too thick. With the right contraption in your pocket, even the great unknown may be quantified and calculated. So fret not, noble navigator,
I'm blocking
as
the
we stock
animations.
all the essentials.
Let me move myself over. Hold on. I'm gonna move over here. Maybe shrink down a little so I block less. And then we'll put chat in the corner. Chat and I separated now. Enjoy the boomer thing I did on Saturday. I was meeting... Yeah. Jayhawk put together... He's like, let's meet up before I leave the country, because he's going to Berlin Fan Fest. He's like, let's meet up before I leave the country because I have stuff to give to you. And he like parked his car all the way north and then rode the TTC down south. And then he's like, I forgot your stuff in my car. Like, okay. Oh, I can buy things.
Grimwar, you don't have any money?
I don't have any gold coins, no.
I'm sorry, you can't afford this item.
I don't want it.
I'm afraid you don't have enough money.
I know. I'm not trying to buy anything.
You're doing the no heal thing in Hell Maiden and you're almost at the Minos battle, but a freaking heal spawn in your freaking range. No, that sucks.
Apologies, you can't afford that one.
I feel like the no heal achievement is less about not healing and more about not getting hit.
Ugh.
In my humble opinion.
Mr. Grip, we're not customers. We're detectives. We need to talk to you.
I'm trying to buy them all. I'm trying to buy them all, Puppet Demon. But he won't let me.
Why didn't you say so? Now, what is it you wanted to know?
Can I get your full name?
Godric Grip of Mr. Grip's Emporium.
And that's this little shop you run down here in the engine room, for some reason.
This is merely the newest branch. The flagship site is back in Circuum-on-Sea.
Yeah, we saw it. It's all boarded up.
Yes, well, I can't make a living selling compasses to the ghosts in a ghost town, can I?
So that's what you do? Sell compasses? Seems kinda niche.
We buy, sell, and service all manner of nautical navigation equipment. What's that? Ah, yes, we also provide cartographic consultation. We'll analyze and decipher any map, all for a low, low fee. Some maps may be invalid. Fee to be decided on a case-by-case basis.
Sorry, did you just talk to your stick?
You mean Cornelius Kane?
And...
Cornelius Kane.
Great.
Don't ask any follow-up questions. Maybe he'll let us move on.
Yeah, I was trying 500 HP heal max in Lust earlier. It's really hard because of the succubi. I hate the succubi so much. They're talking about the game that I was playing on Thursday. It's called Hell Maiden. Both of my indie darling games came out on the same day, and I played Hell Maiden first, and now I'm playing this one. Hell Maiden, it's a Vampire Survivors-like game. There's some achievements where you have to heal no more than 500 HP in a run. But it's based on Dante's Inferno also, so the first circle is Limbo, the second circle is Lust. Yeah, Lust is really hard because I'm so bad at dodging those succubi. You keep missing my streams, I'm sorry. The VOD is up on YouTube if you want to check it out. I'll probably play Hell Maiden again. Well, I don't know, maybe I'll wait for an update. But I kind of want to make like a Hell Maiden video, maybe.
How'd you wind up here?
I
Like,
crashed
my
my
best
hot air
builds.
balloon into the ocean. Whole thing came down. Dreadful. And of course, I've never been a swimmer, don't have the upper body strength.
How'd you crash your balloon?
A rather spirited disagreement with a flock of migratory pelicans led to an abrupt
Sure, okay. And the actual reason?
storm.
There we go.
Wait, so you're an aeronaut? I thought you were a shopkeeper.
Yes, well, you're quite right, of course. But I'd been inspired to leave my shop behind and head out on a journey of discovery into the great unknown. That was the plan, at least. As you can see, I didn't make it very far at all.
So there's a storm, the balloon crashes, you fall into the ocean. Then what?
Enter Captain Mortuga. He finds me adrift, fishes me out of the water, and promptly places me here.
In the engine room? Was every other room taken?
Did
On
Captain
the contrary,
Mortuga save
only
everyone
Mortuga
out of
and
the
Zephyr were
ocean?
living here when I arrived, so I rather had the run of the place. Cornelius and I just agreed this would be the best place to set up shop, as it were.
Why did you set up your shop again? You just said you'd been inspired to leave it behind.
I had to make myself useful somehow, didn't I? Let's see. I'd taken Cornelius up to the mess hall. Poor fellow needed a little repair work, you see.
Were you alone up there? Aside from Cornelius, I mean.
No, Werman was there, working away on his typewriter.
These little 3D models
Then
are so
all of a
cute.
sudden, somebody new came down the ladder. A woman by the name of Mariana Moon. Werman and I
Mariana
conversed with her
Moon.
for a few minutes before Mortuga himself entered the room. He passed through towards the child's room and the storeroom, but before he left, he asked us to provide Mariana with a tour of the submarine. Werman feigned a sudden fatigue and slithered off back to his room, leaving me as the solitary tour guide.
You do kinda look like a tour guide, to be honest.
Yes, well, I won't bore you with a blow-by-blow. I'm sure Mariana will cover that in her statement. Suffice it to say, we ended up in the bilge at the very back of the submarine. And there we were, standing in the dark, when all of a sudden, a voice echoed down from above.
Mortuga's voice?
No, a young woman's, possibly two different women. The voices were followed by the sound of a blade, and finally a dull thud, like something
Two
hitting
women.
the ground.
Symmetry? Symmetry in her
Sounds like a
reflection?
murder to me.
What did Mariana make of all this?
Well, apparently satisfied by our impromptu eavesdropping session, she made her farewells and left.
You didn't go with her?
No, I stayed a little longer.
Did you hear any other weird noises?
I did. First, the sound of the storeroom door wrenching open and then closing again. Secondly, some kind of short, heavy scrape, mechanical. And finally, a dull thud, like something hitting the ground.
Sorry, again?
How many murders were there?
I didn't really know what to do with myself after that, but an unexpected lurch of the submarine caused me to very nearly topple over into the bilge water. So I decided to take my leave and return to the safety of my engine room.
You didn't want to go upstairs and see what was going on?
I certainly thought about it. Ultimately, I think it came down to cowardice on my part.
You didn't want to run to the murderer.
So, let's see. I was sat there, feeling rather pathetic, when Cynthia appeared in my doorway.
What did she want?
Well, she had a compass she wanted me to fix. I agreed to take a look at it for her. But that wasn't the end of it. She then told me she'd been asked to bring me upstairs, along with everyone else. And so, after fetching Mariana from next door, the three of us went up to the storeroom. I saw Mortuga's body laying on the floor, saw the cut across his neck. The cowardice I'd felt before compounded. Tadpole spoke to the room. She wanted a confession, or even just an explanation. It goes without saying that nobody was willing to offer one. Really, that's the end of it. After that, several things happened very quickly. Cynthia became captain, decided to bring in a detective. You two arrived, and here we are.
Sounds like someone died, but imagine it's just a watermelon. I don't know. So I don't know about that one.
I'm convinced Tadpole is just branding. Nobody names their child Tadpole. Come on.
Why would she need branding?
You're serious? She's all branding. The name, the look, the identity as a half-mermaid, it's all theatrics.
I just don't get why she'd need to have a fake identity like that.
No, she doesn't. Not anymore. It's vestigial, I think. Left over from some previous endeavor.
Weird, isn't it? Bringing your old branding with you onto the submarine. What would be the point?
Also, he's looking for dumpster babies in the ocean. Well, he's finding them.
He lived and worked in the inn opposite my emporium. I'd see him when I offered my custom at the inn, and in return, he'd come by my shop. As a sailor, Mortuga shared in my interest of nautical navigation. He even hired me for a job once.
Did he tell you he was planning to go live on a submarine?
I don't think he told anybody. After his disappearance, all I had was several largely unsatisfactory rumors. They said he disappeared into the sea, whatever that was supposed to mean. The first time I laid eyes on his eponymous submarine was when it rescued me from my fallen balloon. I can't tell you how surprised I was to see Magnus Mortuga step out onto the foredeck, although he wasn't quite the same man I'd known before.
How do you mean?
The light in his eyes was dulled, like he wasn't really there.
What had happened to him?
Well, I'd never found out, but perhaps the rumors were true after all. Perhaps he had disappeared into the sea.
I think he was like sea cursed. Because Tadpole said he can't leave the boat. Ovid sucks as a starting weapon, not surprised.
Before this thrilling little jaunt on the Mortuga submarine, I'd lived in Silkworm all my life. I worked for my father and eventually inherited his business. Gorman Grip's nautical and aeronautical precision measurement and navigation instruments.
Snappy title.
I eventually trimmed the name down to just Mr. Grip's Emporium. That was around the same time I hired young Cornelius here as a much-needed second pair of hands.
He's a stick. He does not have hands.
Yes, running that business was my whole life for many years. Slow, sometimes tedious work, but I was extremely good at it. I especially relished in the task of deciphering and restoring old maps. The more decrepit they were, the more I enjoyed it.
And now you live in the engine room of a submarine. Must be a big change.
Yes and no.
What's with all the needles and cogs and stuff?
It looks like Grip's halfway through fixing it. That's what I figured, anyway.
Ah, thank heavens! That's what I was hoping for.
Sorry, what?
Perhaps I should explain. You see, Miss Seafoam came to me with a compass she needed fixing. I went to put the needle back on, but Cynthia stopped me. No, she said. The whole thing is broken. You'll have to take a look at the insides. You'll have to replace the needle. For some reason, she seemed to need it to be true.
She needed the compass to be broken.
I told her I had various spare needles I could try out as replacements, and here we are.
And you left it out so Cynthia would see it? So she'd think you were actually fixing it?
That's the idea, yes. So if you kindly put it back where you found it.
How much for this one?
It's not for sale.
Oh, too rare? Too valuable?
It's from my personal collection. I really hadn't intended for you to see it.
Well, we did see it.
What's it a map to, anyway? What's it the red X?
Now that's the question, isn't it?
You don't know?
Unfortunately, not.
Ominous.
What do you make of this?
A message in a bottle?
There's a little drawing, too. Some kind of symbol?
To me, it looks like a diagram.
Where did this bottle come from?
I'm pretty sure Tadpole fished it out of the ocean.
That's how she got
Why does she think
all
at the
the stuff
diagram
in
it's
the room,
clearly
I think.
Mortuga's
Well, that's a
body
delightful
in front
little
of
habit, isn't it?
the cauldron?
Who does this belong to? Wilfred Winterbottom?
Who's that?
I just made him up.
Oh, then no. Godric Grip's nautical and aeronautical precision measurement and navigation instruments. Great name.
As well, this was shortly before the rebrand.
Why'd you decide to rebrand the shop?
You see, the news about the Silkworm Serpent put the town in a particular sort of mood. Interest in all things nautical adventure was on the rise, you know. They put up that statue, we get tourists even.
So you capitalized on the zeitgeist.
Look at you, using the vocabulary.
Head globe. What? This thing? The wooden boy? Is that what you're talking about, Lemon? You're scared? This is terrifying?
Where on earth did you find this?
We'll get to
It
it.
was just lying around. Do you know what it is?
What I do know is that it belonged to Mortuga.
But you don't know what it was actually for.
I couldn't say with any academic certainty.
So what's the deal with this cauldron?
There's
I've
a
no
still
idea.
image with a head
Really?
and a globe
I
in the
figured
previous
you've been
scene.
here a while. Surely Mortuga would have mentioned it.
He never did. Seems like he was keeping
On the
a
newspaper
secret
clipping.
From who?
from everyone.
Why would it need to be a secret?
Maybe he just wanted it all for himself. Yeah, whatever was in there. I mean,
Hold on.
Wasn't
We'll look at it
really
again
Mortuga's
after
modus
this.
operandi to be selfish like that. Quite honestly, it's more likely to be the exact opposite.
What, so keeping it secret was him being selfless, somehow?
Like if it was dangerous. He kept it hidden as a way of keeping you all safe.
Cornelius tells me he spotted Miss Silkmoth drawing this while she was in the mess hall.
What's it a drawing of, exactly?
Let's have a look, shall we? That's symmetry, I assume. And she's sitting on the cauldron, facing
Well,
a
she is
window.
sitting on the cauldron. Oh.
We think Mortuga might have dropped this when he was killed.
You can think that all you like. Personally, I think it came from somewhere else.
If it wasn't dropped by Mortuga, perhaps it was dropped by the culprit?
Might have been neither.
You're suggesting this bottle made its own way into the crime scene?
Maybe.
No, it was probably pushed through that
This is
hole
from
in
a
the wall.
ship's sail.
I think so?
Did you sell sails? In your shop?
No, ship parts like that fell within the remit of the Drummond shipyard, a few doors down. Is that a sun?
Probably. Although it could be a wheel.
Ah, yes, wheel tablets.
Yes. Can't really miss it, can you?
It's creeping me out, but I really want to know what it is.
I wouldn't lose sleep over it if I were you.
my
Wonderful, isn't it? Cornelius thinks it might be his great-grandmother. For all I know, he may be right.
It belonged to Mortuga, I assume?
Yes, and to me it sits right alongside that iron bell in his office and that stone cauldron in the storeroom. Together they form Mortuga's collection of inexplicably cursed-looking nautical artifacts.
Maybe they do form a set.
The wooden boy attached to the stone cauldron for
Let's
sure.
see here. Nope, doesn't say it anywhere. No based on, no inspired by.
Inspired by what?
True events. Well, then again, I suppose it is largely imaginary and mostly guesswork. I'd imagine that gets him off the hook. No bladed weapon of any kind was found in the room. Yes, I noticed that too.
The missing murder weapon. Classic.
Any idea where it might be, or what?
Not yet.
Okay. We've talked to him about everything. The newspaper clipping, so it's, she... Hold on. The mysterious Miss Silkmoth rounds off her performance with a surprisingly comedic set piece in which she attempts to communicate with her departed uncle Gregory, who appears as an apparition within a crystal ball. However, it doesn't go to plan, and the audience laughs as Symmetry is put on hold in her disastrous attempt to telephone the afterlife. That's what that is. I wanted to look at this again. Oh, I guess it's stars. No, that's a scythe. That's the Grim Reaper. That's Symmetry standing or sitting on the cauldron looking out the window at a Grim Reaper. But I think the Grim Reaper is her other self. This. I think it's this version of her. Ashed Reaper, true. Okay. I think we've done all there is to do in this room. This is what I mean. I think the bottle was pushed because there's a little hole here. The bottle probably fit through here and was pushed in.
It's a little window and looks out into the
It's her
endless
altar,
night.
true.
I don't know.
Okay, so the room beside it. Is this the room beside it? I guess. But where would
An
the hole
old-fashioned
be?
shelf.
Currently being used as a magician.
Hard to tell where it
And
would
eerie
connect.
It is.
Sure, maybe. No, maybe.
I don't know, because I don't see a hole in this room. So I'm not sure. Anyway, let's go to a new room. Cargo hold. There's Marianne Moon.
A pinboard?
I assume it belongs to that woman over there.
Right. We'd better talk to her first. It's a pizza oven.
No, it's a furnace. For heating the submarine.
Right. But you could put a pizza in there.
I don't know if
I
you'd put a
assumed it was
pizza in
tea,
there.
but actually it smells like coffee.
It's unfiltered too, and there's no milk.
Hardcore.
Hardcore.
This is actually a pretty good place to hang laundry.
Assuming you want your clothes to smell like the cargo hold of a submarine.
What's in these old wooden crates?
I don't know. I can't get them open.
What did I tell you? Always bring the crowbar.
True.
It's a big traveler's backpack. It smells like soil and grass.
When you're done smelling it, there's something in the pouch I think we should take a look at.
Brain for the smell of soil and grass on a submarine. A square of parchment found in the cargo hold. It's been folded up and tied with string. Town Hall, Governor's Manor, Fortuna Hall, the Silkworm Spectator, Witcher Grips Emporium, the Stonetop Inn, Seafoam Harbor, Drummond Shipyard Lighthouse. Oh, and it's like a family tree. Solomon Stonetop, Innkeeper. Child, Selena Stonetop, Innkeeper. Maybe together with Faustus Fellow, the governor, they had Felicia Stonetop, Sailor Innkeeper, who had a child with Damien Dusk, mayor, but we don't know who the child is. James Dusk, journalist. Faustus Fellow and Fortuna Fellow. So I guess Felicia Stonetop was a cheating child. A child born out of adultery. Fortuna Fellow theater owner, Faustus Fellow governor, had Felix Flint, daughter adopted. A bastard. You're right, a bastard. Magnus Mortuga, sailor innkeeper. But he's not connected to anyone on here. Okay, let's talk to her.
Ah, weary travellers. Take a seat by the fire, shake out your boots.
We're not weary travelers.
Then why do you both look so haggard and trail-worn?
Ouch. There goes my self-esteem for the rest of the day.
We're detectives. I'm Grimoire, and this is Sally. We're here investigating the murder of Magnus Mortuga, your previous captain.
My captain? Never. My captain is the moonlight as it shimmers across the lake. My captain is the wind as it whispers
The
through
wind.
the valley.
Who is this woman?
No idea. I kind of like her though.
My name is Moon. Mariana Moon.
Aha. And what do you do?
I do not do. I simply am.
All right, buddy.
So, what, you're just some random traveler?
A traveller, yes, but random, never. I'm here because I chose to be. I've been searching for the Mortuga submarine for some time, you know.
How come?
How come? This thing is the motherlode.
The motherlode of what?
Of whispered half-truth, of murky rumour, of stories unspoken.
Oh, like urban myths and stuff?
Right. Urban myths and stuff.
So you're a historian.
Historian, storyteller, rambler, ambler, fireside gambler.
How long have you been here?
Well, let's see. I arrived a few hours before the captain was murdered.
Oh, dang. Really?
Quite the story, isn't it?
But you're just on the submarine because you find it interesting.
Would that be such a crime?
No. Murder's a crime, though, pretty sure.
A merciless wind rattles the rotting wood of the old Silkworm Harbor. The shadow of a vessel lurking low in the night-black water. A mysterious stranger steps onto her foredeck. Cloaked in darkness, she slips inside the submarine. Who is she? What is her dark purpose?
It's you. We get it.
A mysterious stranger, I said. She descends into an ornate parlour, empty, save for a lone figure standing by the fire.
So, not empty.
He turns, his face still half hidden in flickering shadow. It is Captain Magnus Mortuga.
What was he like?
Nice guy. Stoic, but polite. Kind. He tells me to wait in the control room and then disappears off towards the back of the ship. After a little while, he comes back. But now, he's a slightly different man.
What do you mean?
The light is gone from his eyes. He seems sad, angry. He avoids my gaze as he crosses the room to take hold of the wheel. He tells me to head down the ladder towards the mess hall. Doing so, I encounter two gentlemen named Mr. Werman and Mr. Grip. Neither of them look like sailors, so I know they can't be crew. I assume they must be guests like me. And true enough, it transpires that Mr. Werman is a writer and Mr. Grip is, some kind of watch repairman. Captain Mortuga reappears, descending the ladder. He asks the two men to show me around the submarine and introduce me to the others. Then he disappears through the rear corridor. It's the last time I see him alive. Mr. Werman apologizes, explains he's too tired, and leaves through the opposite corridor. Mr. Grip, unable to come up with such an excuse, agrees to show me around. Now, I wrote this down in my diary, so I may as well let you read it.
This game has amazing animations, right? I love the art in this game so much. Like, it's so high quality, so much effort.
Imagine my excitement to finally get a good look around the Mortuga submarine. I was even given a tour by one of Mortuga's subordinates, a Mr. Godric Grip. We began by visiting a bizarre laboratory known as the Dream Chamber. It smelled of dried herbs and dusty glass, but was devoid of its dream custodian. An early disappointment. The captain's cabin was locked. Mr. Grip explained how Captain Mortuga mostly keeps this room locked when it's not in use. We climbed down into the living quarters, where a pair of bunk rooms sat at the end of a corridor. The first smelled of crane dust and unwatered flowers. A young woman was laying in her bed, poring over an old document. She hastily hid the document away and introduced herself as Miss Cynthia Seafoam, a name to remember, dear reader, as she will shortly become quite important. The second bunk room smelled of aftershave and desperation. The two men within, Mr. James Werman and Mr. Dirk Dansom, both appeared to be asleep, so we decided not to intrude. Next on the tour, a room inhabited, by the looks of things, by a young child who is also a stage magician. Sadly, this mythical child magician is nowhere to be seen. The room at the very end of the hallway was sealed with a heavy bulkhead door. Mr. Grip dismissed it as a storeroom that only Captain Mortuga makes use of.
Okay, Twitch ads are going right now, so let me pause for a second. How many different people are in the game? I don't know, I haven't met all the characters yet. So there's Grimoire and Sally the detectives, and then it's like a whole new cast of characters. Their previous game was Tangle Tower. I'll show you about it during the Twitch ads right now. This was their previous game, Tangle Tower. It also had a delightfully varied cast of characters. With really funky, interesting designs. I don't know, let's think how many. Mortuga, Cynthia, Marion Moon, Tadpole, Grips. There's Werman, and that Dirk guy I haven't met yet. Symmetry, we're at 8. We're at 8 right now, there might be more. I gotta full screen it again. Hold on. There we go. Okay, I think ads are over.
Perhaps you'll agree with me, dear reader, when I suggest the peculiarity of a simple storeroom being sealed off with such a significant door. Mr. Grip took me down to the cargo hold. Smells of damp wood and tarred rope. Yes, I describe it in the present tense, for it is here I sit as I write this very diary. Next door, the engine room, burnished bronze and tea-stained parchment. I learned that it's something of a nest for Mr. Grip himself, and thus was currently unoccupied. Outside, I encountered a Dr. Zacharias Zephyr, the aforementioned
9
keeper
characters.
of the dream chamber.
Here's a new
Surprised
one.
to see
I
us,
didn't
He nearly dropped the
count off
empty glass
earlier.
bottle he was carrying. Clearly wishing to remove himself from the situation,
Wait.
outside, I encountered a Dr. Zacharias Zephyr, the aforementioned keeper of the dream chamber. Surprised to see us, he nearly dropped the empty glass bottle
The empty
he was
glass
carrying.
bottle. So maybe he had that moon
Clearly
bottle.
wishing to remove himself from the situation, the good doctor muttered something inaudible and disappeared up the ladder. We continued on into the next room, which I was amused to discover was some kind of shimmering mermaid grotto. I smelled her before I saw her. The unmistakable mix of salt, seaweed, and sequined spandex. It can only be Madame Tadpole, a name which may be familiar to long-time readers of this diary. Tadpole and I caught up while Mr. Grip
Caught
stood in
up?
the doorway, clearly
She
hoping
knew
this
Tadpole
would mark
before?
the end of the tour, but it did not, dear reader. It did not.
Right, so, yes, I can see there's one more room to visit. Mr. Grip insists it's just the bilge, a dark, dank and smelly place, ill-frequented by humankind. I tell him he couldn't have sold it to me better if he'd tried. We enter the bilge, but it's too dark to see anything. Mr. Grip, who is clearly tiring of my company by this point, opens the vent in the ceiling to let in a little light. Moments later, a voice is heard, echoing down from above.
Whose voice?
A young woman, and then an older woman. I can't remember exactly what was said, but I remember thinking it sounded a little like poetry.
What happened next?
The sound of a scream, and then a dull thud.
Oh. Yeah, that sounds like a murder.
But which murder?
Anyway, by this point I've used up all my, my patience. So I decide to take my leave. I thank Mr.
Why did
Grip
she
for
phrase
the
it like
tour
what?
and return to my new lodgings in the cargo hold. I have to put up my tent twice, as on the first attempt, a sudden movement of the submarine undoes my progress. After some time, Mr. Grip and the young Miss Seafoam appear in my doorway. It seems they've come to fetch me for some kind of official submarine business. We head back towards the mess hall, Mr. Grip and Miss Seafoam heading up the ladder before me. I spot Dr. Zephyr emerging from the airlock. He has
He's
a glass
holding-
bottle in one hand and what looks like an old leather bag in the other.
That's the mask Tadpole told us about. She threw the ore, and this mask came off, and she said it disappeared. But I guess Zephyr took it.
I update him with what little information I have and attempt to catch up with the others. Laying on the floor is the body of Captain Magnus Mortuga. Amongst the living, mutterings are breaking out. Murder and mutiny, cauldrons and curses. But with Zephyr finally in attendance, Tadpole calls for order, demanding justice for her slain captain. But nobody really seems to know what to say. The next morning, it's announced that Miss Seafoam has taken over as captain. And, well, here we are.
Too much yapping. It's a story game. You're here
I
for
first
the
met
yapping.
Tadpole when she was on the road, travelling with a group of performers. She had longer hair back then, of course.
Did you see her perform?
I got to see a rehearsal, but that was it. After that, I joined their camp for the night. Tadpole and I shared some stories, you know. I told her how I'd just been on a research trip to a town on the coast called Silkworm-on-Sea. She told me how their group went around performing in local theatres and town halls and whatnot. I mentioned that Silkworm actually had a little theatre that might be a good fit.
How come you didn't stay with them longer?
Their leader was a real bad apple. I was rather keen to be shot of him.
All this yapping makes you feel like you're being lectured? Well, you gotta collect their statements. You need the yapping so you can figure out who did the murder.
Broad shoulders, long arms, good for reaching across a wheel. He had a hard face, but soft eyes. I'd wager he was once a very handsome man.
Do you know anything about his life before the submarine? Like, if he had a family?
I'd never heard mention of his parentage, no.
But he lived in Silkworm. Do you know where exactly?
The only record I found lists him as living at the Stonetop Inn and working on board the Stonetop family sailing ship.
As the captain?
As a deckhand.
Stonetop family
and eventually
sailing
as the
ship.
helmsman.
So how'd he end up as the captain of a submarine?
All I could dig up was a rumour that he bought the submarine from the shipyard.
He bought it?
Or maybe he commissioned to have it built. Accounts vary on that.
Either way, how could Mortuga afford to buy a submarine?
My guess is that he didn't pay with money, but made some other kind of trade.
His soul. Maybe he's a question mark child on the family tree.
So, Mariana, what do you make of him? Godric, I mean.
Maybe.
I will say, for someone with such a novel outfit, he's ever so quiet.
Quiet?
You
Quiet?
disagree?
I thought his whole thing was to be deliberately obnoxious.
He wasn't like that with you?
Not at all. Whilst showing me around the submarine, he was mostly subdued. Didn't say an awful lot.
Maybe you make him nervous.
Maybe you make him nervous.
You think it looks like Steven Universe style? I think that's way too broad to be comparing it to Steven Universe. Maybe you think that just because they have, like, really whimsical character designs? Because Steven Universe uses, like, weird shapes for their character designs also.
So, Mariana, where are you
But
from?
I wouldn't compare
No
them.
fixed address. That's the way it's been for some time.
Oh, I see.
But you came to Silkworm looking for the Mortuga submarine. How come?
I go wherever I please, which usually amounts to wherever has the most interesting rumours.
I don't want to be rude, but do you ever have to do work to get money?
From time to time. I've taken up work as a tour guide, a historian, a performing storyteller.
But how did you wind up getting onto the submarine? Isn't it a secret?
Well, if it's such a secret, how did you do it?
Well, I got a phone call from Cynthia Seafoam,
Yeah,
and she told us to
we
come
were
to Silkworm.
hired.
And then the submarine came up to the harbor so we could get on.
Well, there we are. Perhaps that's how I did it, too. I see you've been enjoying my map.
It's barely a map. It's closer to a list.
What about the family tree on the back?
Most of my research into silkworm has been focused on these two family lines, the Fellows and the Stonetops.
Seems like you haven't worked out how Mortuga fits into it. His name is just floating out there by itself.
I'm not sure if he does fit into it, to be honest.
Mariana, you've got a question mark there. Someone you don't know the name of.
Ah, yes. Quite the mystery, you see. I'd heard about...
We know her name. It's Freya. You're
Oh.
welcome.
What? Wait.
I never needed a compass. I prefer old-fashioned methods of navigation.
I'm pretty sure compass is the old-fashioned method.
Not as old as the sun and stars.
Oh,
and unlike this compass,
it's from the
they never
previous
break and
game.
need repairing.
I'm not
Wait.
sure it is broken, actually.
That's actually crazy. Hold on. I didn't realize it's been so long since I played Tangle Tower. Freya Fellow is in Tangle Tower. And that was a fellow child. Wow, that's great. I didn't think they'd be connected like that. Freya Fellow. Wow. From the Fellow family. These games are more connected than I thought. I always thought they were kind of like episodic games, but I guess they're a little more intertwined.
As much as I love an old map, I wouldn't know where to start with this. I prefer maps that show some sort of land. Or, you know, some sort of anything. That algae is still young.
Meaning?
Meaning the bottle's been in the ocean, but not for all that long. Well, that's quite some book. Did you take it from a werewolf, perhaps?
Grips made a joke that this was, something with W name, but it's obviously Magnus Mortuga. It's just been scratched upside down.
Ah, that explains it.
No, it doesn't. Sniffing it and saying that explains it does not, in fact, explain it.
This marks a pivotal moment in Silkworm's history, the day the silver snake was discovered. It also shows the two women who found it, Felicia Stonetop, that's her on the left, and Sylvia Seafoam on the right.
Oh.
Hang on. We saw a statue about this in the town square, but on the statue, the serpent was shown being wrestled by a male fisherman.
Yes, well, that's history for you.
So real. She's real for
It carries
that.
something of the cadaver about it. Might be the smell, rust and stagnant seawater. Perhaps it came from the ocean. Have you asked Madame Tadpole about it? There's only one thing more mysterious than a locked box, and that's an unlocked box that's been emptied of its contents.
Did you ever come across the cauldron in your research?
No, it really does seem to be something Mortuga's been keeping to himself.
What do you make of those scratch marks?
I'm not sure. They don't really look like anything made by an animal.
That's a relief. Wait, is it?
That's not a relief.
Mariana, you visited Silkworm before, didn't you? Was Sim's magic show in the theater back then?
No, when I passed through, the theatre wasn't showing anything. This very poster was up on the walls, but they'd covered it with a banner that said cancelled.
So that must have been after Sim left. But before the theater had booked a new act.
You recovered exactly 500. Nice. Congrats. Good job.
Do you recognize this, Mariana?
Should I?
Well, we just figured since there's a moon drawn on the label.
So because my name is Moon, all moon-related things must belong to me?
Even if it's not yours, do you have any idea what it is?
It's a herbal compound of some kind. Valerian, skullcap, chamomile, and seawater.
So, not poison.
Maybe it's medicine. Would those herbs do anything in particular?
I suppose it could be a sleep aid, like a mild sedative.
Interesting.
Interesting.
It's a piece of an old sail, roughly cut into a square.
Mariana,
that was helpful,
can you tell us what
Mariana.
these tablets are?
It's rather more difficult when it's something synthetic like this. Some kind of vitamin supplement, I believe.
All three of them?
Yes, the 3 tablets seem largely to be the same thing. Ah, now we're getting to it. The reason all of us are here, really.
How so?
The silver snake, the Mortuga submarine. Did you ever stop and wonder, why here? Why this particular part of the coast? It all stems from a single truth. There's something hiding in the water. Something big. Now, it wasn't my intent to cause you any lasting unease. Look, we 3, we're merely tourists here, passers-by. Take my advice. Keep your distance from all this, so you can still walk away at the end.
Why? Ominous.
I believe Mortuga used its light to alert others to the location of the submarine. On the rare occasions when he wished to do such a thing, of course.
That's how it happened with us. Although I guess it was Cynthia, not Mortuga.
You know, for some time now, I've heard stories of sailors seeing a green light in the ocean at night.
Well, I guess you have your explanation.
The problem is, several of the stories predate the Mortuga submarine. Pass it here, I'll show you something amusing.
That's because it was in the water
See
before
this
he grabbed
photograph
it.
on the inside cover?
It's a picture of Worman, isn't it?
If it is, it's a very flattering one.
It's not Worman at all. It's his rather more handsome father, Mayor Damien Dusk.
Get out.
Oh.
Really?
No word of a lie.
Wow. I just had the weirdest run where I encountered so many bugs. First moving a card, just had it turn big and not return to the weapon. Got infinite dashes from Beatrice. And then the survival card didn't end. That's crazy. Oh my god. How did you bug the run so bad?
I see Cynthia's proudly wielding the Seafoam S in her signature there.
Why shouldn't she?
Of course, she's well within her rights to do so. But I do think perhaps it, sends a certain message.
What message would that be?
I claim this submarine in the name of the Seafoam family. Something like that, don't you think?
Didn't take damage when the timer ended, so you just had to wait for the game to force it to end. Well, at least you didn't, like, lose the run due to that. Oops. I didn't mean to press escape. Oops. Okay, there we go. Hold on, I wanted to look at this again, actually. Yeah, they drew in Freya! Oh my god, that's so funny. She didn't include Werman. She said Damien Dusk is Werman's father, but he's not on this list. Interesting. Okay, let's look
It's
at
a
this.
pinboard.
Puzzle! Puzzle time! Drag the pieces of paper into the correct positions. Oh shit. From the story, I guess. He's here. He's here? They were both in this room. No. Where would they be? This is how I think it went down.
Nope.
So, there's a drawing of each of the suspects, one of Mortuga, and one of us too. Each one needs to be moved to the right place on the board.
Who's the most sus to me? It's Symmetry. I know that it's definitely going to be like a red herring and she's like being coerced to do something. But Symmetry is the most sus
We'll
for
come back
sure.
later.
I think I need to like listen to her story again to solve that one. Hold on, let's...
A merciless wind. The shadow of a cloak.
It's you.
Hold on, hold on.
So, not.
It is.
What was he like?
Nice guy.
I gotta
he
jump
tells
ahead.
after a little
What do you mean?
the lies. He tells neither of them. Captain Mort. He asks, then he just the last. Mr. Worm. Mr. Grit. Now.
She shows it. Okay, here we go.
Imagine my excitement. We began by visiting a bizarre laboratory known as the Dream Chamber.
Okay, so the
Smelled
Dream Chamber's in the
dried herbs
middle.
and dusty glass. But was
Let me get a
founded as dream
piece of paper
custodian.
and write this down. Hold on. I gotta get this right. Okay. Just making some notes real quick. Maybe I'll use this pen and do a red line. And then a blue line. Uh-oh, there we go. Blue. And then there's this yellow line here. Oh shit, there's an additional panel. It goes 3. Sorry, please hold. Then there's this line here. This line here. I love taking notes when I play puzzle games. Okay, I think this is good. I think this is accurate. Okay, so now let's write Dream Chamber. Dream Chamber. Okay.
An early disappointment. The captain's cabin was locked. Mr. Grip explained how Captain Mortuga mostly keeps this room locked
So
when
this
it's
is
not in use.
Captain Cabin.
We climbed down into the living quarters, where a pair of bunk rooms. The first smelled of crane dust and unwatered flowers. A young
This
woman was
one
laying in her
is-
bed, poring over an old document.
Great Seafoam.
She hastily hid the document. The second bunk room smelled of
This is
aftershave and
Dirk
desperation.
and
The two men within, Mr. James
Werman.
Werman and Mr. Next on the tour, a room inhabited, by the looks of things, by a young child who is also
This
a
should be
stage
Sim.
magician. Sadly, this is the room at the very end of the hallway. Perhaps you'll agree with me, dear reader, when I suggest the peculiarity of a
And
simple
this is
storeroom being sealed off with
right,
such a significant door.
Room.
Mr. Grip took me down to the cargo hold. It smells of
This
damp
is
wood and
cargo
tarred rope.
hold.
Yes, I described. Next door, the engine room, burnished bronze and tea-stained parchment. I learned that it's something of a nest for Mr. Grip himself, and thus was currently unoccupied. Outside, I encountered a Dr. Zacharias Zephyr, the aforementioned keeper of the dream chamber. Surprised
This is where
to
we
see
saw
us.
Zephyr.
He clearly wishing to. We continued on into. I smelled her before I saw her. The unmistakable mix of salt, seaweed, and sequined spandex. Tadpole and I call
Right.
Okay.
So, yes.
Thank you.
It's a pinboard.
Okay, let's try this again. But then where would they be? He would be here. We played Hotel Dusk. I really want to play Hotel Dusk. I haven't played it yet, but I've been long time interested in it, especially because of the it's a paperclip meme. But also because of the way that you hold your like DS sideways like a book. I think that's so cool. I really want to play it. This is Dirk and Werman. This is Seafoam. He was here. She was here. Or was it when the murder happened? There's a notebook you can write in game using the stylus. I like when games give you a notebook, but I find that it's not enough. Like, I love the Zero Escape series, and they give you a writing space, and it's good for, like, really small notes that you need, but when I'm, like, trying to work out a puzzle, I need to bust out a notebook. This should be Sim's room.
Nope.
So, there's a drawing of each one needs to be moved to the right place.
That's not it.
Looks like the board's been
The
divided.
shape looks familiar.
Of course. Remember Mariana's...
Nothing.
I'd say and Mortuga probably shouldn't be in any of the
Oh, sorry, what did he say?
Nothing.
I'd say me, you, and Mariana all need to be in the same section. And Mortuga
Oh, maybe I moved her out of it a little bit.
Nothing.
I'd say and Mortuga
Okay,
probably.
let's try putting him in the dream chamber.
Nothing.
I'd say and Mortuga probably.
Nothing.
I'd say and Mortuga probably.
God damn it, I don't know. Maybe it's where everyone is right now.
Nothing.
I'd say and Mortuga.
And I don't know where they are. Okay,
come back
maybe
later.
we'll try this later then. There's like a notes area with pages, and you can also draw on the map. That sounds really good. Damn, I definitely want to play Hotel Dusk. Bunk room. There's Werman and Dirk.
It's
Okay,
some
so
kind of
they are
doll.
both here.
Sally. No. It's a collectible
DS
action
game
figure.
stream.
Same thing.
Action figure. Still in its original packaging. It was proudly displayed in the bunk room. Hex of the Helmsman. Marcus Mordoom. A man cursed by the sea. Series 1. There's a Grim Reaper from the picture, from the, one with symmetry. Devil of the Deep. Marcus Mordoom. Belicia Bone Top. A man cursed by the sea. He sees it in his nightmares. He sees it when he shuts his eyes. He cannot escape from it. But what or who is it? Renowned helmsman Marcus Mordoom is a man on a singular mission. He won't rest until he discovers the truth of what's really hidden beneath the stormy sea. Belisha Bonetop, the enigmatic sea captain, includes ship's compass and treasure map. Marcus Mordoom, the tormented helmsman, includes anchor, sword, and ship's wheel shield. Devil of the Deep, the mysterious entity from beneath the waves, includes Reaper's Scythe. Series 2 coming soon. Look out for Hex of the Helmsman 2 only in theaters.
It's a huge iron dumbbell, made from nuts and bolts.
So, you, gonna pick it up? Might be a clue.
I doubt it.
Big, blunt object like that. Could be a weapon. I'd say it looks pretty suspicious. Worth investigating.
I disagree. It's a suitcase. Clothes are neatly folded inside.
It smells like men's aftershave. I'm getting bergamot.
Sally's always
cedarwood,
sniffing.
And notes of citrus.
You done sniffing the suitcase? A bunch of discarded paper.
There's something typed on it.
Yeah, but I can barely make sense of it.
Kinda looks like an attempt at the first chapter of a story. It's a punching bag.
Looks like it's been recently punched. What?
There's a sink here with its own little mirror.
Looks like someone's been using it to shave.
Someone recently shaved?
It's a teacup.
I've been on this submarine for ages and nobody's offered me a cup of tea.
You don't even like tea.
Still.
I guess the submarine doesn't have a laundry room. One good thing about living in a submarine, every window has an ocean view. Is that a tuxedo?
You never know when you might have to go to a fancy party.
What's this in the front pocket?
It's a cell phone.
Wow, it is a
It's
cell phone.
locked.
What do you mean it's locked? How can a phone be locked?
What the fuck? Drag the tiles into the correct slots. Adventure game pro tags are always kind of weird. We love them for that. Okay, what the fuck? Oh, I have to make the shape. No. No. Okay, this is wrong. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. This one. Where do I get... But I need to cut the line off somehow. No. Oh, I see. It's not this one. Where's the other... This one? No. This one. Okay, there's one. This one's got a semicircle. That's no good. Wait, it's bigger. This one. And then an X. Imagine having to play the witness every time you need to check your tags. A fate I wouldn't wish on my worst enemy. No, I'd probably wish it on my enemy. Okay, this one goes here then. This one? Then I need a straight line. That's too much. Uh-oh. I need oh, this? Okay. This one's too small. It's this one. There we go. Now what am I missing? This?
Oh, that was it.
Oh,
Nice work. It's unlocked.
So now we can look at it?
M8M, M and M. A cell phone with a lid that flips open. It was found in the pocket of a tuxedo in the bunk room. It turns on, but there's no signal, and the battery could do with some charging. Welcome, Dirk. To Dirk007 at DirkNet from Big Reel Studios. Yeah, it was kind of fun making the shapes. The offer's still on the table. 500,000 with no multi-picture deal. Sci-fi, lasers, explosions. It's gonna be big. Call me Steve. From Jimmy B. Hi Dirk, my name is Jimmy. I am a big fan. I have lots of ideas for movies you could do, and you can use them for free, but please put me in the credits. Okay, thanks. Okay, please write back. Hey Dansum, this is from Julie. Where did you run off to? They said you went on a work trip? What the fuck? Thanks for inviting me. Marsha Mims. Steve admitted he'd emailed you again. This is a reminder that you are not free to take his offer. All in good time. That's this one. Don't take his offer. Accountant Polly, Agent Marsha, Big Real Steven, Daisy Janelle, Lawyer Woodrow, Mom, Van de Peer, Worman Office. Van de Peer, he's still struggling. He keeps writing the first chapter over and over. I'll let you know if there's any progress. This is Dirk writing a text to Van de Peer. Remember, we need several new characters. This is from Van de Peer to Dirk. Several new characters, lots of action, and tell him to go big with the drama, romance, and sword fights. This is Dirk writing to Van de Peer. He is writing something, but I don't think it's going very well. He seems easily distracted. Outgoing 202-555-178. 202-555. What's not in here? It's the same number twice, but it's not in his contacts. 202-555-178. I'm gonna write it down. 202. He called this number twice. Okay, I wrote it down. Two five 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 178. I got an achievement for looking through everything on his phone. I guess we'll talk to him.
What's
now.
up? How's it going?
It's going good, I think.
Awesome. Yeah. I'm Dirk, by the way. Who are you guys?
I'm Grimoire, and this is Sally.
Oh, cool. Cool.
Worman
so you're the
Office.
detectives?
I don't know.
Yeah, we're here to
It was
investigate
a
the
W and a
murder
W
of
or an M
Magnus
and an
Mortuga.
M.
Oh, yeah. It's a major bummer, honestly. He was a pretty stand-up guy. I mean, sure, kind of an oddball, but like in a good way, I mean, he was
Dirk, you didn't tell us your surname.
Oh, right. Sorry. Dirk Dansum, actor. So, yeah, anyway, hi, and what can I do for you folks?
He's adorable. Can we keep him?
No, you'd forget to feed him.
I would, yeah.
So, Dirk, you're an actor. What kind?
Oh, well, so for ages, I just did commercials, and then about a year ago,
The
I
Mormon full
finally
name
got
could be
cast in a movie.
WW.
Nice.
Maybe.
Anything I've seen?
Well, it's called Hex of the Helmsman. I played the helmsman.
Marcus Mordoom?
Oh, you've seen it?
No, but I read the book.
Oh man, the book is gnarly. I mean, I'm not usually one for reading, but I actually finished it. Yeah, the whole thing.
Congrats.
The author's a stand-up dude,
He's
too.
such a himbo.
J.D. Worman. You know him?
Well, yeah, he's sitting right over there. You should go talk to him. Super friendly, loves meeting new people.
I bet.
Was your movie a success, Dirk?
Yeah, man, it's making megabucks.
Are you going to make a sequel?
Well, they want to move on that ASAP, but, we're not ready to start filming yet.
And what? You're taking your vacation on a submarine while you wait?
No, I'm just tagging along here with Worman. Yeah, he wanted to take a trip out here, and I figure, the more the merrier.
What do you make of the Mortuga submarine?
Man, this place is wild. It's like something out of a weird old book. Nobody back home is gonna believe any of it.
How do you like living here?
Honestly, mixed bag. So I love meeting all the weirdos that ended up down here. You know, all kinds of people I'd normally never rub shoulders with, you know. But man, is it dark. I mean, there's no sun, no day, no night. You barely even feel the time passing. Listen, if you're not careful, it'll get you. No, for real.
You seem to be holding out.
Ha, well, thanks. You know, so far so good.
How long has it been?
Werman and I arrived a couple of weeks ago. We're the most recent arrivals, aside from Mariana.
It's lucky they still had this room free. You ended up with pretty nice living quarters.
Yeah, compared to
Yes,
Mariana.
I never really thought about it.
Dirk, you're basically just a passenger, am I right? You don't have a job here on the submarine?
Well, you know, I set myself personal goals.
Like what?
Like, well, I was trying to find out everyone's birthday. I got Cynthia's, Grip's, Tadpole's. Oh man, that one took some doing. Yeah, she does not like to share personal info.
Maybe I can open the padlock.
Tortuga, though? Brick wall, dude. He would not give me the goods.
I'm gonna have to. Hopefully, he tells me their
submarine
birthdays.
Did a weird kind of movement, like a sudden tilt. It woke Werman up too. So yeah, we were both sitting there, awake, not
So
sure
the
what's
lurch
going
happens
on.
when the murder
At
happens.
some point, I got curious what time it was, so I looked at my watch.
And if he got woken up to
But,
it, then
as I was looking at it,
he and
it
Werman
freaked
can't
out.
be
Oh, the hands
suspects.
moving all over, and like they were trying to point in all directions at once. If that makes any sense.
He's gonna get
Anyway,
unemployed.
I didn't have any more time to think about it since
His
then we
watch
heard the
was
scream.
freaking out,
Yeah,
like a
Werman and I left
compass
our
going
room,
all over
went
the
through the
place.
mess hall and towards the storeroom at the end. It was unlocked. Sim was standing in the doorway. Mortuga was on the floor, totally dead. I tried to help Sim, pull her away. Werman, though, he just stood there, staring. Like, didn't look away once.
Wait. Is his watch a compass or something? That's what I'm saying. Hold on. This is weird because Tadpole told us that she had to open the door. She told us the door was closed and she had to pry it open because it's a big, heavy door. But now, and she said that she was the first one to arrive. But Dirk is saying that he arrived with Werman and Sim was standing in the open door looking in. This is very strange. This is very strange.
It was like he was trying to commit it to memory or something. Although, I don't think he noticed the person outside.
Sorry, what?
Outside the submarine. Yeah, I saw someone swim down past the window. I couldn't tell who it was, though.
It's what Sim drew.
What did you do next?
I wasn't sure what to do, to be honest. Luckily, Tadpole showed up a short while later, and she kind of took charge. Grip and Cynthia showed up next.
Did Tadpole tell us a different story? I'm gonna have to talk to her and get her to recount the murder again, because he's now saying Tadpole showed up after they all were already here? Oh, never mind, I understand. Tadpole opened the door and then went to collect everyone. So I guess Sim, after Tadpole opened the door, Sim was the first to arrive, and then Dirk and Werman showed up. This is after Tadpole opened the door.
Then Mariana, then Zephyr. Tadpole wanted to know what had happened, but nobody had any answers for it. It was bad vibes all around. Sim and Cynthia left first, then Werman, then me and Mariana. We left around the same time. So, yeah, I went back to my room. Werman was there already. He'd gone straight back to work. And, that's all I got. Can I stop talking now?
He's such a himbo.
Tadpole? Oh, she's
Give me
awesome.
Tadpole's birthday.
Got all kinds of stories. It takes some work to get them out of her, but it's totally worth it. Like, get this. I found out she used to be a rescue diver, but they banned her for being too good.
What?
Too good at that.
What?
I don't know, she'd go too deep, stay under too long, break all
Werman
the guidelines,
is super sus.
Huh.
I gotta say, no disrespect to Cynthia, but I'm disappointed Tadpole didn't become the new captain.
What, did Tadpole say she wanted to be captain?
No, I just think she'd be really good at it. I mean, she's smart, brave, plus she knows all about the ocean. I mean, come on. Dirk Dansom, 6'2", blonde, athletic, passionate, adaptable, amenable.
Okay, you're hired. Please stop.
And how long have you been an actor?
Is he
Oh,
crushing?
man,
Who isn't crushing on
I've been
Tadpole? Are
trying
you
to
telling me
break
you're
into
not
it for,
crushing on
forever.
Tadpole?
But
She's
I was
beautiful.
getting nowhere until Mr. Vanderpeer said he wanted to hire an unknown for his new project. Hex of the Helmsman. It's kind of a fantasy horror adventure. I play mysterious anti-hero Marcus Mordoon. He's pretty much the main guy.
So you went from getting no work to getting the lead in a big movie.
Crazy, right?
So you're rich and famous now?
Well, I mean, yeah, right? I mean, hello?
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
It instantly went to the silly music. How can you talk to this guy and not have the silly music?
Listen, I heard the dude died because of a curse. Is that true?
No, there's no evidence of a curse.
Oh, still.
Did you get to know Mortuga before he died?
Man, I tried. Dude was not much for conversation. You know, I tried explaining how I'm an actor playing a character that's kind of similar to him. Figured he'd be stoked.
Let me guess. He was not, in fact, stoked.
Actually, I tell a lie. There was one thing Mortuga wanted to talk to me about.
Oh, yeah?
He was super curious about contracts.
Like the legal documents?
Yeah, he wanted to know how they work. Like, how they can be used to make people do stuff or not do stuff.
Weird.
Huh. That is very strange. Why is he asking the himbo about how to use contracts?
You know why Grip's running a shop down in the engine room?
I don't know, he's just doing what he's good at.
Which is what?
You know, fixing compasses and stuff.
It's kind of a niche skill set.
You say
That guy
that,
was
but
summoning
I
a
heard
demon?
he ran
Quite
a pretty
possibly.
successful business back in the town.
Yeah, we saw it on our way here. It's boarded up now, like everything else.
Dirk, did he ever mention why he closed it down?
From what I gather, it was making him money, but it wasn't making him happy. You know, he wanted to put all those navigation skills to use and actually head out on an adventure. Mariana? Huh, man, she's really living out the escapist fantasy. I gotta say, I'm impressed.
That's if you believe what she says. I think she might be making some of it up.
Hey, you know, it's funny you say that.
Summoning
I
demons,
did
huh?
notice something the other day.
Oh?
Well, she's supposed to be all, like, old-timey and stuff, right? But she was really curious about my cell phone.
Curious how?
Well, she was asking what make it was, what model number, you know, like really specific stuff.
Huh.
Huh. Why would she be asking that? Interesting.
This is yours, Dirk?
We literally found it in the pocket of your tuxedo.
How'd you know for sure it's my tuxedo?
Dirk, show me one other living soul on this submarine that could even conceivably own a tuxedo.
What?
I am officially living the dream. How many people can say they're an action figure?
I'll admit it. I'm jealous.
You carry this thing around everywhere you go, Dirk.
Of course, but I'm super duper careful to keep it in mint condition.
Mint condition? I really wouldn't say.
Yeah, you know, they told me if I leave it in the box, it'll be worth way more in the future.
He is avoiding the question.
Do you have the whole set?
Also, I noticed
Looks like there are
the
two
logos
other
here.
figures in the
It's
series.
W and W. Worman and something, I guess. There's a K logo here too, but I'm not sure what that could be. But that's his phone is branded because I guess they probably gave him that phone.
Oh no, they only gave me this one. My co-star Julie has the other two.
Julie, he had a text from Julie. Worman and Wooddirk, you're
It's
right.
a map of Silkworm? I don't know much about the town. You'd be better off asking someone else. Grip must have really steady hands working with all those small parts, huh? I could never. Oh, sweet. Treasure map.
Yeah, it doesn't specifically say it's a treasure map.
Dude, there's a big red X. You gotta assume that's a treasure.
Big chest of gold doubloons, you think?
Oh man, that would be awesome. Although thinking about it, do you think anywhere still takes doubloons?
His ass literally
That's
knows
my
nothing.
bottle.
What?
Wait, this is
Really?
his bottle?
Well, yeah, that's one of my non-alcoholic beers. Of course, someone's waxed up the top and put a whole bunch of green stuff on the bottom.
Huh.
What's that?
It belongs to Madame Tadpole, but it's locked.
Oh, a combination lock. Let me try. Yep, got it.
How did you
It
know
was
the
her
code?
birthday.
Easy. It was her birthday.
Yeah, of course. Okay, he's redeemed. He knew something. A rugged bloodstained pocketbook was hidden in the airlock, and here's all of the people who said something about it. Oh my. Pictures. That's her with long hair. And Marianne and Miss Fortuna. It's actually a shallow box with a number of objects kept inside. The inside of the box smells of cigar smoke and alcohol. Oh, I guess we could hear the things rattling around before when there was the shake button. Oh. Dirk called Moon. This is the number that there were 2 outgoing calls in his phone. 202-555-178. I wrote it down. He called her twice. Huh? That's so weird. Tadpole's real name Tanya, professional swimmer, currently traveling, looking for work. We'll have to think of an angle, but I think it'll work. She's tough, doesn't complain, might be able to put her to use. What? What is this? Fortuna, her theater's seen better days, but still the best spot in town is set up. I tried to cut a deal, but she's being tight-fisted. Might be a problem, hopefully not, for her sake. Oh, Moon, I didn't read this one, oops. Moon, caught her snooping, taking photos. Said she's on the trail of a werewolf. She's a pain in the neck, but she's a natural storyteller. Might be able to put her to use. And this is from when... Like, maybe this is Tanya's troupe master? Because she was traveling in a troupe when she met Moon. It must be, it must be. Huh. That's crazy. Hold on, I didn't finish showing him everything.
Hey, the guy who wrote this review has the same name as
who?
I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say.
Werman's a fake name! Because his dad is Damien Dusk. Werman's a fake name. J.D. Werman, James Dusk Werman. I think that's what his name is.
Someone lose an eye?
It's not real.
Oh. It's got a weird smell.
So?
So maybe try asking Mariana about it. She's got a wicked sense of smell, like a dog. I'm serious. Man, Mortuga really was an odd duck, wasn't he? I mean, who owns something like this? What's it even for?
It used to be locked, so I think he kept something inside it.
Oh, what? And it got stolen? The thing? Whatever it was?
Maybe, yeah.
Whoa. I wonder where it is now.
Hard to say, since we don't know what we're looking for. But somewhere on the submarine, I guess.
Not necessarily. Someone could have thrown it into the ocean.
Oh, great.
Who's that little Grim Reaper guy in the drawing?
I'm not sure. You recognize it?
It does seem kind of familiar for some reason.
He saw it in the window when they saw the body.
Someone dropped their perfume? Bummer, that stuff can get expensive. What's the deal with those holes along the sides?
They're from when it was a sail.
Why would a submarine need a sail?
That's true, that's a good question.
Oh, you found my tablets.
Well, it's because he used to be on the Stone family sailing ship or whatever. Wasn't there also a Grim Reaper action figure? Yeah. It's part of the Hex of the Helmsman series. I definitely think it's connected. It's definitely connected. The Hex of the Helmsman is a book that seems like it's based on Mortuga.
What are they?
Vitamin D, all 3 types.
That's the one you get from sunlight.
Yeah, I gotta take it while I'm down here, since I'm not getting natural light, you know?
Also high
How
souls.
come you left them in the mess hall?
I figured the others might benefit from them. Not sure I had any takers, though. Her. Deliberately vague title. Love it.
Wow, he didn't get the spooky music. I guess he has, like, no connection to the painting.
I've seen this chained up on the foredeck. It's kind of intimidating, huh?
It's a boy.
For real? Huh. It has long hair, so I always figured it was a girl.
He's such a himbo.
Whoa, this is a first edition.
Yeah, see, James Dusk Werman.
It's mine.
You gonna get Wormo to sign it?
No, I hadn't planned on it.
He'd do it if you asked. I bet he'd even do a little doodle on the inside cover.
Okay, maybe I do want that.
I assume you've read it, Dirk?
Of course, dude. First thing I did when I landed the part in the movie.
What did you think?
Loved it. I never thought about the sea so much in my whole life. It's almost like the ocean in the book. It represents something bigger, you know?
Huh. That's strange insight from him. The ocean in the book represents something bigger.
So, Cynthia hired you to solve the murder, huh?
Pretty much.
How much do you charge? Is it like a day rate or what?
Oh, it depends.
Just ballpark it. How much did you make from the last case you solved?
Good question. Grimoire, how much did we make from the Tangle Tower case?
Well, you know, extenuating circumstances, being what they were.
You never secured the payment, huh?
God. He saw the Eldritch Horror and went, I don't get it. Yeah. Okay,
Sir,
let's talk to
if you have a minute.
Mr.
I'm
James
Detective
Dusk.
Lamar, and this is Sal.
2 detectives, 1 short, 1 tall. Tried and true.
Hey, I'm really not that much shorter than
But which of you is the funny one?
I'd say it goes back and forth.
You still haven't told us who you are.
It does
The
go
name's
back and forth.
Werman. J.D. Werman.
He's an author.
Author, journalist, let's see, what else? Famous, successful, some kind of genius, even. Oh, sure, that's why I got myself trapped in the murder submarine.
I know who you are, Mr. Worman. I've read your book.
Oh, joy, your fans. Of all the places.
I never said I liked the book. Maybe I hated it.
There's no way you hated it. The arcs are too tight. Each chapter leads to the next, beginning, middle, end, and bang, not a line wasted.
Damn, he's right.
So, Mr. Werman, you're a famous author.
That's what they tell me.
How did you end up on the submarine?
I came of my own volition.
Why?
I wanted somewhere quiet to work on my next novel. Minimal distractions. Not saying it's worked, but...
You're writing a sequel?
Trying to.
This guy does suck. He
Hey,
does.
A sequel to what?
Grimoire, are you not paying attention?
Ah, there she is. Benefactor and burden both.
Oh, Kristen
Sally,
Kale
how did you
Publishing.
know to
That's
bring
what
the
the
book
K
with
was.
you?
Because Mr. Worman's local to the area. It says so right here. Hailing from a small fishing town named Silkworm on Sea, J.D. Worman moved to the big city to write his first novel.
My publisher wrote that. It's quite true, but she made it sound so saccharine.
So you're from the town, you moved away, and then you came back.
Now, see, you've gone too far in the other direction. That's too utilitarian.
I get going back to your hometown for peace and quiet, but then to end up on the submarine.
How did you
It is
even
very
find out
strange
about it?
that he came
Did you
back here
already
after
know
moving to
Martuga?
the big city
Oh, I knew
and
of
hitting
him.
it big, you
He's
know?
a figure of some infamy, submarine included. In fact, it was good to finally put a face to the name after all those years.
So, how'd you like living on the Mortuga submarine?
I will say, as a writer, it's a boon to be aboard this thing. And the whole place is dripping with human narrative, stories practically leaking out of the walls. It's also a lot noisier than I thought it'd be. I couldn't have guessed Mortuga would basically be running a bed and breakfast down here.
It was already busy when you arrived.
Before the arrival of Mariana Moon, Dirk and I were the last 2 to join the gang.
It's kind of surprising there was still a bunk room free at that point.
Well, I wouldn't look a gift horse in the mouth.
What's it like sharing a room with Dirk?
Oh, we get on like a house on fire, 2 peas in a pod, that's us.
And what about everyone else?
It's a fascinating little microcosm, utterly discordant and yet somehow harmonious. At least that's how it felt before the captain was murdered. Night rolls around and I can't sleep, as usual. I say night. I'm referring to the indistinctive block of time we on the submarine have agreed to collectively refer to as night. Anyway, I'm wide awake, so
That's
I
true,
stay
it
up
might
to
not
get
actually
some
be
writing
night.
done. I don't want to deprive Dirk of his beauty sleep, so I took my typewriter out into the mess hall.
Was anyone else in there?
Godric came up a few minutes later, brought some kind of busy work with him. So there we were,
Working on the
whiling away
compass.
until I look up and see this woman, Mariana Moon, apparently. Good name, probably fake, but good. She got straight to work trying to extract my entire life story, but then Mortuga shows up and we all go quiet. The guy looked miserable, and he passed
Worman's
straight
definitely
through the room
sus.
like a ghost. But before he leaves, he asks us to show Mariana around the submarine.
This story lines up with what
I
Mariana
really didn't have the energy,
and
so I
Grip
made
told
an
us, though.
excuse and left. I slept for barely an hour before a big jerk wakes me up. I'm not talking about Dirk. I mean, the submarine, it moved.
when the submarine lurched
Anyway,
at the murder.
I tried to get back to sleep, but no. Now there's a scream. Dirk and I follow the sound all the way down the corridor. Symmetry's frozen in place in the doorway at the end. And behind her, Mortuga, dead, laying in front of some ancient stone cauldron. The lid of the thing flung open, like something had just burst out of it. The whole scene was otherworldly, like a painting. Then Madame Tadpole arrived, with just about everyone else trailing behind her.
Tadpole brought everyone with her, so she already knew about the murder.
From what I gather, she discovered the body and then left to go get everybody else.
This
And,
makes
you know,
sense.
I really didn't want to get in her way, so I returned to my room to await further instruction.
Did you go back to sleep?
No, I couldn't. I went back to work. Figured I'd be better off keeping busy, you know.
That is strange. That is strange that he left early to go right.
Madame Tadpole. Simultaneously the most laid-back and most terrifying individual I've ever met.
Terrifying?
You don't feel it? To me, she gives off this indisputable, I will destroy you if I see fit to do so kind of energy.
Maybe if you get on her bad side.
Oh, I wouldn't dare. She'd crush me like a twig.
She does look pretty tough.
Who would you say is stronger, Madame Tadpole or Dirk Danson?
Dirk's in good shape, but a lot of it's just for show. He's just gotta look good for camera. Meanwhile, swimming works out every muscle group. Did you know that? I didn't. Every muscle group.
I don't think Tadpole's about to fight anyone. She's so chilled out.
For now. I worry about what'll happen when, if, you two name a culprit.
You think she might, retaliate?
If she does, I'm not gonna be the one to stand in her way. I see you met Dirk.
How do you know him?
He's the actor they found who played the lead in the adaptation of my book.
Did you not get a say in that?
Oh no, that's several notches above my pay grade. It's all decided by the executives over at Wit and Whimsy. Sure.
Wit and Whimsy.
Consultant,
That's the
but I
name of
found that to
it.
be a pretty hollow title.
That's the name of the group that made the movie and gave Dirk his phone. Wit and Whimsy. And it must be carved on the book that we opened. The book that we found in Tadpole's room that she said was hers. And it had a padlock with her birthday on it. And it has those 3 pictures in it. They're Wit and Whimsy. Huh. And Madame Moon was in there. Sorry, Mariana Moon was a picture in the book from Wit and Whimsy, and it had her number. And the Wit and Whimsy phone called her 2 times, and that's why she was asking so intently about the make and model of the phone, because maybe she works for Wit and Whimsy. Maybe.
Do you think he's a good actor, at least?
Dirk? He was a good fit for the kind of film they ended up making. How's that?
Twitch ads. Hold on, we gotta wait a minute. We gotta wait a second for Twitch ads. Wit and Whimsy. They must have recruited Mariana Moon. Maybe they recruited Tadpole. Wait, are Twitch ads not going? Are you guys stuck in ads, or? I'm not sure. It's a conspiracy. It could be. I'm not sure if you guys are in ads. We're gonna keep going.
So, how come you two traveled to the submarine together?
I traveled to the submarine. Dirk's just taken to following me around for some reason.
Maybe he just wants to be your friend.
He's got plenty of friends back home.
So, what made you want to become a writer?
That's all I've ever done. I was given a job writing for a newspaper when I was pretty young.
Given a job?
Yeah, friends in high places, you know.
Like who?
Nepo baby.
My father was the mayor.
Nepo baby, Nepo
Yeah, I'll
baby.
do it.
Did you enjoy writing for the newspaper?
Sometimes. Other times it was painfully dull. I've got a tendency to lean towards hyperbole, and the everyday goings-on in Silkworm weren't always enough to satiate me. For every rumor of a cursed man disappearing into the ocean, you'd have 10 elderly couple file complaint over garbage collection.
Rumor of a cursed man? Wait, you wrote an article about Mortuga?
Oh no, I quit before that. I left town and went off to the city to be an author.
And the result? Hex of the Helmsman.
50 national bestseller lists. As we speak, it's being translated into 5, 6, 7, 8 more languages.
Must be nice. Your first book, and it's a big hit.
I'm not complaining.
Yeah, I can see why you'd be writing a sequel.
I really don't have a choice, do I? This is how things go. If you get a success, you have to keep it going. Cuts quite a figure, doesn't he? Like something from myth. He was real, of course. Flesh and blood.
I imagine you must have been curious to meet him.
As anyone would be.
Did you get to know him at all?
It's funny. Going in, I'd heard he was, you know, the strong and silent type. But I didn't find that to be the case.
So he was friendly with you?
In his own way. The day I first arrived, he invited me into his cabin. Just to talk, apparently.
What did you talk about?
He asked me about my home life, my family, my father.
Not to be rude, but why would Mortuga care about any of that?
To this day, I'm not quite sure. I think maybe he was after some kind of information about the outside world.
Asked him about his father. Because his father is Damien Dusk, the mayor, and Mariana Moon was trying to see how Mortuga fit in to the family tree that she was drawing up, and Damien Dusk was on that, and she wasn't sure how he fit in. That's why he asked him. Real as flesh and blood is a very odd sentence to say. Yeah, man's definitely cursed. That's why he's saying this.
And thought I might be a good source. You met Godric. What did you think? Personally, I like him.
I found him a little irritating, the way he kept waving that cane around.
He gave you the old welcome to Mr. Grip's Emporium treatment, eh? That's just what he's like at first. He'll settle down.
Why does he do it?
So, I have 2 theories on this. One, he's an introvert who falls back on his rehearsed persona when he gets nervous.
Like when meeting someone for the first time.
Right, exactly.
What's your other theory?
He assumes people will find the real him boring, not worth knowing.
Huh.
I don't think your 2 theories are mutually exclusive. They might both be right.
So, what is the real Grip like, once you get to know him?
I don't know. He's kind of like one of those savants, you know, kind of odd, but seriously gifted. In his case with cartography, I guess? Navigation. Moon's your lead suspect, I presume.
No. Why would she be?
Well, the timeline. She shows up, and bang, Mortuga murdered.
Maybe it's just a coincidence.
I'm just saying, nobody even knows why she's here.
I'm not sure we know why you're here.
I already told you, didn't I? Genuinely, I can't remember. Oh, I can't stand these things. A procrastinator's worst nightmare. It's why I use the old typewriter. No distractions.
Does Dirk spend
He's
a lot
real
of
for
time
that.
on his cell phone?
Not in here. He goes up on deck to do it.
Why?
Who knows? It's not my business.
I noticed on the back of the box it says, Series 2 coming soon. Look out for Hex of the Helmsman 2, only in theaters. Kinda presumptuous, isn't it? Considering you haven't even written the book yet.
Thank you. That's what I said. I raised a fuss about it at the time. My objections fell on deaf ears, as usual.
Why are they so keen to make a second movie, anyway?
What else? Money. Okay, let's see. The symbol on the top left, next to Governor's Manor, that's the fellow emblem. Oh, you knew that already?
Kinda, but keep going.
Oh, that's my father's emblem on the top right, the one next to Town Hall.
Dusk. And that's the S for Seafoam Harbor. But there's a different S for Silkworm
E
Spectator.
for Dusk. Mayor Dusk.
Your dad was the mayor and you grew up in the town hall? Must have been nice.
Yeah, sure.
Hang on. Your dad is listed on the back here, on the family tree. And there's a line between him and Felicia Stonetop, see?
It's a stretch to call this a family tree. More like a tree of speculative conjecture. I feel like this sometimes.
What do you mean?
Cogs falling out, too many needles, all pointing in different directions.
Oh. Well, maybe you're just partway through being fixed. Sometimes you gotta make a mess in order to tidy up, you know?
You know what? That's rather eloquent. Bravo.
Grimhorn, did you hear? I said something eloquent.
Oh, sorry. I wasn't listening.
Oh my god. IQ.
A treasure map. I was looking for something like this.
Why?
So I was really banking on Mortuga having some kind of exciting secret mission. Something that justified the whole submarine thing, you know?
But he didn't?
No. In fact, he was weirdly aimless. Like he didn't even want to be here.
Huh. He didn't want to be here because he was cursed to remain on the boat.
What?
Do you know what this is?
Well, it's a bottle, isn't it? Where did you find it?
Madame Tadpole's room. She likes to collect stuff she finds in the ocean.
Does she now? What fun, what fun.
Mr. Warman, do you know what this bottle is?
No. No idea.
What? What? That was so sus. Maybe he wrote the page inside because it's one of Dirk's bottles. So Werman could have easily taken the bottle from the room here and then put the message in it using his typewriter.
What's that? A book?
Yeah, I think so.
Let's see. Nope, not a book.
Why not?
Listen. Books don't rattle.
We already opened it,
Now
thank you.
This is a throwback. I cut my teeth writing local interest stories like this.
You wrote this? The review of Sim's old magic show?
I did.
But it says theater review by James Dusk. Oh, wait.
And she finally works out what the JD stands for in JD.
Oh, I worked it out a while ago, Sally.
Sorry,
Little
your name
slow.
is James Dusk, and you changed it?
Puzzle games aren't your cup of tea. You suck at literature, which also relates to you sucking at nice mini games. I love literature and I love puzzles.
What's this? World's smallest piggy bank?
What? It's not a piggy bank, is it?
Well, it's got a slot and there's something in there. I thought maybe it was a penny. It's a strong image. The ancient cauldron opened for the very first time.
It can't be the very first time. Someone must have opened it before.
Semantics.
So, what do you think was inside?
Does it matter?
I'm pretty sure it does. It might explain how or why Mortuga died.
True. The murder weapon, maybe?
Like a knife?
Sure, why not? It would explain the scratches on the inside, after all.
I guess.
I don't know about that.
That's some strong marketing for a small-town theater.
Did you ever see the show?
Yeah, I did, as part of my old newspaper job.
Why is it called Lady of the Looking Glass?
The central trick was Symmetry talking to herself in a mirror, only sometimes the reflection didn't move with her.
How did she do it?
My guess is the mirror can switch between being reflective and being see-through glass. You know, looking through to a second Symmetry on the other side.
He has a twin.
An identical twin, maybe?
The twin is the Grim Reaper.
Probably just a very good dummy.
Hmm.
Picture of a moon. Tried asking Mariana Moon?
Wow, never would have thought of that.
Occam's razor, my dear.
Who? I don't think we've met him yet.
The Stargazing Girl. Sounds like a good title for something.
Like a book? Or a film?
A one-woman play, surely.
Oh, wait. Let me look at it after
How
this.
I wish I'd remembered to bring painkillers.
Are any of these painkillers?
Unfortunately, no. They're just supplements. And nice, harmless, organic ones, too. They wouldn't even take the edge off a headache.
Have you ever seen this painting before? Before the submarine, I mean.
Yeah, it used to hang in the Stone Top Inn. For a little while, at least.
Really? Seems like it would scare away all the customers.
Nah, old sailor types love stuff like this. It's a conversation piece, isn't it?
Okram? No,
I
Oakham.
tried asking
No R.
Mortuga what this was.
Occam?
No luck?
He just said it was something he picked up on his travels.
Picked up where? Floating somewhere in the middle of the ocean?
We literally have
yeah,
the map that leads
I
to
assume
this.
so.
We got it from...
So, you've read it, Sally, but Grimoire hasn't?
Nope. What's it about?
I'd really rather not reduce it to a single sentence.
It's about a guy named Marcus Mordoom looking for something called the Devil of the Deep.
And does he find it?
Oh, he's
I
looking
just think
for the
it'd
Grim
be better
Reaper.
if you took the time.
Yeah, kind of. It gets a little abstract towards the end.
So what? It's just Marcus Mordoom on a ship, and that's it?
We're talking about several themes carefully laid on top of each other.
It's also a love story. Marcus is in love with a woman named Belicia. She's his captain.
I don't see her on the cover.
Really, all the nuance is lost.
He's his
if we
captain.
just...
No,
Seafoam,
she's there.
I guess.
Kinda. Like I said, it gets abstract.
I'll take your word for it.
If
She's
you'd
there,
like to
kinda?
read it, I have a spare copy you can...
Nah, that's okay. No time.
Let's have a look. Murder victim locked himself in a room, body discovered, no weapon found, cauldron open for the first time. Yeah, nice. Just enough information to hook you without giving too much away. Cynthia knows what she's doing.
You think Sally sounds like me? I could voice act her. Oh, interesting. Oh, wow. Oh, wait, hold on, let me go back. I wanted to look at this, the Stargazing Girl, because it's got these 3 stars. Well, maybe 4. And if we go look at this, it has the stars too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pointed one. The diamond. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Another 7 pointed one, but it's just like an asterisk. What's on this? Oh. It's not quite the same. Maybe it was the title for the poster or her stage name. I think it's the title that she was going to name this, because it says title here. And it seems like she's meant to be stargazing, so it could be the Stargazing Girl. You like the voice acting of the character so far? Yeah, I really like the voice acting that they do in these games. It's really, really good. Can I go here? Oh, I can. Yeah. No, I think so, Poos. I think so. The bilge. Is it all dark?
It's almost pitch black in here.
I'm guessing you didn't bring a flashlight.
Use this.
Ah,
It
that's
glows
not
green.
it.
Oh, but it's green.
We can use Dirk's cell phone. Do you think he'll mind?
Probably not.
Oh shit.
You're not pointing it at
Well,
any-
where should I point it?
You're not
Well,
pointing...
where should I point it?
How do I... Wait. How do I do this?
Point it here.
Here?
Okay.
You're not pointing it
Well,
at
where should I point it?
No,
Okay, I
not
just-
there.
Like
Over
this?
You're doing it wrong. Point it over here.
Over here?
A switch.
See? I knew what I was doing.
They're so unprepared, yeah. To call back to what you guys were saying earlier, bro, these are my detectives. They're never solving my murder. They didn't even come with any fucking flashlights, bro.
Dumb luck.
It looks like some kind of dial.
Oh shit. Rotate the 2 outer metal dials and the 2 inner glass orbs. I can rotate these? Doesn't seem like it. Okay, hold on. Oh shit, it rotates like this. Okay. my god. Hold on. So I need to make both of these. 2. Okay. That one was easy. Now I have to make this one. No, because I need red. I need 2 white. Every way I rotate this, there's too many white. This is too white, but it's like bad. How? These 3 are really close. And then a white one at the bottom. Bottom pick is supposed to be the right one. I honestly don't think it matters. Yeah, I think that they're both the same. The bottom one is really easy to make. But I'm having trouble with the other one. Let's spin it around all the way. There we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. I got it, I got it, I got it, I got it.
I did it.
Whew.
Good job.
Okay, I guess I turned the light on.
What is that?
I have no idea. It's some kind of strange device.
What should we call it?
An unidentified device found floating in the bilge water. What is this beam? This alien beam? What the hell?
A glass bottle.
That's just trash.
And don't be so quick to dismiss it. One man's trash is another man's... Oh, yeah, no, it's just trash. Yeah, this room smells like rust and dirty seawater.
I kind of like it.
I knew you were gonna say that. You always like the worst smells.
I honestly don't think it's actually a gun. You guys are being deceived. No, Tadpole's so sus. Tadpole is so fucking sus, bro. A license card that's been cut in half and taped back together. It was found in the bilge. Tanya Tadpole. Ocean Rescue. It's because she got fired. Ocean Rescue Divers Association, ORDA. Specialist free diving, deep diving, reduced visibility, high pressure. Tanya Tadpole. Ocean Rescue Divers Association.
The light is coming through an open drain in the ceiling.
A drain in the floor of the room above, you mean?
Literally the same thing.
Is that all? Is that everything to get out of this room, I guess?
So, the bilge collects excess water.
Didn't she say she also wasn't a professional swimmer? I know, if you were
Sure.
singing... Actually, we can go show this to her. Let's go show it to her.
From the outside.
Best not to think about it.
Yeah, let's show this to her and see what she says about it.
Hey, where did you,
Does this belong to you? We found it in the bilge.
You dropped it, maybe?
Ocean Rescue Divers Association. Is this an organization you used to work for?
Maybe.
It was before she got the guild tattoos, and her hair wasn't green either.
Looks broken.
Does it? How can you tell?
I just assumed it was waterlogged from the bilge water.
How did you know we found it in the bilge?
Because it smells, and it's still wet.
Oh yeah. Ew. Sally, you take it.
I don't want it. Ugh, you keep it.
I kinda wish Dirk hadn't brought that onto the submarine.
Why?
Feels like it breaks some unspoken rule, having contact with the outside world.
Huh.
You know, I think I'd make a pretty good action figure. Maybe a bath toy with little legs that kick when you wind me up.
I'd
I
buy
think
it.
she'd make a good action figure.
Silkworm
I'd buy it,
and
me too.
Sea. Let's see. Magnus, Grip, Worman, Cynthia. Oh, and Sim.
Yeah, someone was talking about how she was a rescue diver. Was it her? No, who was saying she was too good and so they fired her? I don't remember who said it, but they were like, oh, she was too good at her job, so they fired her.
Those 5 are from the town. Or they lived there for a while at least.
You think they all knew each other from before the submarine?
Magnus and Grip knew each other, I think. They lived opposite, see?
Oh, yeah.
Magnus and Grip. Yeah.
Cynthia mentioned the ship's compass broke. Looks like Grip's in the middle of fixing it.
Did Cynthia say exactly how it broke? Or what was wrong with it?
She just said it was acting erratically. That drawing of the coral, it looks familiar.
Oh, it's just a generic piece of red coral, isn't it?
It reminds me of a piece I found in the ocean recently.
Can I see it? Do you still have it?
No.
Great.
Okay. Is it this piece of coral?
These shelves are grown from real coral.
I thought coral only grew in the ocean.
Well, there's a lot of salt and water in the air.
Oh yeah, I can taste it. Lamb, lamb, lamb.
Please stop.
Is this murder mystery? Yeah, it is. It is. I'm gonna bring the gun to him. She says it's broken and he does repairs, so...
Tonya Tapdo. Ah, there you go. Sorry. Oh, I don't know. She probably did it to reduce drag, you know, like an aerodynamics thing. Hydrodynamics, I guess, if that's a thing.
He'll just have an entire conversation by himself, huh?
Wait, was her name actually Tapdole? I didn't notice.
Do you know what this does?
Doesn't appear to do anything, does it? Perhaps it's broken.
Could you fix it?
I only deal with the mechanical, the clockwork, and, at a push, the hydraulic.
Rip.
I don't really deal in anything post-industrial revolution. Try Cynthia.
Oh?
Teenage girl, cell phone, just seems like a natural fit, wouldn't you say?
Wait, Cynthia the captain is a teenage girl?
That's
I haven't
the
met her
captain, is
yet.
it? And her accessories are a compass and a map.
So?
So they made her the navigator and the captain. Typical navigator erasure. Remarkable. There we are. Cornelius, look. I told you all our hard work would put us on the map someday.
How come your logo is a hot air balloon? I thought you sold stuff for boats.
Officially, we deal in the nautical and aeronautical. But in truth, the balloon motif was mostly just for fun. I'm not sure there were ever any aeronauts in Silkworm. You know, there was something I noticed while giving Mariana a tour of the submarine. Soon after we entered the bilge, she whipped out her tobacco pipe with a strange kind of urgency.
Did she smoke it?
Well, she put it in her mouth, but she didn't light it. What's that, Cornelius? You've never seen her light it? Well, now you mention it.
Yeah, probably not a good idea to smoke inside a submarine anyway.
Yes, and Mariana seems like such a stickler for health and safety regulations.
That's strange.
I never got the details out of either of them, so I can't confirm this. But I believe Worman was invited onto the submarine by Mortuga himself.
Really? Why?
It's very strange. I can't for the life of me imagine why Mortuga would bring a journalist on board.
See, Mortuga invited
Worman's an
him
author,
because he's
not
got
a
some kind of
journalist.
relation.
Well, he used to be a journalist. He wrote for the local newspaper. And I will say he doesn't seem to have lost the instinct to always be on the lookout for a story.
I don't think Rip is sus. I don't think he's sus.
I noticed Dirk seems to be trying to tell Worman what to write in his book.
Is he just trying to make sure Worman gets it done? Or is he trying to get him to write it in a certain way?
A little of both, I'd wager.
Maybe he's in league with Worman's publisher.
Dirk? That can't be right. If I recall correctly, he told me he worked for something called, oh yes, thank you, Cornelius. Wit and Whimsy, that was it. But I'm not sure what
It's a movie production company. It's owned by Vincent Van de Peer. He's a director and producer.
Well, someone's well informed.
Vincent once went location scouting in the swamp where I worked as a gift shop sales clerk.
Ah, of course.
Okay.
I wonder if Mariana would let us take a closer look at that pipe of hers.
It can't hurt to ask.
Let's do that right now. Oh. Okay, hold on.
Sorry,
Let's ask about these first.
Belisha Bone Top.
Yeah, that's what she's called in the book, too. Marcus Mordoom's captain/love interest.
Flying a little close to the sun with that name, aren't they?
Oh, no.
A ZX5. Nice piece of kit. Polycarbonate shell, tactile interface, unusually good battery life. I mean, it's a cell phone. Whose is it?
Dirk Danson.
He does know a lot about
I
tech.
suppose that makes the most sense. After all, Mortuga really didn't seem like the cell phone type. Tanya Tapdole.
Tapdole.
Ah, I see what you did there.
It is Tapdole. I guess she just swapped the letters for her new
I
name.
didn't do anything.
She's not talking to you.
I don't know what that is.
Me neither.
He's lying.
You want to look at my pipe?
If you don't mind.
By all means.
Oh. Is that the symbol on the cauldron? At the top of the cauldron lid? Oh my gosh, there's a bunch of shit on here. It's a recording device. She recorded the conversation that they heard when they got in the bilge.
Sally, despite what you may have read in popular detective fiction, this is no time to smoke a pipe.
I'm not gonna smoke it. I want to listen to it.
You... what?
It's a little tape player.
Oh.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need...
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you...
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
I guess that was Tadpole's last conversation with him before he died.
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? Now that helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right? Come on, I know you don't have any better ideas.
I feel like that has to be a red herring. I don't think he's talking about Mortuga there. That would be crazy. If he dies, we're both free. Maybe he's trying to conspire with Worman about their publisher. It's too out of context, that's what I'm saying. I don't think that's about Mortuga. It's a double red herring, and it comes back to killing Mortuga.
The stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born. A forbidden query of what may be.
Talking about the book. You're right. It has to be, he's saying, just kill, you're right. He's saying, kill the helmsman in the book, and then we're both free. Because they both feel chained to the helmsman story, I guess. But I guess in saying this, they cause the person the book is based on to die also. Interesting.
May not be. The void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back. It speaks.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still.
This is what they heard just before Mortuga died. She was reciting this, and this is a second voice. I think it's probably like the Grim Reaper in the window.
For this is the end and the beginning.
that scream sounded fake. That was like a part of a show kind of scream, not a scream like a genuine fear. Because it isn't until after that he dies. I think they're in Twitch ads, so I'm gonna... Static. Okay. Hold on. I need to know when Twitch ads end. Hold on, I'm looking. Sounds like a practice round. But that is... right... This is taken moments before he dies. I just think that she wasn't screaming because he died. I think she was screaming because it was a part of the play. And then he dies after. But the scream wasn't related to him dying. Okay, Twitch ads are over, so I'm gonna play this real quick. Oh. I have to rewind it. Interesting that it has a rewind. Okay.
Stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void.
This is what they heard in the bilge.
A question born. A forbidden query of what may be and what may not be. The void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back. It speaks.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
And then the thud. I don't know what the thud is. I know, I kind of want to play this in reverse to see. No, it's just static. Nah, it doesn't seem like it. Okay, that's interesting.
We can't get in there right now.
This is Cynthia's room. I think I want to talk to Cynthia last. Zephyr.
That guy is staring at us.
He sure is.
I think we'd better talk to him before we touch any of his stuff.
This is backwards of how I like to do these rooms.
Hello, sir?
Two strangers, emissaries from the world above.
Yeah, hi. I'm Detective Grimoire, and this is Sally.
State your business, and speak only the truth.
Well, we're here on the request of the captain.
Impossible. The captain is dead. Unless you received a missive from beyond the veil. I should have foreseen this, but now that I'm faced with it, it seems inevitable.
No, sorry, she meant the new captain. Captain Sifo.
Cynthia?
She's asked us to investigate the murder of Magnus Mortuga. We have to talk to all the suspects.
Speaking of, can I ask your name?
Zacharias Zephyr, the Dream Doctor.
A dream doctor? I don't think I've met one of those before.
That is correct. You have not. I alone hold the title.
Because you made it up?
That is correct.
So, Dr. Zephyr, what does a dream doctor do exactly?
He studies the parapsychological qualities of dreams.
Parapsychological?
That's like psychics and telepathy and stuff, isn't it? How does that relate to dreams?
Dreams are transmissions comprised of spirit energy from another dimension.
Oh, sure. I mean, that's common knowledge.
What kind of other dimension?
Spirit energy originates in the spirit realm, of course.
Like the afterlife?
That is but one of many names.
So, have you made any kind of discoveries or breakthroughs?
Nothing I can meaningfully explain to you in your current state.
What about all this stuff in here? What does it all do?
Specialist instruments, most of them too complex or too subtle for you to comprehend.
I don't know. It mostly looks like a bunch of old junk.
It is an unrivaled collection of rare artifacts.
All right. What's the rarest thing you've got?
My rarest items are not for the viewing public.
Okay, now I have to see what they are.
My rarest items are too powerful for you, traveler.
The pull of the unknown. I realized I should have lied and showed you something of middling rarity to throw you off the scent.
Lesson learned, huh?
How come there's a room like this in the submarine, anyway?
When I arrived, it was but a simple infirmary. After I set up my equipment, we renamed it the Dream Chamber.
And how long have you been here?
I was the first person to be invited on board. I joined Magnus here shortly before the submarine's maiden voyage.
So, presumably, you know why Mortuga became a submarine captain?
Why?
Yeah, like, where was he going? What was he doing?
He simply told me he'd acquired a submarine and would be living in it for an undisclosed amount of time.
But Dream Doctor, I am looking into this murder and I need your most powerful artifacts. My most powerful artifacts are too powerful for you detectives.
That's all he told you? Yet surely there was more to it.
I don't doubt it. He was a man of secrets, every bit as much as I.
So when you started off, it was just the two of you. But now it's, what, 8 people?
We were 9 souls, now 8. I'm not counting either of you.
Yeah, I figured.
Why did Mortuga want so many people on the submarine?
Only a few of them were invited on board by Magnus, like I was.
I don't know if he's gonna be able to do anything with the weird gun beam shape thing, but these charts in the background are making me super sus because the message in a bottle has a very similar looking, like it's just a few like circles and lines. It looks very done up in a similar way. Though I know it's supposed to represent Mortuga dead in front of the cauldron, but it looks suspiciously a lot like these.
The others crossed paths with him merely by the winds of fortune. The last dream before waking, a single phase, non-lucid, focus is soft but heavy. All is dark, the endless void. A low voice speaking a forbidden language, emerging from the beshroudal of the night black sea, a face, larger than I had known a face could be. I wake. The room is bathed in green light.
A green light? Like from the wooden boy?
Not dissimilar, but 1,000 times more potent. I leave my chambers, heading for the airlock in which I have some business. I meet Cynthia in the parlor as she emerges from the control room. I notice she is clutching the ship's compass. She also appears visibly upset. Like me, Cynthia's on her way to the lowest deck. She departs and I follow behind. I wait as Cynthia converses with Madame Tadpole at the base of the second ladder. Madame Tadpole ascends the ladder. She is moving with haste and purpose. She requests that I go immediately to the storeroom at the end of the corridor.
Did you go?
As soon as I'd concluded my business.
Which was?
Nothing of great import, merely something I needed to collect from the airlock.
He took the mask.
So you went to the airlock, and then you went to the storeroom?
I did, right after I stopped off at my chambers. You understand,
oh my
I first
God.
needed to return certain items to their designated storage locations, after which I truly did do as Madame Tadpole had requested.
Way too late at this
ultimately
point, bro.
regret my dallying, as
Yeah.
it transpired she had wished to inform me of Magnus Mortuga's death, and there his body lay, in the shadow of his stone cauldron, his blood pooling beneath him. A potent unease was already germinating amongst the group. Doubts were beginning to be sown, and fingers were beginning to point. Magnus Mortuga was a man of great will and great strength. It is hard, still, to accept that he has left us.
So he woke up after Mortuga had already died, and he went down because he wanted to collect the weird alien mask thing out of Tadpole's room, and he brought it all the way back to his room before going to see Mortuga dead.
It really is fortuitous that Madame Tadpole found her way to the Mortuga submarine. Not only is she unusually well suited to living within the confines of the ocean, but she was also unusually compatible with Magnus Mortuga. As far as I know, the two formed a sincere friendship.
Huh. I wonder if she knows any of his secrets.
She
Definitely
may
romance.
just.
They were definitely
I'm
romantic.
to believe Tadpole had taken it upon herself to discover the source of Mortuga's internal anguish. In her words, she wished to understand him so that she could help him. It was in the course of this endeavor that she began scouring the ship for information. On one occasion, I entered the captain's cabin to speak with Magnus, but instead I discovered Tadpole quite alone, trawling through his bookshelf. I asked her what she was looking for. She said she didn't know. I noticed Mr. Dansom was quite determined to hold conversation with Magnus.
What did Dirk want to talk to Martuga about?
Nothing. It was the act of conversation itself he was after. First-hand experience of Martuga's mannerisms, affectations, and vocabulary. When I inquired as to why Mr. Dansom held fascination for such things, he said simply, research.
So, Dr.
He was
Zephyr,
doing character research.
I'm guessing you don't have an actual doctorate.
Correct. I walk not the path of formal academic recognition, not for lack of trying, you understand. 8 separate institutions turned me away, asserting that my ideas were, quote, incompatible with our modern world.
Oh my god.
They forget, of course, that the modern world is a fleeting and ever-changing thing. Indeed, all of history's greatest scientists battled with such short-sighted stubbornness.
So, you want to be one of history's greatest scientists and fundamentally change how we view the world?
Is that so much to ask?
I mean, yeah, it might be.
So then how did you end up studying dreams?
It was the result of acquiring a particular specimen. It opened up new ways to study the subconscious mind.
A specimen? Like what? An animal?
Yeah, I'm picturing like a lizard floating in a jar of formaldehyde.
Something like that.
So, what are you working on now?
Definitely
Here in
drugs.
your dream chamber.
I'm studying subconscious spirit transmissions, analyzing their meaning, their intention.
Do you need to be in a submarine to do that?
Of course not. However, positioning myself here affords me other opportunities.
Like what?
The possibility of studying the most important specimen of all.
Her.
Her transmission could be analyzed.
Yep, it's her.
It would be an unparalleled discovery.
Her?
She is all that stirs in the minds of men that they shall never know. To be known only as the Mermaid.
A person?
I've told you all I know.
Then apparently you don't know much at all.
Correct. I have a curious observation about Mr. Werman. Unfortunately, I haven't had the time to perform an analysis, let alone propose a
Zephyr is the
hypothesis.
funniest name you've heard today. Do you know what a Zephyr is? It's one of the Greek gods of wind, is a Zephyr. And Zephyr has since been referred to as, or a word used to refer to strong gusts of wind. A Zephyr.
That's okay. Just tell us anyway.
I observed that he did not seem at all saddened or sorrowed by the death of Magnus Martuga.
You can't know that. Some people don't always show emotion on the surface.
Of course, quite true. However, Mr. Werman did display an emotion. Relief.
Relief?
Gazing upon the crime scene, much of the tension coiled up in Mr. Werman's body visibly dissipated, and thereafter he seemed energized, galvanized.
Hold on. Oh, no, I don't think this is sus. I don't think this is a bad thing. He's saying that upon seeing the death, he felt energized and galvanized because J.D. Werman could write a death for the helmsman. Yeah, Gene Chris, it might be connected. That might be on purpose, you know, how languages are influenced by one another like that. Yeah, no, I think that J.D. Werman, upon seeing the death, went back to write because he went, now I can finally end the Helmsman 2 book.
How did you meet Martuga?
It was on my first visit to Silkworm many years ago. I was merely passing through, so I stayed at the inn where Magnus was working at the time.
So Martuga was just an innkeeper at this point?
Not even. The innkeeper was a woman named Felicia Stonetop. Magnus merely worked under her charge. The two of them split their time between running the inn and running a small sailing ship.
Sounds like quite a nice life.
Felicia Stonetop.
He joined us about a week or so after we first left port. He caused problems almost immediately.
How come?
Godric made some kind of official request, but Magnus had denied it. Their disagreement was something to do with navigation. For my own sake, I stayed out of it.
You like Godric Grip with the cane? Cornelius Kane? He talks to Cornelius Kane. Cornelius Kane is his help at the shop. He needed an extra pair of hands to help him.
It is hypothesized that Miss Moon was embroiled in some form of deal with Magnus Mortuga.
What kind of deal?
What would she give him? Money?
The way his hat
His
bounces.
heart beat
That's
not
fair.
for money and things.
What did it beat for?
People. Kinship.
So, Mariana gave him a person.
Maybe information about a person, or how to find a person.
Still need to find symmetry. You just got rank 12 in your island sanctuary. Congrats.
Mariana Moon's tobacco pipe.
Yes and no.
It's actually a dictaphone, like a little tape recorder.
Curious. Is Miss Moon some sort of covert operative?
Who knows? Maybe.
I think she's just nosy.
You're plundering this land. Plundering the land and putting the mammoth to work.
An epitaph to human desperation. A totem of yearning for a time long past.
If you say so.
A shrink ray, I assume?
It actually does look like a shrink ray. All right, Grimoire. I'll be the guinea pig. Zap me.
Of course, it could be an enlightenment ray. Perhaps you ought to zap me instead.
No one's getting zapped.
I have no interest in such a device. It is merely the debris of an exoteric society. It holds no energy.
Sure it does. It says right there. Battery, 23%.
Why is it still encased in polypropylene?
Makes it more valuable to a collector. Surely you get it. You're a kind of collector, aren't you?
I collect only one-of-a-kind items, and only those with significant provenance.
Technically, this does have significant provenance, since it's owned by Dirk, and he's the actor who plays the character.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody's been trying to piece together Silkworm's history by the looks of it.
We noticed Mortuga's on there, but his name's not connected to anyone else.
Did he ever talk about his family? Or where he came from?
He never spoke of his heritage, no. The ship's compass. I witnessed Cynthia carrying this from the control room the night Magnus was murdered.
Yeah, I think it broke. She was taking it to get fixed.
Odd, it's never broken before. There must be a connection. If only it hadn't been torn in two, then I could be sure.
Of what?
The branch of red coral at the base of the map. I'm wondering if that's the treasure you'd find if you traveled to the X marked in the center.
The coral is the treasure?
It's an incantation sealed in a glass bottle. Traditionally, you might bury such a thing under the floorboards of your house to protect from black magic.
What about if you threw it into the ocean? Would that do anything?
Likely it would have no effect. The ocean is simply too large to be held to account in this way.
Huh.
It seems I'm not the only curiosity collector on board. This book, if it is indeed a book, has clearly got a story to tell. This is where I first learned about Miss Silkmoth and her residence at the Fortuna Hall Theater.
This was after you'd started living in the submarine.
Correct.
So Mortuga had the newspaper on board with him.
Only this solitary page. That belonged to Magnus Mortuga, but I suppose it should pass along to Cynthia.
Cynthia doesn't get all of Mortuga's stuff just because she took over as captain, surely?
Of course not. However, I imagine at some point Cynthia may wish to unlock the captain's cabin.
She'd need a glass eyeball to do that?
Naturally. While it holds the pretense of being an eyeball, in truth, it is a key. Before we
That's
left
two
port
people who
on
knew it was a
Silkworm's
key.
maiden
Everyone else
voyage,
didn't.
Magnus asked a favor of me. He wished for me to venture into the Stonetop Inn, collect this cauldron, and bring it on board.
The
Why
cauldron
couldn't
was
he
in
do
the
it himself?
inn.
He'd have been strong enough, surely.
Huh.
I'm not sure exactly. I was already preparing to bring a large amount of heavy equipment on board. I suppose Magnus considered it logical to fold the cauldron into that set.
Was it shut and locked?
Shut, locked, and covered with the sailcloth. Magnus never told me what he kept inside it, if that's what you're asking.
Covered with the torn sailcloth.
It's the cloth that Magnus used to cover the cauldron.
Why would he need to keep it covered?
Either to keep it away from prying eyes, or perhaps he concealed it for his own benefit.
Dr. Zephyr, is this yours?
I don't immediately recognize it.
You sure? It really looks like something that had belonged to you.
Of course, I do concede that I have many similar bottles here in my dream chamber, so it's wholly possible that it originated in my collection.
Nice answer. Totally non-committal.
He was carrying a bottle. No. Mariana Moon said that he nearly dropped, but it was empty. Maybe he went to fill it, because she said that she... Hold on. The timeline's not adding up. The timeline's not adding up because he said that he went to grab the mask after... No. He's misunderstanding. He said that he came downstairs and he encountered Tadpole, who told him to go to the storeroom or whatever. But I don't think that was... I think that was before he died. I think that was before Mortuga died, because Mariana Moon, just before the death, saw Zephyr with the mask, and he almost dropped the bottle, she mentions. And that was before Mariana went to see the bilge, when the death happened. No, I think that he isn't understanding. I think Tadpole asked him to come with her to confront him over something. Like, in the recording, because in the recording we hear Tadpole talking to Mortuga before he dies. And I think that Tadpole wanted Zephyr to, like, hear it or be there or something. But he dallied so hard that by the time he showed up, Mortuga was dead. I think that's what happened. I think that's what happened.
As good as they were, it was not Miss Silkmoth's politricks that interested me. Rather, I was interested in the base mindset they were a symptom of. In particular, her ruminations upon the great unknowns of life and death. There are clues to it, right here. Look at the choice of words. Unfathomable, inconceivable. And on the reverse, you need only look at the chosen subject matter for her newest work.
It's a Grim Reaper.
Bottled sunlight. It appears somebody's looking to protect themselves from vampires.
There's no vampire on board, is there?
Of course not.
What about Mortuga?
I'll admit, it was a rumor for a time. I believe this to be a depiction of a being known as the Mermaid. However, I've nothing to compare it with, as it's the only depiction I know of.
It doesn't look much like a mermaid.
It doesn't look much like anything, really. Except for the fact it's got a face. At least, I think that's a face.
Stories alluding to such a being were the reason I traveled to Silkworm in the first place. However, I was disappointed to discover that nobody in town seemed to know what I was talking about. It seems to be a secret held by only a very select few.
How long has this been chained to the foredeck? Do you know?
Since the conception of the submarine, as far as I know. The conception of its current incarnation, I should say. The wider history of the vessel reaches back a good deal further, of course. A bit of light reading,
It's a book about a hex.
So I see, a charming pulp adventure by the looks of it. It seems our collective fate hangs on the outcome of your investigation.
I guess.
This is a good thing. It is high time for a shifting of the tides.
What do you mean?
There are too many souls aboard this ship, many of them seeking things they shall not find.
Ominous. Okay. Sally mentioned that his love interest is here on the cover. I think it's this big hand. I think the love interest is her, the mermaid, essentially. And then I also wanted to, because the boy is on the back of this. There was another thing I wanted to look at. The message in the bottle. The love interest is Kristen Kale. That's the publisher. That's the publisher. The love interest is, this, Belisha Bone Top. I wonder if Whitman threw the bottle overboard to try to protect the ship. I wonder, because he said it's like an incantation meant to protect. But the thing is that it's saying... like, it's predicting his death. It's predicting his death. And then it shows him dead. So I don't know. Very strange.
What's on those wall charts?
Sacred geometry.
Is that a heavy metal band?
I mean, probably. A set of small glass bottles.
Poison?
Might just be perfume.
I'll meet you in the middle at poisoned perfume.
Drag the bottle caps and swap them onto the correct droppers. A crimson hue upon the label. Maybe this one. Aerated with effervescence. Maybe this one. Ooh, I don't know. There's several of them. There's 3. We'll have to go back to that. Exhales a curious vapor. I don't know. I'll guess. Drips fall with a hurried cadence. A conspicuous X upon the label. There's 3 X's. A gluttonous viscosity. Oh! I see. Okay. Ooh, that's a gluttonous viscosity if I ever saw one. Crimson hue upon the label. Maybe this one. Rips fall with a hurried cadence. Who's... This one's pretty fast. This one's also pretty fast. We'll put you here for now. Exhales a curious vapor. Well, this one has a vapor. Conspicuous X. Gluttonous viscosity. Aerated with effervescence. Conspicuous X upon the label.
That was right.
Okay. Good. I thought I'll just try this.
Is anything going to happen?
The glass moved.
Let's take a closer look at that bookshelf.
That's the mask back there, bro. It's so spooky. Oh my god, the mask back there is horrific.
I think I can see a face in there.
That's probably just pareidolia.
Who?
The human habit of seeing faces where there aren't... Okay, no, I just saw it too.
That's the mask.
This one's not really
the
a book.
mask he stole, the alien mask.
Looks more like a magazine.
Caretakers Collective, Quarterly Journal, Listings and Inquiries. Hey, that's her departed Gregory that she was trying to contact. In the snow globe, as Lemon said. Uh-oh, Twitch ads. Lillian's locket, Silver Snake's skull, the mermaid's tongue. That's the mask. His golden palm. Is that what he has on right now? Lillian's locket. Lillian Lucian was a witch of some infamy before her untimely end at the hands of a curse. Some say the locket protects from curses. Others suggest it absorbs them, imbibing their power. Silver Snake's skull. The disembodied skull of the mysterious silkworm serpent. Notably, it has no eye sockets. Use discretion as several high-quality fakes are in circulation. His golden palm. Made from an unknown material 90% similar to gold. The hand is said to be able to touch ghosts. The mermaid's tongue. Said to facilitate communication with she who lies beyond the veil. Requires a special key to operate. Both the key and the mermaid's tongue itself are rumored to be lost at sea. ounces price is kind of weird. Yeah.
That's probably
I agree.
the human
How
house.
it is.
Okay, no, I just saw it too.
A dusty old cloth.
The 7 secrets of
Onirology?
The 7 secrets of onirology by Edward Edmonton.
It is Speaking, If You Are Listening, by Carl Cavendish.
Divine Exolinguistics by Mary Moralla.
Prophecy from Parapsychology by Halcyon Hardwick. A Ghost Rises Before Me by Joseph Jenkins.
The Magician of the Soul by Annabel August. I can't see anything important on these shelves.
Good, because I couldn't reach the stuff at the top if I wanted to. I'll just take a look in this cabinet.
Watch out for spiders.
Yeah, I don't think there are any spiders. We're on a submarine, remember?
I do seem to need constant reminding. I can't see.
Good, because it's a weird glass bottle.
It is the hex bottle.
Manlit.
Yeah, I knew that.
Oh my god. What is in this? What the hell? The hex bottle. Shake it up. It clipped a little as I shook it. A glass bottle with a strange object floating inside. It was found in the dream chamber. A subtle floral smell is gently emanating from within the bottle. Do you think it's some kind of coral? I don't know.
It's a weird crystal orb.
It is the fog ball.
If you say so.
This is where she saw Gregory. A strange glass ball found in the dream chamber. Something is swirling around inside of it. There's a battery? There's a battery, and maybe that's a speaker, and like some kind of key-like thing taped to the back of it? Okay.
It's a weird metal helmet.
It is the dream helmet.
Of course it is.
Oh, that's what's taped to the fog ball. Oh, and it's got the stars drawn on that poster. A peculiar piece of equipment found in Dr. Zephyr's dream chamber. A large brass funnel is attached to the top of a pair of leather goggles. Curiously, the goggles are fully opaque. You can't see anything while you're wearing them. Huh. You won? Congrats.
Tired?
I worry if I slept in that thing, I'd get transformed into a monster or something.
I worry that sleeping at a 45-degree angle would be bad for my back.
You are old.
Big glass bell jars with creepy things inside.
If I had a penny for every time we go somewhere and there's big glass bell jars with creepy things inside.
Showing these new clues.
How come the goggles are blacked out?
It is a weighted sleeping mask.
To induce REM sleep?
Correct.
Yeah, the hex bottle has the same, like, symbol on the top. Yeah.
What's REM sleep?
That's the kind of sleep where you dream.
Aha. So, what's the big funnel on top?
It is an energy filter.
So it filters the dreams as they come out of your head?
The opposite.
It filters the dreams on their way into your head?
Correct.
Oh yeah, dreams are transmissions from another dimension. I forgot.
But what's the point of filtering them? What does it do?
To study the transmission, it is first necessary to change the format of the energy signature.
Oh, like when you change a WAV to an MP3.
This is a syntax with which I am not familiar.
You led by 70 plus points? I don't know if that's a lot per go. I'm not sure. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if that's a lot.
Where do you get this from?
It is on loan from Miss Silkmoth.
So it's for some kind of magic trick.
I thought it was a crystal ball, like a fortune teller would use.
Indeed, it is a divining orb of a sort. However, I am not using it to see into the future, for such a pursuit is not but folly and nonsense.
Right. But I'm sure whatever you're using it for is totally rational and sensible.
Do not question the orb.
I'm always telling him that.
Do not question the orb.
I'll bite. What's a hex bottle?
It is a glass container with a hex inside.
A hex like a magic spell?
I've been forthcoming thus far. Unusually so for a man of my nature. However, certain things I shall be keeping to myself, especially if it has no bearing on your investigation.
What if we can prove it's got something to do with the murder, or the crime scene?
Ah, well then you'd have forced my hand, wouldn't you?
Oh.
What is this, anyway?
It is what it says it is, a quarterly journal of listings and inquiries.
I noticed the prices are listed as ounces, and that's gold, I'm pretty sure.
These numbers are merely a way to ascribe a universal value. Most transactions take the form of a trade, exchanging items of equivalent worth.
Oh, wait, so are these things that people have and they want to sell? Or is it stuff people want to buy?
Both.
What about that last one? The mermaid's tongue.
Likely the most contentious item ever to be listed in the journal. Desperately coveted by those who believe, and disdained by those who don't.
Those who believe what?
That such a thing could even exist.
Okay, thank you. Very interesting. I have to find Sim.
Locked.
That's the one.
Into the captain's quarters. Oh my gosh. Someone's in there.
It's a painting.
It's beautiful. Probably haunted, but beautiful.
Oh my. Oh my. A framed painting of a woman found in the captain's cabin. There is a metal plaque on the base of the frame with the word her engraved on it. It's her before she became a big supernatural sea creature. And it's got the same symbol on the back. This is the same on the her painting of the big sea creature. And Mother finally let me have the map. Most of it anyway. The important bits are all still there. Problem, I spent the last night trying to decipher the actual coordinates. I couldn't do it. Magnus couldn't do it either. But he said we could pay someone to do it for us. So I've put him in charge of that while I make preparations on the ship. I need to... Wanted to turn around and go back to Silkworm. Empty-handed? Never. So all the way there, he was sulky and moody. Even more so than usual, I mean. He can be such a baby sometimes. I didn't let it bother me because, as I had known it would, the moment we saw the green light, his curiosity got the better. Hauled it up. Took forever. It's super heavy and I really didn't want any of it to get damaged. Once it's on the deck, Magnus put his arms around it to turn the things. He can just about reach, but I told him not to do it like that. Might not be safe, since we don't know exactly what'll happen. So I said we could do it together, one each. That worked just fine, but we...
So, who is it? Grimoire.
Let's make sure to ask everyone about this.
Everyone?
Yeah, I'm curious to see what kind of responses we get.
Mother. Where's the... Here it is. It's not Freya. It can't be Freya. I don't know. Worman, maybe. James Dusk? I don't think so, though. I wonder who was writing that.
It's an old bird?
Minus the bird.
Yeah, it was the boy.
Is that a bell?
I think so.
Why is it hanging over the desk?
A heavy iron bell hanging above Mortuga's desk in the captain's cabin. And we've seen this symbol is on the cauldron, and these are the stars. This opens the cauldron. This is why the top of the cauldron didn't have any barnacles on it, because this was sitting on top of it. This is... Oh my god, what are these images? Sailing, two ships sailing, an egg. A man hatches out of the egg. The man crawls. The man sails. Oh, the red thing, you're right. I didn't notice that. What is this? A ring or something. I don't know. But look. It goes on top of this. See?
It's a ship in a bottle.
Really? What ship is it?
The Hexman ship? The dropper from the moon bottle. That's the dropper from the moon bottle beside it. Wait, there's someone tied to the front of this. The story of a mermaid, maybe. A wooden model ship in a glass bottle. It was on Mortuga's desk in the captain's cabin.
Would you not shake it like that? You're gonna break it.
I think it already is broken. Listen. Something got loose on the inside.
But the moon vial liquid is in it. That's the moon vial liquid, and that's the dropper. So this was maybe recently put together, and there's something loose in it.
What's that saying? If walls had eyes?
Something like that. A candle on a skull on a book.
So was Mortuga a pirate or what?
I don't think he actually did any pirating. I'd say he was pirate adjacent. That's one impressive chair.
Fit for a captain.
Nice window.
It looks directly out the back of the ship.
The ship?
Yeah, you know, the submarine.
The ship.
Storage boxes.
Why keep them in here, I wonder?
Where else would they be?
A storage room?
Yeah, they were emptied out of the storage room and Jess the Cauldron was kept in the storage room. Actually, she makes a good point there.
Mortuga's desk.
Anything in the drawers?
Just dust.
I know, I was thinking about that. The coral on the chair. That's why I clicked it, but they just went, impressive chair.
What's that on the wall?
No idea. It's written in a language I don't recognize. It's a treasure chest.
Okay, let's address the elephant in the room.
Someone's peeking out from inside.
Hello?
Is it Sim? Oh. A radio. What the heck? Oh, it has the S. I think it's the... no, it must be the seafoam. I think this is the seafoam symbol, S. A small handheld radio hidden in the captain's cabin. It seems to be broken. What the heck? I think it's Cynthia Seafoams. So she was listening in on him.
It's locked.
Hello?
Go solve the crime!
We're doing it.
Did you talk to Sim yet?
Sim?
Sim! Symmetry!
Where is she?
She'll be in the room nearest the illusion theater.
The child's room?
He
the
wasn't
one
in
with
that
weird
room,
painting.
though.
We checked in there.
Yeah, no, there's no weird painting in that room. Just a weird girl.
He is the painting?
Tell her to knock it off and start taking this seriously.
I knew it.
Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I gotta go to this room.
It's locked.
Oh, it's locked also. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Let me go see if I can solve that puzzle real quick. So this would be... I might have just gotten one thing wrong. No. Let me see.
It's a pinboard.
This one. Okay, so we're... Oh no, we're going to be down here. You can even see her arm sticking out of the frame. I wonder if it was like that before, because she stands out a lot more now. Now that, we know that she's there. I'd have to go rewind the stream and look at how it was before they revealed that she's in there. I think it's like this. She's here. He's here.
There we go.
Okay. Whew.
Nice. Nothing
What do I
happened.
get?
What were you expecting?
Normally, when we complete a puzzle, something unlocks and we get a new clue.
Yeah, we've been conditioned to expect it.
If it's a clue you want, take a look on the back of the pinboard.
What's this?
Night of a full moon. Is that tadpole? Tadpole in some orb? There's no way that's Magnus. An instant photo depicting a muscular man. It was found in the cargo hold. It's Wit and Whimsy. Wailing Wolf. Oh, Wailing Wolf. What? Wailing Wolf. WW. Maybe that's what's on the book. And there's several WWs. Wailing Wolf. Huh.
There's something suspicious about Tadpole.
Let's go talk to her.
Let's talk to Sim first. The handheld radio looks like a rejected Thomas the Tank Engine design. It does kinda, doesn't it? It does a little bit. Actually, since we're here, let's ask her about...
When did you take this photo?
Says it right there. On the night of a full moon.
Oh, sorry.
How come that guy has glowing red eyes?
Perhaps it's because of his demonic essence.
Or you used a flash.
Perhaps it's because I used a flash.
Who's the woman in the ball?
Well, that's no woman. That's a mermaid, slumbering in an ethereal bubble.
You're not gonna tell us, huh?
I thought the submarine didn't have a radio.
I don't think it does. This is more like a child's walkie-talkie.
Oh, yes, you're quite right. Probably has a short range, too.
If it's a walkie-talkie, then what happened to the other one?
Good question. Now, I'd have to assume this is the Stonetop family ship, the Dearest Selina.
How do you know it's that ship? Is there a photo of it?
It's evident by the selection of little wooden people on board. The Dearest Selina was captained by Felicia Stonetop, that's her there, and one Magnus Mortuga was her helmsman.
Felicia Stonetop.
Oh, I don't know. Fishing? Tourism? General Gallivanter?
What about the woman tied to the front?
Well, that's a representation of the ship's figurehead.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
It has the smell and feel of something that's been in the ocean for quite some time. Only there's no evidence of it on the surface. No barnacles, no algae.
They
Maybe
cleaned
it's
it
a type
off.
of metal that resists that kind of stuff.
Or maybe someone just cleaned it.
You know, if and when I make a mysterious observation, I'm not necessarily looking for immediate logical explanations.
Sorry.
Sorry.
This here, that's the Stonetop emblem.
Oh yeah, we saw it on the sign outside the Stonetop Inn. Do you remember, Sally?
No, but I was basically still asleep at that point.
What are those letters above it?
Initials SS.
Stonetop C? Secret
SS.
stone?
Selina Stonetop.
The owner of the painting?
The painter herself.
Oh.
Mariana, I was wondering if you
Selina
could tell us
Stonetop.
who's worn this.
How's she supposed to do that?
You know, by the smell.
Oh. Gross.
Very well. Let's see. I'm getting wind-battered mahogany, ice-cold sea spray, and mostly melted candle wax.
Great, thanks.
If I'm not mistaken, this little part at the front is actually a microphone.
Oh, a microphone. I thought it would be a speaker. Why is everything so unsettling in this game? It's a murder mystery, Lemon. It's a very stylized, cartoony murder mystery.
I can't speak to what that is squirming around in the bottle there, but the liquid is salt water with a mix of herbs. I suppose Zephyr must have a pestle and mortar. I might ask to borrow it.
Which herbs?
Valerian, skullcap, and chamomile.
Valerian skullcap and chamomile. That's what she said the moon vial also has in it. It's the same. The hex bottle and the moon vial.
Now, where did you find this?
Zephyr had it.
Did he now? Lillian's locket, silver snake, golden palm, mermaid... The mermaid's tongue.
You've heard of it?
Only the name, and only when people were telling me it doesn't exist.
Maybe it doesn't.
But there's a photo.
It's a photo of a drawing.
What's it supposed to do, anyway? The description in the book here is pretty vague.
They say it allows humans to commune directly with God while they're still alive.
What?
What?
God?
In here it says, said to facilitate communication with she who lies beyond the veil.
She who lies beyond the veil, God, other dimensions, aliens, the afterlife. You know, it varies. But the sentiment is the same. Though it's a wretched thing, really. An echo of man's desperate, futile desire to wring answers from a silent universe.
I can see why people would say it doesn't exist.
But Zephyr's trying to get hold of it.
Well, he may be. It depends.
On what?
The strength of his will.
He already has it, though.
What do you think of the pipe? Fine craftsmanship, wouldn't you say?
It's not a pipe at all. It's a secret dictaphone.
That's not a secret.
You're clearly recording people without their permission.
So?
So it's immoral.
Well, if you're going to kick up a fuss, I'll just take it back, shall I?
No, hang on. It might be useful.
Aha! I knew it. Tut at me all you like, but you can't deny the value of hard evidence.
Okay, hold on,
Now,
let me read this
I'd
again.
have to assume this is the Stonetop family ship, the dearest Selena.
How do you know it's that ship?
It's evident by the Dearest Selena was captained by Felicia Stonetop. That's her there.
Okay, so here's the thing. Selena Stonetop is the painter, and Felicia Stonetop is the captain. She's trying to say that the woman tied to the front is a figurehead. I think it's Selena. I think it's Selena Stonetop, and that's why it's called Dearest Selena. Don't you think? Don't you think? That's Selena Stonetop. If that's Felicia Stonetop... Let's see. Felicia... Selena's up there. Oh, Selena's much older. She's the previous generation. I guess Felicia's mother is Selena. See, she's... I'm trying to look at the hair. It's kind of like rounded, right? Don't you think that it's like this hair, maybe? And see, she's got white hair because she's the mom. They tied the mom to the front of the ship. Insanity. Okay, that's very strange. Let's go see Sim. Yeah, you can see her arms below the frame. Damn, I wonder if it was like that at the beginning.
Alas, I am outwitted. My paltry facade undone.
I mean, yeah, I could see you blinking.
We could hear you.
It wasn't? Okay, okay.
Sorry.
Bound are we by limitation of the flesh.
Thanks for checking.
Your symmetry, is that right?
Symmetry Silk Moth, illusionist. And you? Are you not detectives both, in service to the captain?
Oh, she has the compass that was in the quarterly book from Zephyr. You got a screenshot? Sure. She has the compass that was referenced in that book.
Pretty much, yeah.
You can see her arms, but her body didn't stand out as much. Oh, so you could see her arms. Yeah, I know. She definitely was more blended in before, for sure. Because when I came here, I was like, okay, that just straight up looks like... Oh, you can see her arms. Here, I'll put it on the big screen. Yeah, you can see her arms. You're right. Wow. But yeah, she's blended in, yeah. Thank you.
And should thou find me guilty, what punishment awaits?
We don't really plan that far ahead, to be honest.
Will we find you guilty?
My heart is burdened heavy, true, but not from murderer's guilt.
Oh, wait.
Okay, glad to hear it.
I actually need to move that window over. Hold on, let me take you over here. Thank you. Okay.
Technically, she just said she isn't feeling guilty. She didn't say she wasn't guilty.
So you're an illusionist. What kind of tricks do you do?
My magic act is theatre-born and played upon a stage.
Oh, like with big props? Smoke and mirrors kind of stuff?
Smoke and mirror, crate and cage, doors and doubles both.
How long have you been doing it?
Since approximate 12. I'm now approximate 18.
6 years.
My sum of years I cannot say. Time hath kept no count.
Oh, okay.
Huh.
Do you only do big stage magic? You don't by any chance do any close-up stuff?
Grimoire, she's not here to perform for you.
Cast thine eyes upon this card. On its back an image clear, a duck or rabbit's form. Think hard and choose with steady mind, and I'll predict the course of fate.
A case file? Why? What's the case file gonna do for me? Huh?
Think hard and choose with steady mind, and I'll predict the course of fate.
Wait, can I pick something freaky? Oh no. Oh, there's a move button here now. You can see there's a ship. I moved the thing out of the way and there's a ship up there with 2 guys on it. She's gonna show that rabbit duck optical illusion. That's what I thought too. Why is it letting me look at the case file though? I'm so confused. Can I like pick something? I don't know what the point of looking at the case file is. Doesn't seem like there's anything for me to, like, present to her. Look, that's the locket she has on.
Think hard and choose with steady mind.
I don't know what the point of the
predict
case file is.
Okay,
Let's say rabbit.
I'm thinking about it.
That's the trick. Sorry, but this is like the most basic optical illusion. There'll be a drawing that looks like a duck or a rabbit, depending on how you interpret it. What does it say?
That's the trick. Sorry, but this is like the most basic optical illusion. There'll be a drawing.
Okay, I get it. Very good. Well done.
What the fuck? What?
Is this your bedroom?
My chamber shared with Cynthia Fair. Take a left down the hall.
Oh, so this room is, what exactly?
My place of toil.
And what are you toiling on?
Many a thing, all a manner of things.
Keeping busy, huh?
I must remain of some use, lest I should become useless.
What would happen then?
Surely I'll be tossed into the sea, where I will promptly
Hold on,
perish.
there's Twitch ads, so let's just chill for a minute. I was sus of Sim, but I don't think she did it like on purpose. I think she was probably like coerced or like tricked, or she's definitely not acting alone. Cause it was her reciting the line in front of him just before he died. But I don't think that she, like, intended to kill him, maybe? She's just 18. So she can be tried as an adult. So she doesn't have the excuse of being a child. Wonder how she got the locket, though. There's some weird curse shenanigans, too. Definitely Mortuga was cursed. High key cursed to never leave the submarine. That's why he invited all these people onto the submarine, because he couldn't leave it. Okay, I think we got this.
Thereupon, my listless form becomes a meal for a passing sea turtle.
Symmetry.
But oh, the turtle finds me scant sustenance, and he too will perish, and will both be dead forever and ever.
Symmetry!
Scene opens. Submarine interior. Symmetry lies awake in bed.
We're really doing
She is
like this.
super extra. She's so dramatic.
Guilt.
Guilt about what?
A sudden movement of the submarine wakes Cynthia. Cynthia, noticing Symmetry. Oh, you were already awake. What is wrong?
See? This is, well, hold on. She was in the room before the lurch. Maybe it was her double.
The two young women briefly talk to one another.
Not gonna give us that bit?
Cynthia, getting up. Oh, I must go and inspect the control room. Exit Cynthia. Symmetry lays in bed a little longer. Symmetry, getting up. Oh, I must return to the Illusion Theatre. I cannot bear it.
Return?
The Illusion Theatre.
Return because she was there
open.
reading some
Symmetry
shit.
sees Captain Mortuga laying dead on the ground. She screams. She also sees a large face passing by the window.
What? A face outside the submarine.
Enter Dansum and Worman. Dansum. Oh, my dude, this is crazy. Worman says nothing. Enter Madame Tadpole. In her wake, Mr. Grip, Cynthia, and Mariana. And after a short while, Dr. Zephyr. Madame Tadpole taking charge. Oh, which one of you is the murderer? Tell me now so that ye may be punished appropriately.
I'm sure that's exactly what she said.
Exit Cynthia and Symmetry. Cynthia, visibly nervous. Oh, but who will become captain now? Symmetry, pondering. Oh, do you think Mortuga wrote a will?
Not a bad question.
The two young women attempt to enter the captain's cabin, but the door is locked. They decide to visit the control room instead. Cynthia is now moving with urgency, and Symmetry is lagging behind. Cynthia emerges from the control room. She is holding several sheets of paper and the captain's logbook. Cynthia goes down the ladder. Symmetry follows behind. Outside Worman's bunk room, Symmetry noticing a piece of paper on the ground. Oh, surely this was dropped by Worman, as it is from his typewriter. I shall return it to whence it came. She places the paper back into the typewriter.
Huh.
Symmetry returns to her bedroom. Scene ends.
Okay. We have to go look at the typewriter. Maybe there was no murder and his body just did that? No, there's definitely a murder.
Likened to the orchard oak, sturdy, stout, and towering tall, but bears she a quietsome grace, like a windless night on sail-still sea. I ponder, could some such thing be mine to know?
I don't see why not.
Maybe I should cut my hair short and dye it green. Maybe that'll do it.
What's that?
Madame Tadpole, number 5. The Still Waters.
The still waters. Resistant to change?
An actor or a mage in guise who sways men's souls with artful feigned truth.
You, think Dirk might be swaying our souls?
Fret not, as dwell he in this deep sea womb, his strength's divorced from skyward source.
Skyward source?
The sun, I'm guessing.
The sun,
How do you know
for
he likes
sure.
the sun so much?
Alone
He brought the
he's
vitamin
oft
D.
espied atop our ship and stood enrobed in warmer light.
Dirk goes up on deck a lot, huh?
By himself, I wonder.
Dirk Dansum,
Was
number
he the
8,
one wearing the mask?
The shiny penny.
A shiny penny. Capitalist greed. A fresh start. Being easily distracted. Let's do a fresh start.
A fresh start?
His life's long hope to pierce the veil and breach those blackest bounds. Solitary once, no more, for help is found in frightened form of fair and freckled face.
She means herself.
I'm following.
A time bespent in chamber dream, enchained to lofty quest. Then lo, a shock! Dismissed, bespurned, rejected. My lonesome purpose lost.
Why'd he do that?
Zachariah Zephyr, number 3.
Huh.
The Entangled Dream.
She was working with him and he rejected whatever she saw. Losing your way over ambition, deceiving yourself.
Deceiving yourself?
He'd dreamt our ship some boisterous boat, where tensions flowed and tempers boil. Alas, upon inspection showed, our home fell plenty short. Still he yearned for storm to swell, for keel to list, for sail to sway.
He was waiting for something to happen.
Something did happen. The captain was murdered.
And crime dark scene, but consequently came the freshest focus for his ever ponderous gaze. James Werman, number 7. The Empty Inkwell.
They trapped all these people in here with a theater kid. Yeah, she is theater kid extreme. Apathy, amorality, evidence of hard work.
Apathy?
Like jagged face of coastal cliff, cut coarse by storms and swells of life long spent. Sleep a scant solace, bedeviled by a dream dug deep in folds of ever-furrowed brow. His broad form stood, once ox-strong and stout, now more malediction than man. Doomed to dwell down in the dark, the once light of a life once lived, now too luminous to look upon. Magnus Mortuga, number 1, The Turning Wheel.
Meeting your destiny, taking control, a change of fate.
A change of fate?
Despite all his whims and wayward ways, his heart beats hopeful, kind, and keen.
His whims? Like how he talks to a wooden stick?
When first we met, when first I came, he had not yet his cane beclaimed.
So, where'd he get it from? The cane.
Wrought it he by his own hand, composed of cast-off scrap and scrounge.
I'm sus. Are they saying Godric Grip? Rot? Whimsy? I don't know, she's using a lot of W's here. She's using a lot of W's and it's making me think that he has a connection to that W and W. You know?
Really?
Did Grip live down in the engine room, even back then?
Verily, he seeks it out, that engine's heart, for clank and clamour calm his core.
He likes how noisy it is. What's wrong with him?
Godric Grip, number 2, The Broken Compass.
Making immoral choices, feeling lost or trapped, the dismissal of guidance.
Making immoral choices?
Everyone is WW at this point, for real.
Still estranged, this moon and I, but she and me befind ourselves in newfound kinship joined.
What kind of kinship would that be?
The kinship of wearing a big yellow locket around your neck. We may need to workshop the name.
Mariana's moon necklace? That's a locket?
Must be. I've seen her open it up and peer concernedly at its internals.
Oh my, oh my.
Mariana Moon, number 9. The Half-Hidden Moon.
Reclusiveness, being incomplete, disingenuousness.
Disingenuousness? You look kind of pale. Are you getting enough to eat?
Alas, by flesh and frame and bone and blood I set but little store.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So what do you set store by?
Oh, like, what are my interests?
Yeah.
Enwrapped, enthralled, of cloth in dolls, of effigies, of twins.
Okay, sure.
Effigies of twins.
A gloss and gleam of mirrored eyes of phantoms falsely cast.
Fine. Mirrors, okay.
Oh! Of what if aught doth lay beyond this fleeting form of flesh?
Huh.
Symmetry Silk Moth, number 4. The Unblinking Eye.
Resolve fear obsession.
Resolve?
A werewolf? Or some hellborn fiend?
Yeah, I think it's just a guy.
But his eyes, they burn of wicked flame.
Well, it's either wicked flame or it's just red eye from using a flash in low light.
How it blinks and flickers so.
It's just broken. I think it's turning itself on and off.
As if it sought to speak with kin.
It's a radio. I'm not sure it has kin.
Well, it does have a kin. It has
Do
a
you know
second
anything about
walkie-talkie.
Mortuga's model ship?
Yet another weight upon his ever-troubled mind. Although, given that it's sealed in glass, I imagine it's now very hard to fix.
What are you talking about?
It's broken. Some part of its innards has come loose. To dwell beneath a heavy iron-casted thing, ever poised for rope to snap, ever set to fall.
Mortuga? He didn't dwell beneath it. Not really.
I don't know. It's hanging directly over his desk. That's a choice.
A yearning stirred along by grief to seek to find a path, a bridge to cross that dark divide.
Grief?
I assume she's dead, this woman?
Why?
The crosses in the background.
Oh.
I think they're just ship masts. Like she's standing by the harbor.
Do you know how Zephyr's dream helmet works?
His secrets are his own to keep.
Okay, but just for the record, you do know his secrets.
I am bound to share them not.
That moment when the mermaid has a mask, I think it's more like... I don't think it's the mermaid's, like, possession. I think it's in the shape of the mermaid, which is very freaky. Hello, Truman.
My fog ball.
Your fog ball?
As carved and crafted.
You made it? What for?
Well, thou mayst use it to speak with Gregory.
Sorry, Gregory? We never met a Gregory.
You wouldn't have. He lives inside the ball.
Oh.
And he's my uncle.
Oh.
And he's dead.
Oh.
And fictitious.
Oh.
Of course fictitious.
Hey, Sim, do you know anything about this?
Speaketh soft.
Okay? Do you know anything about this?
Nay. Lillian's locket.
Looks familiar, don't you think?
I didn't know I didn't know it had a name. Kindly close the book. I have no desire to look upon it longer.
He called it she.
Here you go.
That face!
You know what it is?
Gregory.
Mine eye but chanced upon it. Nothing more.
She's so sus, bro. She's got so much
tobacco
sus
pipe?
going on right now.
Yeah, sure.
No, it's not.
Oh, I know this game. One always tells the truth and the other always lies.
No, that's not what's happening.
Yes, it is.
Mermaid wearing a mermaid shaped mask,
Dost
maybe.
thou require this card's consent when saving souls from drowning deep?
Well, no, not really.
Then what purpose doth it serve?
I agree.
A gun!
It's not a gun.
What is it?
We don't really know.
The unknown! Employed it be to speak with unseeable souls?
Assuming you can get signal.
Who'd have thought that Dansome Dirk, of all our kin, is playing host to Hidden Ghost? An effigy of Dansome Dirk? Or doth it bear the form of former fallen captain?
Technically, neither.
Actually, don't you think it looks a lot like that moon photo?
Against all odds, I've been inscribed upon this family tree, bound only by the bloodline of my matron's former kin.
Oh, she's
Your
the adopted
matron?
daughter.
That's Fortuna Fellow.
No longer tied to fellow names, she styles herself as Baroness. Whatever that's supposed to mean.
Sim, look, you've got 2 half-brothers. Kinda.
Only in the faintest terms, but there they are, Flint and Felix.
We've actually met Felix. Would you believe that?
No.
Oh, well, we did.
The compass lies on Deathbed Dock, its many pointed bones askew. Hush! It now endures a surgeon's steady hand.
You'll pull through, little compass.
A map that leadeth unto naught?
What do you mean? It leads to that big red X.
Yeah, but it's a big red X in the middle of the ocean.
It comes to mind I saw this map upon the captain's cabin desk.
When was this?
Soon after I arrived. Just once, and then it vanished.
Well, now it's reappeared.
Ta-da!
This game looked well made. Yeah, this dev team, actually they made Crow Country, if you know that one. It was like the low poly horror game that released a few years ago. And prior to this one, they made a puzzle game with the same protagonists, Sally and Grimoire. It was called Tangle Tower. But this one is a huge step up compared to Tangle Tower. Tangle Tower was really polished and great, but this is like, oh my god, they really improved a lot of places that you wouldn't think they could have improved upon. Yeah, I love the art, and all the voice acting's so great.
What do you say that is?
Sealed within the glassy tomb.
Yeah.
A mistake? A regret?
I thought it was a piece of paper. Shows what I know.
A book adorned by bloody stain?
Might be. Might not.
It might not be a book.
No, no. I meant the blood stain.
Sim, look, it's you.
Oh, long faded yesteryear. I'm shocked you knew that she was me.
Yeah, I'm not sure you're old enough to say yesteryear in any context.
From the review, it sounds like your old magic show is pretty good.
I filled the house up every night.
So why'd you give it up?
There were other things I wished to learn. Things not found upon that stage.
Huh. You can see that a lot of love went into this for sure.
Care to
Yeah,
explain
definitely a
what
lot of passion
this
and
is?
care.
Nay,
Do you know what it is?
I.
I'm not sure if that was a pun or not.
Where'd you find it?
In the parlor, on the floor.
So someone dropped it?
So it would seem. This cauldron to Mortuga held deep worth, it seemed to me. When speaking of its somber form, his words were most severe.
What did he say about it?
Lay not thy hand upon its lid, lest thou be bound to ceaseless sorrow.
Is that a direct quote?
Touching it cursed him.
You drew the sim?
I did.
And you hung it up on the wall? In the Illusion Theater?
I fully meant to take it down, but never had the chance.
What is it exactly?
Imprudent plans gone swift astray.
Plans for a new magic act?
Why'd you hang it upside down?
Upside down?
Yeah, I thought maybe it was part of some kind of trick or an illusion.
I didn't hang it upside down. I hung it right side up.
Really? What is it?
I do not know and dare not guess.
Ah, come on. One little guess.
It's not my place to muse upon the things in Chamber Dream.
It's from the Dream Chamber? What's this?
How should I know?
It was hung up on the wall in the Illusion Theater.
So?
So, we
thought maybe you were the stargazing girl.
I am Symmetry Silkmoth.
Yeah, I know. I'm not contesting that.
She is very squeaky. She's super sus, bro.
Why would someone bring along a bottled form of sun?
Sunlight's good for you. Vitamin D, I guess.
What does it do?
All kinds of stuff.
If you don't get enough, it makes you sad. You know how people tend to be happier in summer and sadder in winter?
Silkworm sun is scantily seen, even in a summer sky.
I swear, sometimes she just gets lucky with the alliteration.
I find it hard to look away. Her flicker flame doth draw me in, and I am merest moth.
What is it? Some kind of monster from the bottom of the ocean?
No, not of the sea. She's of an even darker place.
Huh.
The fate awaiting guilty hearts once they are condemned.
What? You get turned into a weird little wooden goblin head?
Nay, bound in chains upon the deck and pulled along beside the ship.
Oh, jeez.
Oh.
She's not serious. I don't think.
She's serious.
Oh, I'm reading this myself.
Oh, cool. Hey, did you like the bit where...
I am but midway through. Prithee, spoil it not.
Right, sorry.
The letter in fair Cynthia's hand, a plan devised by her and her alone.
The plan being...
Why, to hire a sleuth to seek the truth.
That's us. Couple of sleuths seeking the truth.
I implore, unravel swift this tangled tale, and name the knave ere further harm befall.
Further harm befall who?
With former captain slain, I feared the new be target too.
Maybe that was the face that she saw after the captain was murdered? Maybe. They have had it for a while, but it could have been tossed into the water. It could have been, maybe.
I wonder if Grip would let us take a closer look at that cane of his.
Can't hurt to ask.
Okay, let's do it.
Well, you wish to converse with Cornelius? He'll be thrilled.
He had a second face. Oh my gosh. He has a shocked face and a happy face. What the hell?
Remove what?
The bandage around the middle.
Why?
I'm just curious.
I want to remove the hat. It's 2 sticks put together. But why? For what purpose? Why? Why is he 2? Why does that matter? 2 sticks. It's just so head empty. Huh, 2 sticks. I wonder what that has to do with. There was something to ask her about. Oh my god, there's a suspicion. Hold on, let's show her all this new
Mariana's
shit.
like a little mole digging around for worms, except the worms are other people's secrets.
Oh, I can't imagine what she'd get on me. I don't have any secrets.
What about your first name?
What about your second name?
Let's change the subject.
Do you recognize any of these objects?
The mermaid's tongue, rumored to be lost at sea.
You've heard of it? Tadpole?
Oh, no, not by name.
Maybe Zephyr was trying to get hold of it.
Yeah, maybe he was.
He recognizes it because she threw the ore at the person who was wearing it up on the deck. So
Any
she
idea what
recognizes it.
Zephyr's
And then
keeping in this bottle?
she brought it to her room and it went missing. That's what it is.
Whatever it is, he dumps it into the ocean every single night.
What?
What do you mean?
Every evening, he comes by the airlock and empties the bottle into the water tank below.
And the water tank leads out into the ocean.
Yeah, and then each morning he comes by with the empty bottle and fills it back up again.
Why? What's he doing?
I've never managed
What the
to
hell?
work it out.
That's strange.
That belongs to Sim, I'm pretty sure. It's something to do with her old magic act.
You might be right, but we found it in Zephyr's dream chamber.
Still? I told him to give all her stuff back. I'll have to have a word with him. This pattern looks a bit like a dream catcher.
What's a dream catcher?
It's something you hang in your bedroom window when you're a teenage girl.
Bingo.
I see.
You know, I think this painting is the answer.
To what?
Everything. Magnus Mortuga, what he was doing, what he was thinking, even maybe how and why he died.
I swear, there's always a painting with a secret in it.
Oh, this thing weighs a ton.
Reckon you could pick it up?
Your
You're
sister's
pretty
had one
strong,
too?
right?
It's definitely
I
a
could maybe
teenage
get
girl
my
thing.
arms around it, just about.
What about Mortuga?
Probably, but he had real big arms, like me.
But for anyone else, it'd be a 2-person job.
Yeah, I think so.
You definitely had a dream
I'm
catcher.
pretty sure Magnus carved this himself. No idea how he got it into the bottle, though.
Trick of the trade, I guess.
I know one way you could get it out of the bottle.
That's a last resort.
It's a radio, dressed up like a little doll. Do you know who it's supposed to be?
Is it not Cynthia?
I don't think so.
Is that you in the photo, Miss Tadpole?
I thought it was Cynthia.
No, I'm not that buff, and my beard isn't that thick.
The woman in the glass ball.
She looks just like you. Except she has long hair. And a mermaid tail.
It's a fake tail. I don't wear it anymore. It actually slowed me down. Not that I could really swim in that little ball anyway.
So who's the guy?
Just some guy. Not important.
How are they carrying all their stuff around with them? I feel like it's just the implication of asking people about the items, because we're definitely not carrying the iron bell. Or the wooden boy. I don't know. The items don't disappear from the rooms after you interact with them and get them in the clue section. It's just the implication. You wanted one because you were so scared when you got nightmares, but they didn't give you anything like it. No.
If you watch him closely, Grip holds this tighter whenever he gets sad or nervous, and only lets go of it when he's totally at ease.
Sounds like you've really been staring at him.
Yeah, well, you can learn a lot watching someone's involuntary movements.
Yeah, definitely a bag of holding.
Okay, do me.
You're tired, achy. You only got an hour of sleep on a hard surface.
Wow, I feel so seen.
Okay. Oh, it wants me to talk to her. I was like, what is that sound? Hold on. I need to look at... This man. This man. He kind of looks like this man, don't you think? Just without the bun. The beard's a little too much, though. Yeah. Maybe not. Okay, let's talk to her. We have a suspicion. We have a suspicion to start with her.
Tadpole, what would you say your relationship with Mortuga was like?
We got on great. Where's this going?
Did you ever disagree with him? Argue with him?
Nope. Let's get to the point, hmm?
Oh yeah, I wanted to listen to this one.
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill...
No.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need...
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you...
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
She wanted to take something.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need...
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you...
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
Someone sneaking around recording me with a dictaphone?
Seems like it.
It may have been recorded without permission, but it's still a record of a conversation you had with Mortuga. It sounds like you're trying to get something from him. Some kind of object he was keeping from you?
An object? Nope.
So then what were you talking about?
Are Twitch ads running? It doesn't seem like it. I can see a second screen here that might have Twitch ads. But it doesn't... I don't know if that's everyone having the same experience. You saw a DQ ad? Alright, buddy. I know you want Dairy Queen so bad. Okay, I don't know. It doesn't seem like Twitch ads are running. But maybe we wait it out because this is like a really important moment. So maybe I wait it out anyway. Let's just wait a brief moment. Just in case. Has 20 seconds left. So how's everyone's day? You guys enjoying the puzzle game? Hoot, are you in a Twitch ad or are you out? Did they just listen to an implication of the item being there? Yeah, they did. They did. It's true. You're joking. No, it's true. It's true. It was the implication of it. You have Turbo, you're not in an ad. Okay. Well, we're gonna go then. It says ads are over anyway.
I don't want to tell you. You'll take it the wrong way.
It's just, you were seen rummaging through.
What was the paper in the typewriter? We haven't gone to investigate yet. You're right. Thank you for reminding me about that. We'll go after this. We're interrogating Tadpole right now because she's sus AF, and we definitely have caught her obscuring the truth. Let's do the typewriter after this.
Someone sneaking around watching me rummage through bookcases?
I thought maybe you were looking for this.
Looking for what? This? Maybe?
That's not right.
Oh shit.
That's not right.
What did we find?
That's not it.
What would she have been looking for in his room?
That's not it.
Rummaging in his bookcase.
That's not it.
The pocketbook? You're right. You're a genius. You're right. It's the pocketbook.
Nope. That all you got?
You're right.
It would neatly explain what that argument was about.
Not an argument.
And obviously I noticed that there's a dried blood stain on the front of the book.
Nosebleed. Very common among divers.
Oh, really? I assumed it was Mortuga's book because of the MM initials.
Nope, it's nothing to do with him. It's just some old book. It's not important.
Now that's not quite true, is it?
It's not even
it's
a
not
book.
even a book.
We've
it
opened
opens
it.
up into a little box.
Mental note. Don't tell your birth date to Dirk Dansom.
Well, even if you didn't take the book from Mortuga, there's something in there I wanted to ask you about.
Photo of Tanya, I guess.
Do you know who this is?
Sure, Tanya. Says it right there on the back.
We heard you used to be a rescue diver.
Mental note. Don't share any personal information with Dirk Dansom.
Hey, they spelled your name wrong. It says Tapdole. Oh, unless...
Yeah, that's my real surname. Tadpole begun as a stage name, but now I just wear it as my name.
Right.
The vibes are nostalgic, right?
Makes sense. A stage name, huh?
So the book contains photos of these 3 women, one of whom we've established is you, Tadpole, since it has your old name written on the back.
What of it?
It probably means Tadpole stole the book from Mortuga. It probably means there should be other records in the book. It probably means the book didn't originally belong to Tadpole.
It probably means the book didn't originally belong to you.
Right. Why would you have a record of yourself?
That's
I
true.
told you, it's nothing to do with Mortuga.
So who does it belong to?
Nobody.
We need a clue to compare with the pocketbook. Something to suggest who the original owner was.
It's the WW, I guess. Something to compare. The WW initials. The scratch on the cover is an engraving of the WW initials because it was made by Waylon.
The scratch on the cover is an engraving of the WW initials because it was made by Waylon Wolf.
So the man in this photo, Waylon Wolf, we think was the head of some kind of traveling show. A group that you, Tadpole, used to be a member of.
Hey, look at that. I'm actually impressed.
Presumably, the pocketbook is where he kept records of the various people he had dealings with. Tanya Tadpole, Mariana Moon, Baroness Fortuna.
The first two we know about. But what about Fortuna? What does she have to do with Wolf?
Oh no, what does she have to do with Wolf? Is there something here? Maybe not there. Hold on. Fortuna Fellow. Wasn't she Sim's adoptive mom? She is, but I don't know what that would have to do with Wolf. Felix and Flint. I don't know if they're wolves. What does she have to do with Wolf? There is a piece of tape on both sides of this. She says she hung it right side up. It's been folded. That's very interesting. Anyway, unrelated to what we're doing right now. Let's try this. I'm not sure.
That's not it.
Okay, no, it wasn't that. Okay, we'll try this.
I mean, I get it, but that's not quite right.
Damn it. What does she have to do with Wolf, then? Do we have any context for Baroness Fortuna? Perhaps some kind of branding from the Fortuna Hall Theater. This one?
Nope.
Branding from the Fortuna Hall Theater. The newspaper page. Oh, this one? Which part has context? Here? I guess.
Baroness Fortuna owns the Fortuna Hall
Okay,
Theater
we just needed a little bit of context about why we know who she is. I misunderstood what they wanted from me.
Perhaps Wolf's traveling performers came through Silkworm on Sea at one point.
Okay,
and perhaps some of them
okay,
never
I
left.
see.
It might be why Madame Tadpole's in this part of the world in the first place.
So, if the pocketbook originally belonged to Waylon Wolf, Tadpole, how did you end up with it?
I took it from him. I assure you, he doesn't need it anymore.
He's dead.
So, it really doesn't have anything to do with Mortuga.
But in that case, what was that argument about?
Not an argument.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need to?
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you're...
Right, fine, I'll tell you. But you better not get all excited. I was trying to convince him to leave the submarine and give up the captaincy to me.
What?
Not because I wanted to be captain, but because I could tell Magnus didn't. I believe his tenure on board the submarine was some kind of self-imposed punishment. But I thought maybe he'd suffered enough. Maybe he deserved another shot at...
At what?
At whatever it is he actually wanted.
Huh. Interesting.
Sally, how do you feel about...
Nope, not happening.
It's a treasure chest.
What a tease.
Okay, let's go look at the typewriter. Let's see if we can look at this typewriter.
It's Werman's typewriter.
Hello, Dusk. Okay, let's read it. Gifted to the Silkworm on Sea Town Hall, a gesture of unity from Governor Faustus Fellow to Mayor Damien Dusk. It won't let us read this cursed-looking page, though.
There's something strange about this typewriter.
Didn't you notice the weird mechanism on the back?
Oh shit, a puzzle. Rotate the 3 inner dials and the 3 outer rings into the correct arrangement. Oh, Jesus. Wait. What the heck? No, that's too small. Guys, I'm gonna be real. What is this level? What the heck is happening? What the hell? Isn't it to get it in sequence? What sequence? Oh, there's 2 arrows. Oh, there's 2. Oh, okay. This one has 1. This one has 2 up and down, and this one has 2 on the sides. So I need... Wait, but rotating this changes what it's asking for over here? And what are all these for? Well, it's being rotated clockwise or counterclockwise. It depends on which way I want to rotate it. But I don't understand... Could I be making this? Oh, I need to align... Oh, I see. I understand what you guys mean by sequence now. So... Oh... So this one then goes here, and then goes... Okay. So I would need this, and then one more... Okay, I understand. Thank you. Thank you. I get it now. I get it now. It starts here, I guess. Yeah, I get it. And then it goes 2, 1, 2. Where does this one start? Uh-oh. Does it start there? Oh my god. Hold on. This is actually... This one was easy to tell because of the line. Wait, 1, 2. Okay, actually, let's do it like this. Let's make it first, using these. No. I understand now. Now I go 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2.
That's not it.
There's
God
6
damn
different
it.
things we can rotate. The 3 outer rings and the 3 inner dials. The solution is something to do with how they all relate to each other.
Oh my god, I can rotate these. Oh my god, I feel like my brain's too small for this right now. What the hell? Oh my god, there's too many moving parts. You need the ball at 6, bar at 7, square at 3, and circle at 10. But... Oh, okay, so I need to make these line up. Okay, so the ball here... Okay, I'm beginning to understand. I think I had the right idea, but I didn't rotate these things. So it kind of got lost. I think I had somewhat the right idea, though. I need these. this one. I need the stick. Hold on. What's across from this ball is the other. The filled in ball. Maybe I need the filled in ball from this. And then I need the stick needs to be here. But the stick's across from the line. So what would... Oh, the circle and the line need to be up. Okay, the circle and the line need to be up. I need the stick. Uh-oh. The stick and the diamond. There's the diamond. Uh-oh. Nope. So I do need the stick from you. Okay, you need to be the stick. Then you need to be the filled in circle and the diamond. This. But rotate one more.
That was right.
We did it. We did it, gang. Thank you for helping me.
I'm impressed.
The little hatch opened.
What's this?
I was overwhelmed by all the things at the beginning. I didn't understand what I was doing. A letter in an envelope. Worman was keeping it hidden inside the typewriter. From T.W. Ebis. That's the one that he wrote about in his book. He credited his book to. J.D. Worman, care of Kristen Kale Publishing, Hillwood Boulevard, Sunlit City. Dear James, I've just finished reading your novel. Indeed, some congratulations are in order, as I've been informed it is turning a tidy profit for you. However, as a fellow writer and fellow resident of Silkworm-on-Sea, I am sorely disappointed in your lack of integrity regarding the socio-historical foundations of your story. As it stands, your narrative is only scratching the surface of the deeper mythos surrounding the cursed helmsman Magnus Mortuga. I know you want to go deeper, so I am here to help. Inked on the back of this letter are coordinates detailing how, when, and where to find the Mortuga submarine, the mysterious underwater vessel in which Mortuga still resides. Good luck. Okay. Interesting. Let's ask him about the typewriter.
How come the keys are all messed up on your typewriter?
It's old. Sometimes they fall off. I guess I don't always put them back in the right place.
And, what have you typed on that page?
I'm taking another swing at a story outline for my next book.
I can't make it out. It's some kind of weird grid.
Cross-writing. Look it up. People used to do it all the time.
What about these brass panels on the back?
This one's my father's emblem, Mayor Dusk. That's why it looks like a D. And this is the governor's emblem, Governor Fellow. So that one's an F. That belongs to Dirk, I think.
We found it in the bilge, floating in the water.
Well, that explains the smell.
What is it?
I assumed it was a movie prop. You know,
maybe
a sci-fi thing.
Has Dirk ever done a movie like that?
Not to my knowledge.
But then, why...
No idea. You'd better ask him, hadn't you? Huh. Weird.
Have you seen this before?
No, never. And yet I feel like I recognize the handwriting.
You look like someone who might smoke.
Grimoire, don't say that.
Hey, no, he's right. Look at me. Mariana Moon, on the other hand, doesn't touch the stuff, seeing as how her only pipe is actually a dictaphone.
You already knew?
Oh, you can literally hear the tape spinning when she's recording. It's not as subtle as she likes to think. Fascinating piece of ephemera, this.
Do you recognize any of the objects?
Yeah, the golden hand. I've seen it, and so have you.
What? Where?
Zephyr's
It's attached
wearing
to
it.
Dr. Zephyr's left wrist.
Zephyr's prosthetic hand is solid gold?
Not quite. Says here it's made of an unknown material 90% similar to gold. Now, it also says it's able to touch ghosts, so best take it with a grain of salt. Yes? Something you wanted to ask?
Zephyr called this a hex bottle.
We thought you might know what it is, since, you know.
I wrote a book called Hex of the Helmsman.
Well, yeah.
Wow. Yeah, no, I've got nothing. Done. Next. What's this
Very
dime
helpful.
store trinket?
It's called a fog ball.
Is it now?
It was in Zephyr's lab, and could be a priceless curiosity.
Oh, yeah? A priceless curiosity that takes AA batteries.
That's what I'm saying.
Dr. Zephyr's got quite the imagination, doesn't he? I couldn't believe it when I saw this in Mortuga's cabin.
Had you seen it before?
Yeah, this painting used to be in my house.
What?
What?
In my father's study. It hung there for at least a year.
Why? Where'd he get it from?
I believe he bought it from the town's governor, a man named Fellow.
So how'd Mortuga end up with it?
I couldn't say.
Interesting.
I want to know.
That's why he
what this
asked about
is.
his
It's gotta be
father.
something.
We're not sure either.
Did you see the carvings around the outside? It's a little story in 4 parts. There's an egg, then it hatches, then there's a baby, then it goes into the water.
Into the ocean, I think.
I'm not sure it's a baby either.
It's the her painting with the two
Charming,
ships.
isn't it?
Is it based on a real ship?
I'd assume so. Mortuga did work as a sailor of sorts back before the submarine.
He had his own ship?
Oh no, it was a stone-top ship he worked on. The same people that owned the inn.
It looks like the little Mortuga standing by the wheel. So that'd make him the helmsman.
Yeah, that's right. It's broken. Or possessed by an evil spirit. One of the two. What's this? A little painting?
It's a photo.
A photo of a mermaid floating in a crystalline orb, held aloft by a muscular demon werewolf.
Yeah?
If you say so. Ah, yes. Godric's little mascot sidekick thing.
It's a wooden stick.
With a face.
To you, to him, it may be a wooden stick of great, thunderous importance.
I don't understand the
You've never found
significance
yourself
of it
attached
being
to an inanimate object? Something that
sticks
gains
together.
special meaning?
Well, I did
Maybe
used
when
to
we
have
get
this
access to
hat.
the last
There we
2
go.
rooms,
We're all
or
guilty of
3
it.
rooms, it'll make sense.
It's mine, as you are well aware, seeing as how you just fished it out of the back of my typewriter. That's right, I was watching. I don't disappear when you stop talking to me, you know.
The envelope's addressed to you, but it says, Dear James at the top of the letter.
Congratulations, you've sussed out what the J in my name stands for. If that's the height of your investigative prowess, we're all in trouble.
It's signed by someone named T.W. Ibis.
Another astute observation. You know, of all the detectives I've met, you two really are the most recent.
Grimoire, he's being mean to us.
I noticed.
Sim tells me she's halfway through reading Helmsman.
Is she enjoying it?
No idea. She was just asking what research I'd done into hexes and curses, and was rather disappointed when I told her I just made it up.
Oh my
I guess
god.
Sim's into that kind of stuff.
I thought she was supposed to be an illusionist.
Oh yeah, she was asking about that too.
What do you mean?
She wanted to know what I liked about her old magic show, the one she had in the theater.
You saw her old show.
Yeah, it was pretty good. And from what I gather, she's been developing a new act and wanted some feedback, you know, to get some direction. I know what it's like to make a follow-up to something people liked. It can be daunting.
Interesting. Orman is relatable.
But
He's kind of an
headache,
asshole.
so I'm just not gonna worry about it.
What did he say he was? A dream doctor?
Great. Good for him.
He's researching spirit energy, I think.
Lovely. More power to him.
And he was the first person to join Mortuga's submarine, because they knew each other from before.
Wonderful. I don't... Wait, really? Huh. Zephyr's not from Silkworm, though, is he?
I don't think so.
Interesting. Well, thanks a lot. Now I have yet
Did you
another
gr-
thing to think about.
Did he look at the player because the game is also a sequel? So true. No, I think you're right there. I think you're right.
Dr. Z. Oh man, I love this guy. Hey, did he show you his curiosity collection?
I don't think so.
Dude has some seriously rad stuff in there. Plus, like, it's all real, you know?
Worth a lot of money, you think?
Oh, totally. The guy's sitting on a gold mine. There was this one thing. It was behind glass, like this spooky mask kind of thing. I wish I could remember what it was called. Anyway, Dr. Z said it was priceless. So, obviously, I asked what that meant, and get this. It means it's worth a lot of money.
So fucking
Orman's
stupid,
my good
bro.
buddy. Yeah, he's like the cranky older brother I never had.
How did you become friends?
Oh, it was mandated by the film studio.
What?
Well, I played the lead in the movie version of Worman's book, so the studio figured we needed to be friends.
And now he's writing his next book, a sequel.
Yeah, dude, Hex of the Helmsman 2, The Revenge Unleashed. Or whatever, I don't think he actually has a title for it yet, or a story outline, or actually anything. I kind of feel bad for him, honestly. It's a lot of pressure, you know?
Dirk, your
His ass
work
doesn't
and
know anything,
Worman's
for
work,
real.
They're kind of intertwined, aren't they?
How do you mean?
You can't make your next movie until Worman's written his next book.
Oh, sure. I mean, that's true, I guess.
Interesting.
Oh my god. Let me snooze this Twitch ad. It's about to come up soon. Okay.
What do you know about Sim?
Well, she left the theater she used to work at to come onto the submarine, you know? Then for a while, she worked with Dr. Zephyr in his lab.
But not anymore.
Nope, she's working on something by herself now, in that room that looks like an old-timey kid's bedroom.
Do you know what it is she's working on?
Not exactly, but get this. One time I looked into that room, and there were two of them.
What?
2 symmetry silk moths.
I don't know how she has two.
Oh.
You know what this is, Dirk?
Laser gun?
A laser gun.
Well, whatever it is, I think it's broken.
Wait, really? I mean, oh, what a shame.
Whoa.
Hey,
Just
wow.
tell us what it is,
Did
bro.
Tadpole
It's
give
clearly
you that?
yours.
No, we found it in the bilge. You think it belongs to her?
It would make sense. Although the woman in the photo looks a little different.
No, it's gotta be hers. You're right about the photo, though. Her hair is brown here.
I guess she dyes it green nowadays.
So what? It's a free country.
Mariana's pipe? Huh. I've never actually seen her smoke that thing.
Maybe she ran out of pipeweed.
Pipeweed. Listen to yourself.
What? It's another word for tobacco.
Honestly.
Where does Zephyr find this stuff? I'm pretty sure they don't sell this magazine at my local newsstand. Maybe on mail order.
I think it's more of a black market thing.
Huh. Some of the listings in here, the prices are in ounces, and there's a symbol.
It's the alchemical symbol for gold.
For real? Man, is Zephyr like secretly super rich? Hey, so remind me what a hex is again?
Didn't you just make a movie called Hex of the Helmsman?
Right, but
Oh
look,
my god,
I'm bad
someone
with
help
learning
this
what the
man.
made-up words mean.
It's not a made-up word. A hex is a magic spell.
Someone help
Kinda
this
like a
man.
curse.
Or it can mean 6, as in hexagon.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, thank you. I was hoping that would clear up what a hex bottle was, but no dice. Is that a crystal ball?
Yeah, I think it's made of glass.
Right, but a crystal ball in the sense that it's a magic ball you look into and you see your future or whatever.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
Why don't you look into it? You'll see yourself solving the murder, and then you'll know who did it.
It's genius.
Dr. Z told me this is a dream helmet.
Have you tried it out?
Nope, I don't dream.
What? Yes, you do.
No time, bro. Gotta optimize that sleep cycle, you know? If you're dreaming, you're not resting.
You're insane.
What?
A little bit.
What?
What a babe.
I mean, yeah.
This Mortuga's girlfriend or something?
I don't think so.
Of course he'd land a girl like this, of course.
I don't know. Wasn't he kind of a gloomy loner?
Yeah, chicks eat that up, man. What does it do?
I thought it was a bell. Only it doesn't actually ring, so not really a bell, but...
No.
Okay, there's no hope for this guy, right?
The part sticking out of the bottom looks a bit like a screwdriver, don't you think? Hey, is that the Queen Serena?
Is that what the ship's called?
No, that's the name of the ship in the novel. And in Dirk's movie, too.
Oh, yeah.
I'm guessing.
Because of the Dearest Selena. Queen
Radio?
Serena, it's very
What's
similar.
the range on that thing?
No idea. I'm pretty sure it's broken anyway.
It might get a better signal up in the control room, or up on deck. Down here you get nothing. The walls are way too thick. Holy moly, look at that.
I know. That werewolf-looking guy is really...
Is that Tadpole with long hair?
Yeah, maybe.
She never told me about that. It's a strong look.
It is a
I don't
strong
get it.
look.
What's not to get? It's a cane with a face.
Okay, so for real, Grip's actually like super smart.
Really?
See, this is my point. He hides it. Why? You know, why bother with the cane, the whole persona? Wormo's typewriter. He lugged it all the way here. I tried to tell him about modern alternatives, but he wouldn't hear it.
Why do you think he insists on using it?
Other than the fact that he's a big old poser? I mean, probably because it used to belong to his dad. Oh, hey, you found Worman's letter.
Have you read it?
No. Generally speaking, you do not read another dude's fan mail.
What makes you think it's fan mail?
Worman read that thing 100 times over on the journey down here. I just figured it must be something nice, you know?
Okay. He said you get better signal on deck.
Outside right now?
Oh, we can't.
You spoke with Sim?
Yeah.
Now we can meet
And?
her.
I'm not about to declare her innocent right here, right now, if that's what you were hoping for.
Aw, come on. Do it.
We haven't even spoken to all the suspects yet.
Oh, which ones are you missing?
You. Open the door, Cynthia.
Looks like she unlocked the door.
Finally.
Finally meeting Cynthia. But you know I talk
There's
to
even
people
an
last.
arts and crafts table.
It's a normal table.
Currently being used for arts and crafts.
Blueprint of the submarine. You can check the radio here? Yeah, maybe. Maybe I will. Interesting that just like the submarine up top, it said Seafoam before, and now it says Mortuga. Flora playing something different to Arknights? What's this? Hey, not the first time on this channel. I have been known to play Monster Hunter on this channel also. But yeah, get used to it. It's time for variety. The era of variety is upon us. A strange blueprint found in the control room. The title reads, The Mortuga Submarine. In the control room. No, it doesn't seem to be doing anything. The era of Hellmaiden runs true. So real. Ads for some reason? Okay, well, I'm just gonna click around a little. So that I won't do a puzzle.
Don't touch that, please. It's behind glass for a reason. It is a garment of great historical significance and must be preserved.
What if we just look at it from a distance?
Fine.
An ornate jacket displayed on a wooden mannequin in the control room. Oh yeah, this is the control room. But it wouldn't work. Maybe the walkie-talkie, I have to wait for like a plot moment to use it. Back from Ad's Hell? Welcome back. Who even made the sub? I know, that's the thing. That's what we don't quite understand, because Mortuga was working on the Stone Top Inn ship. Look, and this is Seafoam S. This is the Seafoam S. Yeah, it's definitely a Seafoam, because this captain's jacket is also Seafoam. Hold on, let's look at this. He was working on the Stone Top ship with Felicia Stone Top, and it was named after Selena Stone Top. It was Dearest Selena. I'm not sure where the Seafoam people come into this, because we don't really know anyone with the name Seafoam aside from this one here. Guess who got 2 10 and 1 pull? Oh my god, congrats! You need to grind 50 pulls more? Oh my god, good luck. You can do it, you can do it. I believe in you. That's good luck though. I know, because you said that you like playing Chen more than Wong, so congrats.
Can we look at the control panel?
If you promise not to press any of the buttons.
I will make no such promise.
Puzzle! God, what is this?
It's a kind of waveform.
I think this is for listening to the ocean.
What are they expecting to hear?
Maybe it's not a
radar? Maybe some kind of underwater imaging system?
Either way, it's a machine that looks out into the ocean.
It's an electrical switchboard.
Something's bound to happen if we mess around. If we carefully and sensibly interact with this precision equipment.
And oh, I meant to say this too about who made the sub. They kept calling it the Mortuga submarine, but as we saw when we came onto the sub on the deck, it was called the Seafoam submarine, and Seafoam had been crossed out and Mortuga was written there, so I don't know. It's very strange, very sus. Oh god. Uh-oh. Another puzzle for me to have great difficulty wrapping my head around. Hold on. Let's just move these into some basic places first. Clearly I have to make this shape. Clearly I have to make this shape. I don't understand what the symbols are instructing me on up here. Okay, so I need... Okay, get out of here. I think I need this one here. Yeah, okay, I've got the box. But I should also get... No. This box. No. That's no good. It shows what lights up, but then this is saying that these 3 at the bottom should light up, and this is saying that these 2 should light up. So then why... Or is it lighting it up in both squares? Maybe it's lighting it up in both squares? Is that what you're saying? So then I can't do that one. I can't do that one. But I can do this one. Okay. I've almost got it. Okay, I think I understand. I need this. Oh! Okay, I've played around with it enough. I understand that these are changing. Both of these squares are being changed. Okay, so the blue... I get it now, I get it. It just took me a little to work it out. Let's do this one. No. Because I can't have that there. Wait. Okay, so the red has to cover this one, and the blue has to just be the sides. So the red needs to be this? No. Because I can't have that. Okay. That looks good.
That was right.
Okay. Whew. That wasn't so bad.
Impressed. Something unlocked.
The hatch opened.
It's a ring-bound book.
An old ring-bound logbook. It was locked in a hatch in the control panel. Cynthia Seafoam, Magnus Mortuga. The first entries are by her. Oh no, this is the later entry, okay. Captain Mortuga was found dead, details unknown, crew is tumultuous. Captain Seafoam assumes command. James Dusk arrives on submarine and a man named Dirk Danson. A girl named Cynthia Seafoam contacted the submarine by radio from a rowing boat. So she recently joined. A woman named Madame Tadpole was found in the ocean. Zephyr invites a girl named Symmetry Silkmoth onto the submarine. Godric Grip rescued from hot air balloon accident. Zacharias Zephyr sets up his equipment in the infirmary. Final preparations before we take the submarine out for the first time. Let's look at the coordinates here. Approximately 2 miles from Silkworm Coast. Let me write this down so I can cross-reference it with that. 28.685, negative 95.431. Okay, now let's go look. Oh no, speed depth. This doesn't actually have coordinates, it just says where they're heading. The speed depth and where they're heading, so this doesn't help me. No. Okay.
Looks like something's missing here. Something with 3 small holes.
Bowling ball? Coconut?
Wait, something with 3 small holes. I feel like I have
depth
something.
meter. Shows how deep we are.
Grimoire. If you had a depth meter, it would say 0.
Whew. Wow. Proud of that one?
That's a burn. That's hardcore.
It's a lever.
Oh.
A little card came out.
It's got a bunch of numbers printed on it.
Oh, I guess it shows the daily readings for the depth, the speedometer, and the heading. I wonder why you'd need that.
Insurance purposes, maybe?
It's a lever.
Pull it.
A sheet of glossy paper came out.
I think this is how they print out stuff they see with the radar machine.
So, is there anything on it? Did it see anything?
No, nothing.
Okay. Don't I have something with 3 bowling ball holes on the bottom of it? I swear I do. No, it's not this. This! The compass! That's right, the compass, the compass.
Ah, the ship's wheel.
Don't touch it.
I won't.
That was not convincing.
Seafoam S on this. But it looks like there's a bunch of buildup on half of the wheel, and half of the wheel is skinny.
You can see out into the ocean.
Anything out there?
Uh-huh.
What is it?
Whole lot of water.
True.
Down periscope.
Down periscope. Hey, so, thanks for finally letting us in.
You know, I have to say, that really was pretty unhelpful.
At the log, why are there different letters underlined at the bottom right word? Let me check after this. Is the funny cane originally from the wheel? Maybe.
It is I, Cynthia Seafoam, fearless captain of the Mortuga submarine.
Hi, I'm Sally.
Aha! Then you must be Detective Grimoire.
Correct? Yes?
The world's greatest detective, here on my submarine.
The world's... No, I'm not the world's greatest. Just a detective.
She was probably talking about me.
Now I assume you've come to make your official report. Let's hear it. I'm a busy woman, you know.
Slow down there, Miss Seafoam. We just came in here to question you since you're one of the suspects.
But I hired you!
Yeah, no, that doesn't get you off the hook, I'm afraid.
What? Really? Ugh, this is so totally unfair.
So, how'd you end up as the new captain?
It's just the way it's meant to be.
She's not wrong. She's a seafoam.
I didn't say it wasn't. I didn't actually say anything.
Cynthia, what were you before you became captain? Do you have any credentials?
15 years experience as a nautical engineer and shipyard mechanic. Family business.
You don't look much older than 15 now.
I'm 18! Ugh.
How does an 18-year-old end up on a
sim.
submarine?
I came by rowing boat.
That's not really what I meant.
Wait, the rowing boat we saw up on the foredeck, that's yours?
Correct.
You should know, it's in bad shape, and it's missing an oar.
I'll add it to the list.
So how come you wanted to hire Grimoire?
Because there's a murderer in our ranks, and they must be rooted out.
So what do you want us to do exactly?
1. You will investigate and ascertain the identity of the killer. 2. You will return here and report your findings to me. 3. You go home.
3. You pay us. 4. We go home.
3. She pays us. 4. We go get ice cream. 5. We go home.
Deal.
Wait, I didn't...
Meeting adjourned.
Why did you want to come to the submarine in the first place? To become captain?
I sought an audience with Magnus Mortuga. I had things I wished to discuss with him.
Like what?
Matters of great importance. Affairs of great significance. Dealings of great...
She's not going to tell us.
Not yet. We'll get there.
How long have you been here, Cynthia?
I arrived a few weeks before Mr. Mormon and Mr. Jansen.
I'm assuming you don't live here in the control room. Where do you sleep?
Oh, well, Mortuga put me in the bunk room at the bow end of the ship. I share a room with Sim.
If you arrived before Dirk and Worman, the other bunk room would have still been empty.
That's
but
true.
Mortuga made you share.
Yeah.
Put them in a
I
room
keep
together,
that
even
other bunk
though.
room vacant.
Oh,
I guess because he had
I'm not
already
complaining.
invited
I
Worman.
really like sharing with Sim. She's great.
Maybe.
So, what are you gonna do with the submarine now that you're captain?
My first order of business, hiring you two. We really can't do anything else until this gets cleared up, you know?
Sure, I get that. What about afterwards?
We'll sail the 7 seas and have adventures. You know, that kind of stuff.
I didn't consider that. If she arrived before Dirk and Worman, but she was made to share a bed, she said a couple of weeks. Maybe it's because he was already planning to, if not having invited Worman, and so he wanted to keep the other room empty.
I woke up when the submarine made an unscheduled maneuver. Everyone should have been asleep, but suddenly we were surfacing.
How could you tell?
When the submarine surfaces, the bow tilts up and the stern tilts down, and diving's the opposite. My bunk
the
room's in the
lurch
bow,
was a
and I could
surface.
feel it tilting up.
The bow is the front.
I knew that.
I wondered if someone other than Mortuga might be at the wheel. I was gonna go check, but then I noticed Sim was wide awake, looking upset. When I asked, she told me something had gone wrong with the new magic act she'd set up. I told her she could always take it down, rework it, and then try it again later. She seemed to agree with that, so I left her and went up to the control room. The control room was empty, but I could see we had actually surfaced, so I went up onto the foredeck to check. There wasn't anybody out there either. I had this weird feeling and really didn't want to go back to bed, so I went back to the control room. I took a closer look at the control panel to see if I could work out why we might have surfaced. Suddenly, the readings all started to go haywire. The ship's compass, the needle, it was, malfunctioning. So I pulled it out of its socket. Yeah, I figured it would need to be taken for repairs. So I left the control room but bumped into Dr. Zephyr in the parlor. He was carrying a little empty bottle made of green glass.
That was
I
the
don't know
hex
why.
bottle.
I didn't ask.
That was a
I
hex
went down
bottle.
the
He had
2
just dumped
ladders
it.
towards the engine room. since I wanted Mr. Grip to take a look at the ship's compass.
Because he had gone to collect the mask out of the room and dump the hex bottle, because Tadpole said that every night he empties the hex bottle into the airlock, well, the water lock, I guess, and then refills it the next morning. And it was empty. That was the shape of the hex bottle.
But then Madame Tadpole appeared and called out to me. She wanted me to bring Grip and everyone else and meet her outside the storage room upstairs. I went into the engine room and gave Mr. Grip the compass. I told him the needle would need replacing.
Did he agree to fix it for you?
Yeah, of course. He even said he had a bunch of replacement needles he could try out. Anyway, then we went to the cargo hold to fetch Mariana Moon, and the three of us went up to the storeroom like Tadpole had asked. We went down the corridor. The others were gathered outside the little room at the end. I looked through the crowd and saw Captain Mortuga laying on his back, dead. Everyone was trying to work out what had happened. Someone mentioned that Sim was the last person who'd seen Mortuga alive. I didn't like where the conversation was heading, so I took Sim and left. And yeah,
that's why they were the first to leave. Well, next to Worman.
No, I went back up to the control room first.
For what reason?
I was wondering if Mortuga had left any instructions or any paperwork. I wanted to read the captain's log too.
Something tells me that's not the whole story.
That's the whole statement, I swear. If you have any other specific questions, I'll field them separately.
Okay.
Madame Tadpole's so cool. She's super strong and she can swim super fast.
I bet.
She knows all about the different kinds of fish.
Wow.
And she can hold her breath underwater for like ages.
Of course.
Also, she's traveled the world, she's had all these different jobs, met all these different people. I haven't done any of that stuff.
Well, she's a bit older than you.
Yeah, I guess.
He is really
That's
cool,
okay,
though.
I guess.
She's right.
I've not got a lot in common with him. He grew up in a big sunny city. I grew up in a little gray fishing town where it literally never stops raining.
I guess he's pretty wealthy now, too. From his movie.
I don't know. I heard he didn't get paid that much at all.
Really?
Oh.
Something about his contract, his agent.
I'll get my violin out. I'm sure he's doing just fine.
Let's change the subject. I prefer to not speak ill of my crew behind their backs.
I think Cynthia just remembered she's supposed to be the captain.
I'm probably gonna have to draw up some rules on keeping pets. It's not that I want to ban them, but, you know, maybe a rule about not keeping them secret.
And, what's this got to do with Zephyr?
Oh,
the hex bottle pet.
I'm pretty sure he's keeping an animal in there, in his dream chamber.
But you've not actually seen it?
No, I heard him talking to it, though, a few times.
What kind of pet do you think it is?
It could be anything. Dr. Zephyr's into some pretty weird stuff, and he's got, like, black market connections. Sim was telling me about it.
Black market?
Oh, wait. She told me not to tell anyone else. Forget I said that.
Sure thing.
I can see you writing it down. Mr. Worman? I usually just try to stay out of his way. He's kinda grouchy.
Did you know him before the submarine?
No. He did grow up in Silkworm, but he lived uptown in a big fancy house. And I, didn't.
Born with a silver spoon in his mouth, huh?
Nepo baby, Nepo baby.
I actually think Worman was born in Silkworm. And,
Oh.
I think he might have mentioned something about disclaiming his inheritance.
I guess he wanted to make his own money.
Which, by all accounts, is exactly what he did after he left town and wrote that book.
So why would he need to come back?
He just really wanted to meet him, I guess.
Meet who?
Who else? Captain Mortuga.
He did come back to
When
meet
did you first
Captain
meet
Mortuga?
Mortuga?
When he let me into the submarine.
Oh, it's just, you're both from Silkworm. I thought maybe you'd have run into him before that.
My parents did. I know that much.
Remind me.
The harbor master and the shipyard mechanic.
Ah, that tracks.
So Mortuga lived an active life back then. He wasn't like a recluse?
I don't think he's ever been outgoing, but from what I gather, he was very loyal to the few friends he did have. In fact, I'm pretty sure he was trying to reconnect with someone he once knew from the town.
Who was it? Did he say?
Stonetop.
No, I never found
Felicia
out.
Stonetop.
I found out Mr. Grip wanted to be the submarine's
Maybe.
navigator at one stage, but Mortuga never allowed it. After I became
The navigator
captain, I half
erasure.
expected
He was
Grip
mad
to
about
come and
that.
ask about taking on the role.
But he didn't?
Nope.
Would you have said yes?
Of course. I have no idea why Mortuga didn't allow it, but Mr. Grip's clearly an expert. I would have welcomed his help.
I wonder why he didn't ask.
I'd guess he assumed Cynthia didn't want any help. Sorry, Cynthia, but you do give off a kind of I can do everything by myself vibe. Just a little.
Feedback duly noted.
You said you're 18? Where are your parents?
My stepfather's still in Silkworm. He's too stubborn to leave, even though the town's pretty much dead.
Whereabouts?
The shipyard beneath the lighthouse. That's where I live, too.
Sounds like it might have been an interesting place to grow up.
It used to be. Nowadays, it's basically just a big pile of rust.
What about your mother? I'm sorry.
It's okay.
So, Cynthia, why did you want to become captain of a submarine?
Not a submarine. This submarine. Like I said, it's just the way it's meant to be.
Her mother definitely has something to do with this submarine.
Mariana Moon? I've barely known her longer than you have.
Do you know why she's on the submarine?
I have to assume she was invited.
So, what? Nobody's allowed on board without being invited?
Naturally.
Who invited you?
Okay, maybe I'm an exception, but Captain Mortuga granted me access and you let me stay. So it amounts to the same thing.
You know, now that you're captain, you could tell Mariana to leave if you don't like her.
I never said I didn't like her. I think she's very interesting.
Wow.
Sim's my best friend.
Well, that's nice.
She's really cool and weird, and she knows all kinds of stuff about illusions and magic and curses and psychics and haunted dolls.
What a ringing endorsement.
Curses?
Oh yeah, Sim's obsessed. She's convinced that she's cursed. Or even that she is a curse.
Oh my.
That's why she wears that locket.
I don't know. This sounds like kind of an unhealthy predisposition.
Oh yeah, totally. I'm actually pretty worried about her. Especially since, you know.
No?
So it's looking like Sim was the last person to see Mortuga alive. They were both in that storeroom the evening he died. The Illusion Theater.
Yeah, we already knew that. Okay, let's... Oh, I can see all the things I'm missing.
Aha! I see you found my case file.
Sure did.
How come you knew about Grimoire?
Oh, I read all about the Tangle Tower case in a newspaper.
I didn't know that got any press. Someone must have sold their story.
I gotta ask, did Fiona end up leaving the tower? Or is she still there?
Fifi? Yeah, she and Poppy moved out.
Oh, good for them.
They got a real nice place out in the countryside.
That's so nice. I'm jealous! So this is what Mr. Worman did after he left town.
Why would he need to leave town to write a book? I feel like you could do that from anywhere.
It was probably more about making connections.
You mean like in publishing?
In anything. Silkworm's a real dead end if you got any kind of aspirations. There he is, Mortuga's little mascot.
I feel like Dirk and
does he
Worman both
do?
have bad contracts.
Bit of this, bit of that. A big green light shines out of his eyes sometimes.
Yeah, we saw it. It lured us onto the submarine.
That's the idea.
How does it work? Do you activate it from in here?
Nope, it just kind of happens.
Wooden buoy is confirmed to be magical.
I'm considering having this taken down. I'm captain, so I'm allowed to do stuff like that.
Why would you want to take it down?
It's just unnerving. It's making some of the crew uncomfortable.
Some of the crew?
Maybe her mom is the mermaid, her mermaid. It's her mom.
Yeah, for when you need sunlight, but you can't get any.
Like if you, I don't know, random example, lived in a submarine.
Do you know what the stargazing girl is all about?
No, Sim didn't tell me the details. She didn't want to, for some reason. She seemed to regret the whole thing.
Because it happened just before he died.
You know, if this is
Of course she
poison,
regrets
then
it.
Surely it's a red herring.
How so?
Mortuga didn't die from poisoning.
Right. So, you think someone put it there as a false lead?
I don't know. It's not a very good false lead.
Her mom was tied to the front of the ship. Maybe it was her mom. I thought it was Selena Stonetop, but it could be her mom.
Baroness Fortuna.
Who is she?
She's the theater owner who adopted Sim.
Did Sim like living with her? In the theater?
Sim's reluctant to speak ill of her elders, but I get the sense that Fortuna wasn't very nice to her.
Wait, hold on, let me listen to this one again.
Who is she?
She's the theater owner who adopted.
Did Sim like living with her?
Sim's reluctant. I get the sense that Fortuna.
Okay.
In the case file, you said the cauldron had never been unlocked before.
And nobody knew how to unlock it, except, presumably, Mortuga himself.
So you think it got opened in the course of the murder?
I see 3 possibilities. 1, the cauldron was opened before the murder. 2, someone opened the cauldron after the murder.
Someone other than Mortuga.
Naturally. And 3, the cauldron was opened during the murder.
Like the murder happening and the cauldron opening are one and the same?
Maybe.
Actually, it does make me wonder, because if the iron bell is how you open the cauldron, but it was all the way up in the captain's cabin and the cauldron is down in the illusion theater, so the cauldron must have already been in an openable state? I don't know.
Do you know what this is?
I don't know. Does it belong to Madame Tadpole?
Oh?
Seems like the kind of thing she might have fished out of the sea. I remember this. My mom had a copy framed and put it up on our hallway.
That's her in the photo.
Yeah.
Who's the other woman?
That's her best friend. They were always going on little adventures together.
Oh.
And one time, they came back with a sea serpent.
The silver snake.
Also
Wait.
known as the silkworm serpent.
I think that's Selena Stonetop. Her best friend was Selena Stonetop.
Injured?
And
They
her
wanted to look
mom.
after it until it recovered.
Does it not have eyes?
Nope, no eyes. And its skin was rock hard, but shiny, like a gemstone.
Where'd you keep it? In the shipyard?
Yeah. Mom wanted to take it back into the sea, but she didn't want to leave it. She wanted to go with it. She wanted all of us to go.
To go
Oh my god.
and live in the ocean.
Mm-hmm.
She got possessed by it. She got enthralled. No, that newspaper clipping, I remember someone told us the names of the people in the photograph. It's Selena Stonetop is the blonde one. And I forget her name, but it was something Seafoam. Let me snooze these again.
That's one.
So they were good friends.
Wait,
Tempered by
those
Leviathan,
initials?
literally.
M?
You're looking at it upside down.
Am I? Hey, there's a document in there.
It's a piece of paper. I don't know if I'd call it a document.
It's been typed.
Apart from the title, which is drawn by hand.
Oh yeah. It almost looks like a logo for something.
It's the logo for the Hex of the Helmsman 2. It's the sequel. The sequel's called Curse of the Cauldron. Hex of the Helmsman, Curse of the Cauldron. It's the alliteration title. It's definitely written by Werman. I know that was like the first thing I said was that this Werman wrote this, but now that they mention that about the title, it has to be. That's the sequel title.
Weird little drawing. It looks kind of like that thing Mortuga kept up on the foredeck.
This is the ship's compass. From here in the control room.
Mm-hmm. Looks like Mr. Grip's already working on fixing it. Good. That's good.
Why so many needles?
The original needle was broken. Mr. Grip said he had a few he could try out as replacements.
This one's the original?
Yeah.
Looks fine to me. Just put it back in.
Nope, wouldn't work. It's malfunctioning. It needs to be replaced.
Why is she insisting so hard?
Cynthia?
Super
This
sus,
match took a
super sus.
surname on it. And the S from your signature.
Oh yeah, Seafoam Harbor.
I mean, nobody ever really called it that, but my mom was the harbor master, so yeah. What's with that wheel? It looks kind of like a shield. Does he have that in the movie?
He has a wheel in the book, but it mostly stays attached to his ship, apart from one time it breaks off in a big storm. Cynthia, is this the phone you used to call us?
No, I used one in the town when I went to drop off the case file. I never actually had my own cell phone. Do they all have flashlights like this?
Oh wait, that's a flashlight?
Could be useful. It gets pretty dark down here.
It's funny, they're hinting at something I already did.
Give us your professional opinion. Laser gun? Shrek ray?
Intergalactic hair dryer?
It's an antenna. A really weird antenna, but
An
yeah.
antenna?
Also, it's damaged. It's starting to rust, and there's sediment in the joints. Seawater can really do a number on electronics. You gotta be careful.
Huh.
Ocean Rescue Divers Association. Ugh, they'd never let me in. I can barely even swim.
But you live right by the sea.
Pardon me for not swimming in the deep, freezing ocean. Wait, so it's a cassette player for listening to music?
Nearly.
Looks like the tape can swap out.
So?
So maybe there are
Oh.
other tapes.
Yeah, I bet there are.
I didn't consider that.
Oh, I know about this one. The silver snake.
What do you know about it?
Well, I know it's a big sea serpent that my mom and her best friend fished out of the ocean.
Your mother found it?
Mm-hmm.
What happened to it? Did she keep it?
For a while. Eventually, some men came and took it away.
Where is it now?
I don't know.
Well, clearly dead if they're advertising the skull. But I don't think it's actually dead. It's gotta be a fake. It's gotta be a fake skull.
It's that bottle I saw Dr. Zephyr carrying around the submarine. Smells kind of like flowers or something. Weird.
What about the thing in the bottle?
I don't really want to know what that is. Oh, Sim's fog ball. What's this weird little antenna thing?
Is that not just part of the design?
No, I don't think so.
I mean, it's super taped on there.
What does it do?
We're not sure.
My money's on nothing.
I remember one time I went into Mortuga's cabin and he was standing in front of this painting and he had his hand held up to it, like he was touching it.
Maybe it got knocked and he was straightening it.
No, he wasn't touching the frame, he was touching the painting itself.
Okay, well, he is within his right to do that.
I don't know. Might be worth a second look.
I did think that the like circle was kind of sus on it.
That's no bell. It's got a fluted drive tip.
A what?
For a fluted socket with 6 flutes.
Oh, yeah. I agree completely.
I know this ship. I used to look out my bedroom window and see it sitting in the harbor.
Does it have a name?
Something Selena? Precious Selena?
Dearest Selena, I believe.
Cynthia, this radio looks kind of like you.
Aw, you really think so?
Why did you take that as a compliment?
Does it belong to you?
Of course, I brought it with me. That's how I first contacted the submarine from the outside.
You used the radio to contact Mortuga, and you asked him to let you into the submarine?
Yep.
Wait, so there's a receiver in the control room?
No. Well, kinda.
So, you know what? Never mind.
Night of a full moon. My mom taught me how you can use the moon to work out where you are. Like, if you're sailing on the ocean and you can see the moon, you can work out which way's north, I think.
What if it's too cloudy?
Then you'd use a compass.
Uh-oh,
like
it
a
might be
normal
Twitch
person.
I'm sure I saw a picture of this recently, but
I
it
think
looked
it's Twitch.
different.
Where did you see this picture?
Somewhere in the engine room?
A picture of the cane in the engine room, but it looks different. Huh. We'll have to go back to the engine room then.
Mr. Worman's typewriter? It's a mess. The keys are all in the wrong place. I could fix it for him, no problem. Or Mr. Grip could do it, I bet.
I don't think Worman wants anyone to fix it.
Oh. Weird. The stamp That's Governor Fellow, the guy who owned Silkworm on Sea.
I didn't know you could own a town.
Well, he acted like he did. Putting himself on the stamps was the least of it. It's a work in progress, okay?
What are you trying to do, exactly?
I'm trying to get a handle on the exact form of the submarine.
Is that difficult?
Given its messy history, yes it is.
I think it was converted from a ship, so that's why she's got those ship parts on the blueprint.
I noticed you're the captain, but you're not wearing the captain's jacket.
I have my own jacket. This one stays behind glass. It's just the way it's meant to be.
Okay, so what about your jacket?
Maybe it's her mom's
jacket. It's based
jacket.
on the one Mortuga had. See? The epaulets are kind of the same.
Oh, I've been wanting to ask someone about this. How come Mortuga's jacket is like half a jacket?
Apparently he didn't want to wear anything on his right shoulder. Some kind of pain from an old injury, I think.
The curse. Huh.
Oh, you found the captain's log.
Sure did.
How does it work?
So, at the end of every day, you're supposed to print out one of these little cards with readings from the submarine's movements in the last 24 hours. Then, the captain signs it and writes about anything noteworthy that happened.
So, the card on the top, that's from the day Mortuga died?
Yeah, I figured we should have a record of it.
You took over as captain that same night?
What of it?
Nothing, just asking. How come there's two different wheels?
The big wooden ones for steering left and right. The smaller ones for diving and surfacing.
Speaking of, what does the S stand for?
Seafoam.
Yeah, figured.
Okay. Oops, I didn't mean to hit escape. I keep hitting escape when I try to close this.
I wonder if Sim would let us take a closer look at that locket of hers.
Can't hurt to ask.
Let's go look at that painting again.
Okay, I've got a few leads going on. You know what? I do think the cane kind of looks like this part of it looks like it comes off the ship wheel. It does, it does. If you took the hat off of it, it would look like the ship wheel. But why is it in two pieces? And this one looks all like, interesting. Yeah, no, this part here looks sus. He got stabbed. What were you asking? At the log, why are there different letters underlined at the bottom right word? Let me see. At the log. Why are there letters underlined? Oh. I think it's just to be stylized. Oh no, he does. You're right, he does underline different ones. AU, alternate universe. AO. RA. AUAORAAR. I don't know. It's a lot of vowels. I'll write it down just in case, but I don't know. Let's see. AU AO RA AR NU. Oh, this one's got a whole bunch. UOA. You're right, the capital letters are also weird because it keeps changing. Because it's a lowercase a, and then it's capital A's. This is very strange. G-O-A. But I wonder if it's just for stylization or if there's a purpose to it. We'll have to think about that more. Can I go here yet?
Locked.
No. Let's look at the painting.
Oh, right, I almost forgot. We should be able to get into Sim and Cynthia's bunk room now.
Okay, thanks. I would have liked that when I clicked on it.
Is that the sun?
Whoa.
The sun was upside down.
Do you hear something?
Oh, secret room!
That's it.
What?
It's just going to hang in the middle of the room.
You can reach it, can't you?
Yeah, but...
Then I don't see the problem.
Secret room. Oh, it's his quarters. Okay, hold on. Actually, let's look at this. Yeah, I guess it was this part up here. Because, see, she's trying to figure out where the ship... Because it was made from the ship, I guess, and then became the submarine. Oops, I hit escape again. I keep doing it.
What's that on the bed?
Some kind of box.
Can you get it open?
Puzzle time! Okay, it's a bunch of push, and then I can rotate. It's a F for fellow. F for fellow. Pushing it's doing here. I think I'm missing something.
Seems that way.
I think I need whatever that diamond is.
That was disappointing.
Yeah.
E F for fellow. An old wooden box that won't open. It was lying on the bed in the captain's quarters. Oh shit, chapter 2. The box that would not open. No, I didn't go to that last room.
There's something suspicious about Mariana.
Let's go talk to her. It's a dressing table.
Go on.
Like a woman would have in her bedroom?
How dare he? Mm-hmm.
A lantern. It's been a while since it was lit.
There's an old curtain hanging up here.
Want to take a look behind it?
A door.
Cushions.
What is that?
It's a model town.
Oh, it is the town. That must be the seafoam, Mother Seafoam. In a little drawer. Huh. This is really cute. A handmade model town found in the captain's quarters. It's really cute.
Hey, there's a panel at the front. And it slides out.
I guess that's the ocean. You can put the little model boats on it.
Huh.
Oh my god. Swap the positions of the sails. Tap on the boats to rotate them. Jesus. I think this is related to the, scrap of map that we have.
I'll do this later.
But this is definitely a I gotta make notes thing.
It's a barrel.
A barrel of fun?
No.
A barrel of laughs?
No. It's a barrel of seriousness. So this was Mortuga's bedroom.
Technically, if it's the captain's quarters, whoever is currently captain would get this room.
Look, it's the coral on the carpet again.
Technically,
okay, it's not letting me.
Most of the room is made of wood, but this door is made of thick metal.
I can see an old wooden deck. It looks a bit like a pirate ship.
Yeah, I bet.
Caution. Pressure seal. I mean, that's a good thing, right?
Yeah. The submarine must be pressurized on the inside to offset the external water pressure.
And what would happen if it had the wrong pressure? The door would burst open?
Well, I imagine the glass would break at least. Should we put the curtain back?
It is a nice little circle moon when the curtain's there. Okay, hold on, we gotta go here. Wow, this bunk room is so cute!
It's a magazine.
Hey, this is pretty recent.
In a Matteo? Julia. That's... yeah. Or Julie... Julie? Janelle? Oh, hold on. Cinematique. Oh, you're right, it is a Q, I think. A movie magazine found in Symmetry and Cynthia's bunk room. The magazine falls open onto an interview with the actors from an upcoming movie. Hex marks the spot. I've always loved the romance of the sea. The guy on the back, that's Dirk. That's Dirk Dansum. In his, makeup to be, the helmsman. Cinematique, movies, culture, news, and reviews. Julie Janelle on acting and authenticity. Hex marks the spot. That's on the other thing, right? The action figure? Yeah, it's the same man. And the book. There's a book and an action figure, and now this magazine, it's all him as the character. Hex marks the spot. Cinematique magazine sits down with the stars of Vincent Van de Peer's latest film, Julie Janelle, Felicia Bonetop. Oh, CM is Cinematique magazine. Julie, since we last saw you, you've won Best Actress twice and released an eponymous folk rock album. How do you find the time? Yes, Felicia Bonetop. Yes, you heard correctly. JJ, I always say I have the same 24 hours in the day as anyone else. So, Julie, what attracted you to Hex of the Helmsman? I've always loved the mystery and romance of the sea, and the script was a beautifully dark love story. But most of all, I just like working with Vincent. There's a feeling of security there, since he produces too. Isn't there another character who has a similar name? I don't think so. Or do their names just rhyme? Felicia Bonetop? A lot of the character names have alliteration, so you might just be thinking about other Felicia. Oh, no, that was from the last game. Well, that's from the family tree. She's not actually like a character, she's like the mom of... But no, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Because it could be that this love interest is the woman in the photograph, in the painting. Let me look at her name again after this. Hold on. Seems sus because you're sus. At this point in your career, you're clearly in high demand. We heard a rumor that the majority of the budget for this movie went on your salary. I very much doubt that's true. But yes, these days I'm the one holding the cards when I approach a contract situation. I'm a bit of a shrewd negotiator, to be honest. The film is an adaptation of a novel of the same name by author J.D. Worman. I've been meaning to read it. Let's talk sequels. Well, you just mentioned the novel. There's only one, isn't there? For now, anyway. But we heard you and Dirk both signed multi-picture deals. Yeah, we did. I know Vincent is keen to make as many of these as he can. So you'll keep playing Felicia Bonetop? Sure, unless the writers kill her off. Dirk Damson, Marcus Mordoom. Dirk, how did you get in shape for the role? Well, the production paid for a personal trainer, and I'm not allowed to eat bread. Hex of the Helmsman is out this weekend. Check out our next issue for a full review. Wit and Whimsy Pictures presents a Vincent Van de Peer production starring Julie Janelle as Felicia, introducing Dirk Dansum as Marcus, based on a book from Kristen Kale. Original novel written by J.D. Worman. Screenplay by Kristen Kale, directed by Vincent Van de Peer. Okay, hold on. What was her name? Felicia Stonetop. You're right. I think Felicia Bonetop is supposed to be Felicia Stonetop. She and Magnus Mortuga, I think that this is a painting of her. I think this is Felicia Stonetop then, right? This has to be Felicia Stonetop. But it's got SS, maybe because the Seafoam woman, I know they gave him one line of interview. Yeah. Selena. Oh, they're not saying who. I don't know what Miss Seafoam's name is.
It's an origami bird.
The movement of the submarine makes it look like it's blowing in the wind.
A framed photo. It's been hung from the pipe, so you can see it from the bed.
Ah, it's her and her mom's wearing the captain uniform. She's got a sun on her shirt. And it's the submarine in the background. They're converting the submarine. Or converting the ship into the submarine. Her mom is the walkie-talkie because it's got the blue eyeshadow. It was probably a walkie-talkie that she used to communicate with her mom then. She had one and her mom had one. Because it's got the blue eyeshadow on it. That's why she took it as a compliment when we said that the walkie-talkie looked like her, because she went, "Aw, you think I look like my mom." She was happy. A framed photograph found in Symmetry and Cynthia's bunk room. I'm putting it all together. Her mom killed Mortuga. I don't think so.
Look at that little wooden house.
Looks like it'd be a nice place to live. What flavor?
Sun-ripened tomato.
Dang. Sounds good. A few drawings. A mouse, a girl, a leaf. They're, not good.
You're right. They're great.
Sally's a real one.
It's a pig.
It's a safe. In the shape of a pig.
Interact with parts of the safe until they're in the correct arrangement. How do I know what the correct arrangement is?
That's not it.
There's a bunch of stuff we can fiddle with on the front of the safe.
And on the back, there's some kind of
Oh,
display.
I thought this was a reset. My bad. It's a flip around.
These ones aren't buttons. It's just some kind of display.
Oh, it's Picross. I have to make 8. Okay. This has to be 8. I guess we'll start with the lowest number. We need 2 this way. 1. And then that's not that one. Okay, so don't touch the right eye and the right cheek. Pig cross, true. Okay, let's make the 5 next then, because it's the next lowest. This is the middle one. 2. So one of these needs to be 3. Okay, 3, 2, 5, 6. Okay, that's correct. Ooh, but I don't know if it can remain correct. 8. No, I can change this. 4. Yeah, this needs to be 4. You want to have that as your piggy bank? Are the numbers maxed out at 3? No, this one has 4. Some of them have 4. All I need to do now is... Wait.
Oh, that was it.
Never mind, that was it. Oh, that was it.
Nice work.
What's inside?
Magenius. This is the printout from the night. This is the printout from the night that he died. It was hidden in Symmetry in Cynthia's bunk room. Remember I pulled the lever earlier?
What is it?
In the control room.
I don't know.
Well, I guess we can start by asking Sim and Cynthia about it. Instant photos. The kind you have to shake.
That's a myth, actually. You shouldn't shake them. It damages them.
Well, that's my life turned upside down.
You think it looked like a face? Maybe. Looks kind of like a cat nose, though. If that's the nose. I don't know. I'm not sure.
It's a window. It must be a light, too, since we're underwater.
They've taped yellow paper to it.
So?
I think they want it to look like the sun. It's Cynthia's bed.
Like someone was squished onto the wall with the fingerprints. I did notice the fingerprints.
How
You're
can
right.
you tell it's hers?
Process of elimination.
A little wooden box with art supplies inside. Oh, cool. A board game. Want to play?
We don't know the rules.
You don't normally let that stop you.
Old books. Mostly fairy tales for young children.
They've been stacked up into a little tower. Instant photos. The kind you have to shake.
That's a myth, actually.
Well, that's my one.
It's Sim's bed.
How can you tell?
It just has her energy.
Her energy.
It's Sim and Cynthia's.
It's pretty cozy.
Okay. Man, there's a lot of leads going on right now. Okay, let's talk to Mariana.
I saw Dirk wandering the halls this morning, like he was looking for something. I asked him what it was he'd lost, and he said he couldn't really describe it, but it looked a bit like a gun.
What?
So, something that looks like a gun, but isn't actually a gun.
I can't imagine what he was talking about.
It must be an antenna for sending and receiving a signal because he can't get a signal on his phone. So that's what he was using to make calls and like text and stuff.
I didn't expect to find a fellow herbologist on board. Dr. Zephyr really knows his rosehip from his rosemary. He's a chemist too. Impressive, don't you think?
I don't know. I get the sense his work is more alchemy than chemistry.
He does seem rather secretive about it. I tried asking him about his experiments, but he seemed awfully reluctant to divulge any details.
Sounds familiar?
Worman, I know he once worked as a newspaper journalist. Oh, that's before he changed his name, of course.
Have you read his book, Hex of the Helmsman?
I leafed through it. I must say he's got some good research skills. I'd love to know what his sources were.
What do you mean?
The book is very clearly a loose retelling of the real-life story of one Magnus Mortuga.
And Felicia Stonetop. Felicia Bonetop. Yeah, that was a good column, and you were right about that.
Seafoam, the daughter of Harbour Master Sylvia Seafoam, and the stepdaughter of Donovan Drummond, the shipyard owner.
That's a pretty solid nautical heritage.
By all accounts, Sylvia Seafoam was an ambitious and outgoing sailor, but I believe they raised Cynthia to be a mechanic.
Still, sounds like Cynthia actually does have the expertise to be captain.
Who said she doesn't? Symmetry was the only person I didn't see on my tour of the submarine. I realized later that she'd been with Mortuga at the time.
In the Illusion Theater?
You know,
you see a bone top with the
nobody
red
else
bees.
calls
Yeah.
it that. They all just call it the storeroom. I'm led to believe Illusion Theatre is a name Miss Silkmoth came up with herself. Rather like how she came up with the name Symmetry Silkmoth.
That's not her real name?
It's not her birth name, no.
Okay, what is her birth name then, bitch?
The bandages in the center smell of fearful sweat. The wood itself, it's mahogany, but it smells of salty ocean air. And the little hat smells like a dress worn by a doll.
Dress worn by a doll. Lovely.
Mr. Worman's typewriter. It's got a good example of the fellow emblem there on the back. See?
Why is she pointing that out to me?
These diagrams.
That was strange.
They're detailing the time and place to find the Mortuga submarine. Of course, it would be possible just to write it out in words, but this has been done with astronomy and lunar phases.
Why?
My guess is that it's intended to incite curiosity in the recipient. It's more effective than if they'd just written, "Come to this place at this time." It feels less like a trap this way. I'd love to know where Cynthia got the diagram of the wooden ship.
I thought it was supposed to be a submarine.
Oh, no, the yellowish parts. They're from an old drawing of a sailing ship. Looks like it might be from the original, too. I just wonder where she got it. Emblazoned with the seafoam S, I see. It's quite an elaborate... Oh, how strange. It's never been worn.
Never?
Well,
Once or
but there's the
twice,
photograph.
at the very most.
Oh, okay.
I'd heard Mortuga wasn't one for writing things down, so I'd given up hope of finding a diary, but this might be the next best thing.
He made a record of every time a new person joined the submarine.
Except for when you joined, Mariana.
Well, I suppose he'd never had the chance. Let's see. The thicker wood is mahogany, very old mahogany. The thinner
Mahogany
wood,
just like
I don't know,
Cornelius.
some kind of cheap timber, perhaps.
Somebody skimped on the repairs, huh?
That's why it's half and half, because it was being repaired.
Any idea what this is?
No.
Really? You're not even gonna tell us what it smells like? Old moss and jealousy-ridden oak or something?
It's not oak, it's cedar.
Aha!
She still didn't actually tell us anything.
Yeah. I retract that aha from the record.
Do you recognize any of the little wooden people?
I believe this is supposed to be Silkworm's governor, a man named Faustus Fellow.
Interesting.
On the
He was a
stamp.
wealthy landowner who bought the town in order to bring it under his control.
He bought the whole town?
Why?
I couldn't say. Where'd you get that? A dentist's waiting room?
There's a poster on the back cover. It's for Dirk's movie.
Oh, yes, look at that. They've given her the wrong type of necklace. The sword looks about right, though.
What's that?
Just thinking out loud.
Why does she know? Wait a minute.
Oh, good. I was worried this wasn't going to come up.
What? Cynthia and her family?
The submarine in the background?
Yes and yes. But also no. The best part of this photo is the thing on the left-hand side.
It's the silver
in a glass
snake.
tank. Do you see it?
Barely.
It is in a glass
Is it a
tank.
snake?
It's the silver snake, also known as the silkworm serpent.
Ah, that's what she meant
You've
by
heard of it?
her mom wanted them all to go with the snake when they put it back in the ocean because they would live in the submarine and travel around with it.
We might have. But what's it doing in the photo?
That's why
So,
she converted it to a
that
submarine.
in the background. The silver snake is the reason that was built. Sylvia Seafoam, pictured there in the fancy jacket, she was quite fond of her serpent friend, you see, but the powers that be were demanding she hand it over to be studied. So Sylvia made a plan to go and live in a submarine and take the silver snake with her.
That's, quite ambitious.
Wait, so the sea serpent would also be living in the submarine?
Well, I don't have all the details. It's something I'm still researching.
Interesting.
Well, that has to be a face, but it's not. It doesn't look like anyone. When was this taken?
Pretty recently, I think.
I see. So she's probably still out there.
Her.
Listen, don't worry about it. Seriously.
Helena. Okay. Now we gotta ask her the suspicion.
Mariana, you arrived in the submarine shortly before Mortuga was killed.
Correct.
And yet, you still haven't told us how or why you're here. I find that pretty suspicious.
Oh, it's most suspicious. I quite agree.
She's not talking.
Haunting the narrative, she is. We'll just have to make an accusation. Uh-oh, Twitch ads might be running. You've actually been on the submarine for a long time. Ooh. Somebody asked you to come onto the submarine. You found the submarine by complete accident.
Somebody asked you to come onto the submarine.
And how, may I ask, would somebody do?
The phone calls. The phone calls. Wait, I know this. I know this. They called your phone.
They called your phone.
A phone, you say?
I'm a genius.
Oh, not me. Oh, no. I'm no good with technology.
Huh. I'm not sure that's entirely true, is it?
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is.
get to that in a minute.
Forgot to say, but the stamp card with the mayor looks like it has the puzzle with the ships on it. I don't know. I think it's this ocean map. Because it's got the X in the middle, and that ship puzzle has the X also. So I think it's that one.
We'll talk about that in a minute.
Wait, is that not it? How do...
That's not right.
Wait, what am I trying to... Does one of Mariana Moon's possessions suggest she actually has a handle on technology? That's what I'm trying to prove. Which possession of hers is gonna say that she... Oh, the pipe. The pipe,
It didn't
of course.
escape our
Of course,
notice
it's the
that your pipe is a fairly sophisticated dictaphone.
Of course, of course,
I'm
of course.
pretty sure that counts as technology.
A dictaphone, yes, but not a telephone.
But you do have a phone. Or at least you did at one point.
Oh, and now I show the pocketbook because it has her number. Yes.
For whatever reason, there's a photo of you in this pocketbook. And beneath it, a phone number. I assume it's your number.
Of course it is.
But you...
Are you watching? I'm only going to show you this once. Ready? Moon phone. Nice, isn't it? Had it custom made.
Can we look?
No, you can't look at it. The battery's perished. I haven't used it in several days.
But if your number is written down in the pocketbook, then anyone on the submarine could have called you, back when you still had battery.
They'd have the number, but how would they call me from the submarine? There's nothing resembling a phone or a radio hooked up in the control room.
Don't worry, I got it. I got it. That's what Sim saw her using on the ship. Yeah, Sim mentioned it was a locket, but it
Dirk
was
wouldn't need
a
to
flip
use the ship's phone. Much like you, he's got his own.
What's more, there were 2 outgoing calls to your number.
Oh, dear me, someone doesn't know how to clear their call record.
So, you admit it was Dirk who called you?
Absolutely not.
But we just...
It wasn't Dirk.
If it wasn't Dirk, maybe Worman.
That's not right.
Oh god, I don't know.
That's not it. I'm willing to bet it was Mortuga.
Okay.
Do you deny it?
No. I just need to be careful what I say next.
Well, with this in mind, I think I can say why you're here on the submarine.
Oh gosh. Why did Mariana come to the submarine at the request of Mortuga? Killed somebody, brought something on to... Pay off a debt to give to Mortuga in order to kill Mortuga. Oh my gosh. I don't know. In order to kill Mortuga? Tadpole brought somebody onto the submarine.
Madam Tadpole brought somebody onto the submarine in order to kill Mortuga.
This is wrong.
That's not right.
Oh my god. I don't know. This one's a little hard to figure out. Took something away from. Took somebody away from. The submarine took somebody away from Silkworm on Sea.
The submarine? That's not right either.
God, I need a hint. I don't know what's happening. None of it's right. Yeah, okay, okay, alright, alright. Bros, help me out. I don't know. Why did she come onto the submarine at the request of Mortuga? Killed somebody from. Silkworm at Sea.
Madam Tad. That's not right either.
The pipe to frame someone, you think? Mariana Moon brought something onto the submarine to frame
Mariana
someone?
Moon. Almost. Maybe just change one
Oh, that's close. It's just, it's not to frame someone.
thing. Mariana, almost. Maybe just change. Mariana Moon
To give
brought
to-
something onto the submarine to give to Mortuga.
Okay, so
brought
he
something
wanted
onto the
her to
submarine.
record
What
something.
was it, Mariana?
I can't say. I made a deal with Mortuga, and
Oh,
I
no.
intend to stick to it.
Maybe it's not related
I
to
can't
the
talk
pipe.
about any of this.
It was a bit of cheating. I didn't know what was happening there. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I wasn't sure what put together there. The first time I did that, nailed it. This time, I had no idea. Reached the ending yet? I don't know if I'm even halfway. What was it that Mariana brought onto the submarine? Yeah, it's this.
That's not it.
No? What did she bring on? The black box, maybe.
We found this box in Mortuga's quarters.
She brought the black
you
box
don't happen
on.
to know how to open it, do you?
I can't say. Sorry.
Thus confirming that this is what you brought on board for Mortuga. Otherwise, you'd be free to talk about it.
True.
Damn.
So, you're only on the submarine because Mortuga asked you to bring him this box. What did you get in return? Money?
The answer was right there in your question.
In return, Mortuga paid you a large amount of money. Mortuga gave you access to the submarine. Mortuga let you keep the black box.
In return,
Really access.
Mortuga gave you access to the submarine.
Couldn't believe my luck. I'd been looking for the Mortuga submarine for some time. Unsuccessfully, of course.
Why?
For a lifelong purveyor of local legends and urban folklore, this place is the Holy Grail.
So, I'm guessing you won't tell us what's in the box?
Correct. I shan't be doing that.
Or where it came from?
Or that. No. So don't even ask.
Actually, just by looking at it, I think we could work out where the box came from. We need a clue to compare with the black box. Something we can use to work out where it came from.
She already gave us this clue earlier when I was asking her. It's on the typewriter. This.
That almost works, but it's not.
Oh. Something to confirm where it came from. Okay. There we go. It's this. The F emblem. This F emblem is the same as suggesting the box is from Fellow Manor, I guess. Yes, Fellow Manor.
This F emblem is the same as this F emblem, suggesting the box is from Fellow Manor.
That's what I get for diligently labeling my map, I see. Lovely.
Wait, so Mortuga called you up and asked you to get this box from Fellow Manor. What did he...
No, he didn't mention the box.
Then what?
He did ask me to go to Fellow Manor, but what he wanted was information.
Oh wait, why couldn't he go himself?
An excellent question. I'm still pondering that one myself.
So what kind of information did he ask you to get?
Can't tell you. Sorry.
But the information Mortuga wanted, whatever it was in the box.
I believe so.
How would you know? Did you open it?
She must have done.
And when you gave it to Mortuga, he must have opened it too, to check it had the information he wanted.
As I've said, I came on board the submarine via the foredeck, and Mortuga met me in the parlour. He took the box and told me to wait in the control room while he went down the hall into his cabin. So I waited in the control room. I was the only one in there, but,
What?
I could hear Mortuga opening the box.
How?
I've no idea. He was on the other side of the ship,
The
but I could
walkie-talkie.
hear him quite
The other
clearly.
walkie-talkie is in the
Although
control
it
room.
was quite a thin sound, rather like it was coming through a telephone.
I wonder. We found this radio hidden in Mortuga's cabin. It's kind of busted. It seems to be turning on and off by itself.
So the radio was picking up the audio of Mortuga opening the box and transmitting it to the control room?
When I heard the sound, I did initially think it was coming from the control panel, but as I mentioned, it doesn't have any kind of radio. So, it's still a mystery.
Did you record the sound on your little pipe dictaphone?
Of course.
You did? But we listened through all the tracks on the tape and didn't hear anything like that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't know what the door is for yet. We're definitely going to open that eventually. I think it probably has something to do with the original ship, which he was the helmsman of. So that's why the captain quarters is up there with the door. I'm not sure. We need to surface, because we're underwater right now. We need to surface the submarine to step out there.
I'm quite sure I made a recording of it.
Hang on. What kind of sound are we even talking about? The sound of someone opening a box? Mariana, how would you even know what you were hearing?
Oh, that's simple. It's because he was talking to someone while he opened it.
What?
Who?
I don't know. I could only hear Mortuga's voice. But he was definitely having a conversation.
Was he talking to himself?
I suppose it's possible.
Maybe he was talking to her out there.
I don't really remember.
Ugh, thanks a lot. This has been frustrating from start to finish.
My pleasure.
No, the third recording is Sim doing her illusion theater just before he dies. This is Sim. That's Sim's voice. If anything, it's that. I don't know. I don't know. I might be about halfway. I have 49% of the clues.
Sim, could we take a closer look at your locket?
I suppose so. Please be careful.
A heavy golden locket that Symmetry wears around her neck.
You really think we should open it?
I don't know. Maybe.
It's up to you.
That's spooky. Low key, high key, that is spooky. LL. You're back from lurking, just finished half your classwork. Nice, good work. How's the game? Oh, it's great. It's so great. The art has been fantastic. The mysteries are great. We're having a grand old time. I'm really happy to be playing this. It's, Lillian. It's a photo of Lillian in there. I guess we'll ask her about it.
Fair Cynthia, O truest friend, my steadfast fealties won.
You're both from Silkworm, and you're the same age. Do you know her from before?
Though kindred bred neath sullen skies, now we met out with this sunken silver shell.
You really never ran into each other in the town?
She is bloomed from deepest silken soil, whilst I, mere wandering weed by a wild wind blown.
Ah, of course.
You make a friend, and then she ends up as the new captain. Must have been, you know, a nice, unexpected bonus.
'Twas no sudden thing. Full well she plotted thus her course of fate, to helm this vessel next by rightful claim, for she, in law and title, holds its name.
Is that so?
The Seafoam.
Cynthia Seafoam, number 6, the Leaden Crown.
The Leaden Crown. Taking responsibility, a poison chalice, a heavy burden.
A heavy burden?
Okay, let's ask her about these new clues.
That little dapper hat he wears, I sewed myself from cotton cloth, and now he truly looks the part, mirrored to his master's garb.
The king didn't always have a hat?
Nay, was not but wood be carved, a simple stick with face adorned.
And you thought he should have a hat just because Grip wears one?
No, I saw a picture of it. At least I think I did.
Huh. That's strange.
It's so heavy. I can't imagine lugging this around everywhere.
Werman likes riding on it, I guess. And supposedly, that's the whole reason he's here? To write his next book?
I think it's just as likely to be the exact opposite. That he's here because he doesn't want to write that book. That he's here to hide from it.
That's fair. Good
Who
assessment.
penned this page?
We don't really know who they...
Is she not aboard the ship?
She?
What makes you think it's a woman?
The handwriting? That's girl's handwriting.
It's Tadpole. Maybe? Have fun, gonna go to the gym for an hour. Okay, have a nice time at the gym. Maybe it's Tadpole. Because someone said something about the writing looking familiar. Tadpole's... Oh my god, we have to look after.
She
Is
tries
Grip
her
dead? No one
best
else
to
is dead
honor
except
fate and
Mortuga.
call it by
It's
its
not that kind
newest
of game.
name.
Cynthia?
I will admit, in quiet hours, the former name returns.
What's the former name?
Need you only glance beneath a single slip of paper. Both she and I hath mothers lost, and both a token keep.
Unlike you, though, Cynthia's not wearing hers.
Cynthia's already got a cool jacket.
Oh, Lillian's
One
her
that
mom.
actually fits her too.
And stitched it I, at her request, with mine own hand.
Really? When did she make this request?
Some long while ago.
Before the murder, huh?
She asked her to make her a captain's jacket before the murder. That is pretty sus. But that's interesting that Lillian's locket is... Well, Lillian, the owner of the locket, is her
The
mom.
numbers spoken by the ship, they falter, flailing weird and wild, as if she seeks to speak, yet lacks the tongue to voice her troubled thought. I tried it once.
Tried what?
To turn the wheel, to steer the ship.
Oh, how'd it go?
It did not. I was too weak. Dusky box of dark allure. I cannot turn mine eyes. What lies within?
We're still trying to work that out. Any guesses?
Surely some solemn secret, dark and dreadful.
Oh, it better be after all this.
A teeny tiny town of toys, or fossil formed of... Oh, that's my house. Right there.
Your house?
Yeah, the theater, where I lived.
Cute.
This is Dirk's, I'm guessing.
You guess correct.
Kind of him to lend it to you.
Yeah, I'd imagine it's kind of precious to him.
Au contraire, he spoke of it with sulk and scorn. Glad was he to see it gone.
Yeah, because he only got one line in the interview.
A portrait of fair Cynthia's youth.
Sim? What's wrong?
Mine eye is drawn against my will to she that lingers far from frame.
The ship, in the background.
What about it?
A sorry, sorrowed tale has she, for never fully wrought. Left to rust in stillborn state, the dream forever gone undreamt. There she is.
Who?
I don't know. I've never seen her with my eyes. I've only ever heard her voice.
When?
At night, when half asleep.
Half asleep or asleep?
What did she say?
Ooh, in her dreams.
I wish I knew. Oh, how I wish I knew.
If you've never seen her, how'd you recognize her from the photo?
I cannot say. May I ask where you found it?
Actually, it was in your bedroom.
Oh, this is what Cynthia was hiding under her mattress?
No, we found it in a safe.
Oh.
But now I feel like we should check on Cynthia's mattress.
'Twas my mother's own, or so I'm told.
You don't know for sure?
I was too young. I don't remember. I dearly hope to ask her, and know the truth at last.
Do you think you ever will?
The question that bestirs my soul.
Aw, I feel sad for Sim. Oops, I pressed escape again. I gotta stop doing that.
I guess we should go look under Cynthia's mattress.
Okay, let's do that in a minute. Hold on, I want to do this puzzle. Let me look at this. Okay, so the letters are to be numbers, then. Maybe? let's look. Okay, hold on, I gotta draw this out. So then we'll put the X here. D, J, M, P, X. What kind of puzzle game is this? I know, man. It's so it's like a very story-heavy game. It's got beautiful art. The puzzles are all very like self-contained. And then there's like the overarching, like, this is the second game. The first game is called Tangled Tower. And it's always a murder mystery. And you play as two detectives trying to solve the murder mystery. The characters have really great designs. Look at how, like, interesting they are. It's like fully voiced. The animations are beautiful.
Yeah, I think it's just a guy.
But his eyes.
Well, it's either Wicked Flame.
It's great.
Or
it's great. Okay, let me look at this thing. Where is it? Oh, it's not this one. Oh no, I have to go back up. Okay, hold on. Go back up. Here.
Hey, there's a panel at the front.
I guess that's
Huh.
Wait, does the model town have to do with something? No. Oh, I see.
Hey, that's
I guess that's
Okay. Ooh, I don't know. I don't know, bro. 2. But there's 1, 2, 3, 4 twos. No, my idea with the map is definitely not. There was a blueprint too. Do you think this is related to the
So,
blueprint?
we can swap the sails between the 9 boats, and we can tap the boats to turn them, making them face different directions on the grid.
Okay. They have to face. To face each other? Oh, so this one's facing this one then. Okay, then you face this one. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm gonna be so for real. Maybe they're trying to look at the... Okay. I think they have to look here. But you don't... Okay, you connect here. And then down here, across, up. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, now I have to figure out the numbers. I think I've got the directions proper. 2 to 2, maybe? I don't know what the numbers are for.
I guess that's wrong.
I think it's supposed to be a sequence. Like a journey. The start point is the arrow tile on the left side, and the end point...
Seems like the boats can only point in straight lines or diagonals.
Yeah, I got the pointing, I just don't understand the sails. I guess we'll put the 2s first. 2, 2, 2, 2. 3. 4. Wait, I'm stupid. Hold on. Where am I going? No, this has a 3. This one's 4. This one's 5.
Nothing.
Oh, damn.
The numbers on the sails represent movements on the grid.
Oh, movement. Tiles being moved.
The angle of each boat represents the direction.
So we need to plot a journey from boat to boat.
Okay, that makes sense then. Okay, you're moving 2. Yeah, I just kind of try to do it in order, but tiles being moved makes sense. Where's the last 2? Here. So So 2, this is 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Wait. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Nothing.
Oops,
So
did
we
I...
need to plot a journey.
What did I mess up? 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, this one's wrong. Oopsies. That's... I messed that up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Got it.
There we go. Yeah, I didn't notice I had swapped those and forgot to swap them proper.
Nice work.
The little lighthouse. It opened up. And there's something in there.
Lighthouse opened up. There was a film reel hidden inside. Ooh. Okay. No, I already had all the boats pointing at each other. I just needed to put the sails proper. Yeah, the pointing at each other was the first thing I did, and then I had to figure out the proper sail arrangement. Under Cynthia's bed.
I hate to pry, but...
An old document that was hidden under Cynthia's bed, and it's the Stone Top logo. This document. It's a deed of ownership that's been signed by many different people. This document, originally handwritten by Solomon Stonetop, may be presented as proof to one's ownership of the property in Silkworm-on-Sea known as the Stonetop Inn. The following individual is now registered as the Stonetop Inn's certified proprietor and landowner. Selena Stonetop, Felicia Stonetop, Magnus Mortuga, Dawn Drummond. That's her stepdad. Dear Magnus, I've come to see you before I leave, but you're asleep. I don't want to wake you up as I know you need to recover after what happened. The mark she left on your shoulder hasn't faded, so I think it might be permanent. Luckily, I think it looks quite heroic. I'm leaving my cabin key with you as well, so I can always keep an eye on you. Haha. But no, you won't actually need to use it. Nobody will. I'm having the Dearest Selena decommissioned. It's over at the Drummond shipyard, and they're going to take it apart. I told Don he could strip it for parts if he wanted. As for our cargo, the bell and the boy are in my room, and I've returned the mermaid's tongue to its resting place. Please try not to dwell on it. Magnus, I have to leave Silkworm tonight. I'm giving you the inn. It's in your name now. Hopefully I'll see you again, Felicia. Felicia Stonetop, Felicia Bonetop. They went on the journey together. The mark she left on your shoulder, it has to be like the sea serpent thing. Or like her, you know, the mermaid.
We can't get in there right now.
Oh, that's underneath. Okay, I've got shit to show people, I guess. Uh-oh, Twitch ads. Oh, I never clicked on this.
Take a look in the basket?
Yes.
Will you be getting out of the basket?
No.
It's the broken wheel. It's the parts of the wheel that broke. And that he made his cane out of. Canelius. A basket for a hot air balloon. It was hanging in the center of the engine room. Mr. Grips Emporium, buy, sell, repair. Here at Mr. Grips, we chart the unchartable, plot the unplottable, and measure the unmeasurable. With the right contraption in your pocket, even the greatest unknown may be quantified and calculated. Open 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday to Saturday.
What'd you make of old Dr. Zephyr? Not a fan?
There's been some speculation that his experiments may be dangerous or even harmful. Although it's hard to be sure, since he seems so reluctant to admit what they actually are.
You don't even know? I would have thought, since you've both been here for a while.
Well, yes, Zacharias was one of the only 2 souls aboard the submarine when I arrived, but he never made me feel especially welcome. And he certainly wasn't keen on me poking around his dream chamber. In fact, he always seemed somewhat wary of me, like my arrival was going to scupper his plans in some way.
I guess Zephyr and Mortuga weren't expecting anyone else to show up.
Young Cynthia seems quite convinced that she should be the new captain in the wake of Mortuga's death.
Sounds like you don't agree.
Well, now, I didn't say that. It's just...
You don't think she's up to the task?
On the contrary, from what I've seen, Cynthia is a remarkably bright and capable young woman. So much so that I bemoan seeing her spend her best years hidden away down here in the dark.
No, it doesn't have to be permanent. She could be captain for a little while and then go do something else.
I will say, in the last day or so, Symmetry does seem particularly somber.
Because of Mortuga's death?
Yes, the problem seems to be that she considers herself a kind of catalyst.
Does she? Why?
Well, I believe she'd been working on some new project, and shortly before Mortuga died, Symmetry shared this project with him.
And?
And then he dies. It's probably just bad timing.
What kind of project was it?
I don't know, it was very sus.
What's that? Oh, yes, Cornelius tells me he saw Symmetry drawing something while in the mess hall. A poster, apparently?
I have that poster.
That's it! Mariana's pipe! She let you see it?
She did.
And? Did you discover anything?
We did.
Well, all right then. End of conversation, apparently. Good heavens.
Something catch your eye?
Rumored to be lost at sea requires a special key. Is that right?
The mermaid's tongue? Do you know anything about it?
No, can't say I do. Based on this, I wonder if it may not even be real. After all, there isn't even a photograph. That's just a drawing. There's some kind of pattern. It almost looks...
But I saw it.
Does it mean something?
Oh.
It might do. I imagine poor old Zephyr has been trying his best to figure it out. Aha! A crystal ball! Oh, how quaint. What's that? What's it for? Oh, you know, the usual. Whispering questions into the great unseen beyond, hoping without hope to get a response.
Do you know if Zephyr made this himself?
He must have done. He didn't have it when I first got here. In fact, I'm pretty sure he measured Mortuga's head to get the shape right.
Huh.
Undeniably forlorn, isn't it?
What do you think, haunted? It's probably haunted, right?
If it was haunted, then it was only because Mortuga himself was its ghost. He seemed drawn to it, entranced, always held within its orbit, unable to drift away.
Huh.
I'm
guessing you never dealt with anything like this in your shop.
No, it's too big for one, and it's not exactly navigation related.
What's wrong?
I don't suppose you know what this is. This
oh,
little
shit.
part sticking up the back.
No, I barely noticed it, to be honest.
Why did the music cut for that? That was so scary.
Oh yes, Mortuga's little mortal ship. He always kept it on his desk. Although I'd wager it's more than just a paperweight.
Is it based on a real ship?
It's likely. Mortuga did have a ship, or rather he worked on board one. I very much doubt he was the owner. Do you know what this is?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Maybe something left over from when it was painted?
I know what it is. They don't know what it is, but I know what it is. I put it
Cynthia's
together.
attempt to get our submarine up to code and finally install a radio?
Why doesn't the ship have a radio?
1, Mortuga didn't like to use technology if he could avoid it. And 2, he didn't like to communicate with the outside world if he could avoid it.
I'm not sure I agree with that second one. There's no way all these people showed up on the submarine if Mortuga wasn't contacting the outside world.
That's true.
You know, there may be something to that. Aha! This must be where Madame Tadpole got her stage name.
You think? She's not called Madame Mermaid Orb. Why does it have a bandage around the middle?
Cornelius? Oh, he fell down the stairs. The clumsy old thing.
On a submarine? It's all just ladders, isn't it?
I promise you that's not the issue I have with that statement.
Werman's still attempting to wrestle his grand opus into existence, is he? I rather thought he'd be done by now. Inked on the back of this letter or comb, it's detailing how, when, and where to find a Mortuga submarine. This Ibis person claiming to have information on Mortuga.
You know who that is?
No, Mortuga never mentioned anyone by that name. Not to me, anyway.
What's the deal with this blueprint? It's kind of a mess.
They say Mortuga bought an incomplete submarine and then paid for it to be completed. So it only makes sense that the blueprint's as ramshackle as the ship itself.
Where'd he buy it from?
How'd he pay for it?
1, the shipyard, I imagine. And 2, I have no idea. He'd never seemed to have any money. Yes, this was clearly made by someone who understands the value of iconography.
You mean the S emblems?
The whole thing? Mortuga's log? Let's find the entry about me, shall we? Here it is, right after Zephyr's. Godric Grip rescued from hot air balloon accident. To refer to it as an accident, merciful gesture indeed.
Do you know how the wheel got damaged?
It looks in working order to me.
No, look. Some of the spokes are different. It looks like they broke off and got replaced.
You're quite right. Although it's not exactly.
He should know a thing or two about the.
Meaning?
Look around you. She's a ramshackle old thing. Sturdy, yes, even handsome in places, but undeniably a patchwork of sorts. Did you open it?
Not yet. We don't know how.
Have you tried pushing the diamond thingy?
That was the first thing we tried.
Perhaps you need a key.
Personally, I think we just need a crowbar.
A quaint little pretense of silkworm on sea, as beheld in the mind's eye of one Magnus Mortuga.
Did you know Mortuga had made this?
I'd seen it once or twice when he was first working on it, but I always got the impression it was something he wished to keep to himself. Are there really only 2 characters?
It's just a poster. I'm sure there are more in the actual film.
If it sticks to the novel, there actually might only be 2 characters.
Oh, yes, I remember hearing about this. A submarine constructed by the harbour master and the shipyard mechanic, who I believe was her husband.
Where'd you hear about it?
Just gossip from around town. Goodness me.
What's it a photo of?
Well, it's a face. I suppose we can agree on that.
Doesn't look like any face I've ever seen.
No, well, perhaps you ought to count yourself lucky.
Oh my. Ominous.
Bingo! Lydian's locket in the flesh!
And Lillian is... who?
By all accounts, some kind of sorceress.
How come you know about this?
Well, it's a brass trinket, and thus it's often placed within the jurisdiction of my expertise.
Grip, what do you know about this document?
Ah, yes. I believe it belongs to Cynthia, and she gave it to Mortuga shortly after she first arrived.
To say that she's claiming ownership.
So you're not really an aeronaut, but you did own a hot air balloon for some reason?
For most of its life, it was just ornamental. We put it out the front of the shop as a billboard.
No wonder you crashed if you were trying to fly an ornamental billboard.
And then after you crashed it, you brought it inside the submarine?
You'd rather I just let it sink into the ocean? Besides, it's useful. Anytime I want to reread our company mantra, it's printed right there.
And anytime you wanted to check your opening times, they're right there.
Quite right.
Oh, look. There you are, with the cane.
Oh, but the cane looks so different.
Mr. Grip always has Cornelius' cane by his side.
No, the cane on there was
What's
so
the point?
different.
I don't know what to tell you. It's
I wonder
just
what
my
happened to the old
Oh my
cane.
God.
It's just his shtick. Okay. think I have to call it here. If Cynthia gave the deed to Mort, why is his name crossed? She has... Mort already gave it up. The timeline goes that Selena owned it, and then Selena gave it to Felicia. Felicia gave it to Magnus Mortuga. Magnus Mortuga, after everything happened, gave it to Don Drummond. Don Drummond is Cynthia's stepfather. So Cynthia obtained this document from her father, her stepfather, came aboard the ship, and showed it to Mortuga. Anyway, I think I have to call it here because I'm quite hungry. It has been 7 hours. So it is about to be dinner time. Yeah, good stream. Yeah, I mean, I had a lot of fun. I'm definitely looking forward to playing this again. Hope you guys enjoyed the puzzle stream. I'll definitely boot this up again this week for another one. If you wanna watch, oops, I keep hitting escape. If you wanna watch more of the thrilling conclusion. Wait, how do I exit the game then? Oh, here it is. Yeah, if you guys want to come by again, hopefully you can make it. If not, feel free to catch the VOD afterwards to see what you miss out on. I don't know if I mean, I might make a whole video at the end of everything, but not in time before next stream. Anyway, okay, thank you all so much. Enjoy your food. If you're gonna go eat something, have a good rest of your evening. I know I'm about to go eat. See you all next time. Thank you. Good night.